malukhoti matida Rabbera mavestave jassalamunda Hillaga gumacha Rada haduwada Olwada jassada Nakkada uvalwa Hillaga gumacha Rada haduwada Olwada jassada Nakkada uvalwa Hillaga gumacha malu khotimatida Rabbera ma vestave jassalamunda Hillaga guma chamurala haluala olwala jassala nakkala muwalwa Hillaga guma chamurala haluala olwala jassala nakkala muwalwa Hillaga guma
Welcome back, everyone, to day number 5. Actually, sorry, day number 4.
Yeah,
and I'm saying welcome back to the event. All right, because we have been waiting patiently for 3 days.
Yep.
How cool those lay days have been. And how are you, of course?
Good. Yes, yes. The lay days have been awesome. 3 lay days. So much to do on this beautiful island. Been snorkeling with sharks, seen some of the competitors swimming with the stingrays, few free surfs too, I might say.
few.
Few cheeky surfs for us, which is great, huh? Enjoy the beautiful wave out there at Cokes. But now, business.
That's right, people. We are going to be starting in another 10 minutes. It's for the quarterfinals. We are set for the men quarterfinals. That will be the first thing that we're going to do in this morning. And they're going to be 35-minute heats, which is pretty cool because, you know, we were expecting that swell to heat, but actually it was, I will say there's more waves, but it's not really probably the size that we thought it was going to be, right?
Yeah, it hasn't really kicked into the size that was predicted. That happens often. But it does, I've noticed, even in the lay days, the conditions really improve during the afternoon. So expect as that high tide starts to fill in, the wind's starting to swing now. I've just been out there watching. The wind is swinging offshore. So it does increase. It does get bigger. So I think, I mean, with the quality of competitors that we have, they're going to make it look awesome. So it's going to be a great day of competition. Quarterfinals, it's going to be awesome.
And I'm listening from our beach announcer that we are about to start. So let's hit the, okay, so we are going to check the water and check the conditions because, yeah, they are actually starting a little bit earlier. It's 10 minutes before. So as you can see right now, we do have our forecast for the day. That's what we're signing for.
Yep, so we've got the waves, a 4 to 5 foot swell from the south. That's coming from kind of the top of your screen, running down along the reef. And then into the afternoon, actually it looks like it increases, which it has been doing over the last few days. And that wind, that west wind, that's what the wind that we want to get here. And that's a nice offshore. And you can see it's only light too, at 8 to 9 knots. So like I said, I think we're in for a great afternoon of competition. We've got the best competitors left to surf. As we hear live, I can hear in the countdown for this heat to start. So we are on.
That's right. So here, first heat of the day, as you can see, it's a full Maldivian affair. Check those guys. We have the new school, Nuh.
Yep.
Yeah, Nuh. Mohammed Dunaim, who is going to be facing the voice of experience here, which is Ali Hushuan. 39-year-old amazing bodyboarder from here, from Male. And yeah, this is quarterfinal number 1 for the men division, people. And this is the second to last day. I can't believe we came down to this moment. Of course, everything has to end in life, right? But it's been such a pleasant experience here to be in the Maldives, to be in Thulusdhoo. And right now, a full Maldivian affair there. I'm loving that fact, you know, and check those lines.
Yeah, what a beautiful angle that is to show the waves coming through. You can see the little gaps in the reef, and you can see the competitors out there sitting quite close to each other. But the water is just so blue and clear. We were out free surfing yesterday. There was turtles swimming near us, and saw some dolphins in the channel too. So yeah, it's really cool to be a part of this Maldivian culture with the ocean, and they really love it. And you know, a lot of their life experiences and things are around the water. So it's awesome to see. But as we see, backed into action now, 35-minute quarterfinals. These guys, 2 different generations. The young generation, Nu, I believe he's only 15, going all the way to the quarterfinals. What an amazing experience for him. And then we've got Ali Hushuan, who's you know, one of the older statement of the Maldivian bodyboarding community, and you know, all the locals really hold him in such high esteem. It's you know, it sounds like he's really the guy that they're all kind of trying to beat, you know, and they're comparing to and look for him for direction. And he's done such a great job. But now there's so many of this young generation coming through. I see that beautiful cruise liner coming through. He wants to come check out the competition, I think, too. The word's got out. The quarterfinals are on. Everyone's coming to check it out.
That's right. If you're just getting here, second to last day of competition, day number 4 here at the 2026 Maldives Pro. We're so happy to be back here. Happy to be having, you know, that amazing opportunity of having 3 lay days to explore the island, to explore other places here in the Maldives. As you said, the riders, they took good advantage of those days. They went to swim with the sharks, some people, some, you know, stingrays, and Oh my God, look at that reef. It's, you can see the perfect lines. That's actually what, creates the currents. And, this place is so blessed. And those guys right there, Nuh and Ali, are so blessed to be from here. And I was actually checking our notes. And yes, Nuh, you're completely right. He's 15 years of age. So yeah, total new school represented by them, by him. And the old school or the most experienced rider in the water represented there by Ali Hushuan, also known as Kuda Aya. Little bit slow right now, the waves. We're almost in the mid tide, and that's why the judges granted 35 minutes, and I think it's accurate.
Yeah, I think definitely with the swell like this that we've got, there are moments there are sets that come in, but yeah, extending the heats from 30 to 35, I think it gives enough opportunity. Both riders really, there's four good waves that come through within 35 minutes. So these guys, they're very familiar with the wave. I've been free surfing with both these competitors over the last couple of days, and they're just such lovely, friendly people, and really, really good bodyboarders too. So looking forward to seeing if they're going to have any kind of tactical differences when being out here in the heat. There are those two dominant peaks. As you can see, like a little bit of an inside one coming in on that more southern peak. And we have noticed that over the last few days in free surfing that it is a little bit soft. As you can see, it's just rolling along the reef, which is, it's a nice perfect wave. But when these guys are looking for competition points and trying to get, the maximize what they can do out of a wave, you're really looking for that lip. And that seems to be coming more on that more east second peak where the guys are sitting. As we see, it looks like we've got someone up or paddling at least. No. Is going to take first blood on this wave with a nice, clean forward spin. Beautiful crossing of the legs there. Another one looking down the line. And he finishes off with a nice extended roll. Landed out in front of it. Great way to start the heat. Two, really perfectly clean forward spins with the crossed legs. Those yellow fins really stand out too, so it's good to see the replay.
One more look here to last wave. First of this day, first of Nuh, 15-year-old, very smart, very well ridden, complete wave there for the local Maldivian. And I enjoy it very much. He was so smart. You got to make the most out of whatever opportunity you have. It is key, it is crucial. You don't know how many opportunities you're going to find, and he definitely milked that wave perfectly. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how much he gets, because it is hard to be the starter. You have no comparison. You have nothing to actually analyze to, because we didn't even have too many free riders.
No.
I didn't see anyone free surfing. Did you?
I saw there was one surfboarder, but he was sitting up pretty south, pretty deep, and I didn't see him catch too many waves. So yeah, it's nothing really to compare off, but you can see the judges have awarded that with a 4.75. So it's not only for the riders, but it's also for the judges to kind of set a scale that what they're going to do within this heat. They're leaving plenty of room to get for the bigger waves and the more explosive moves. However, I think that's a pretty good spot to start. I think two forward spins, two clean forward spins, and a beautiful roll off the end section. While it was a smaller wave, I think a 4.75 is a great start for Nu.
Yeah, he looked very composed actually in the execution of the maneuvers, which how important it is to see the maneuvers executed, I will say, smoothly and in control. All right, people, so this is our road to the final, and as you can see, those are the quarterfinals. We're currently in quarterfinal number 1, which is a full Maldivian affair. We have 4 Maldivians present in this stage of competition. It is a pleasure to see that. Coming up, we'll see an explosive heat. It will be Jonathan Vega facing Pierre-Louis Coste. And for quarterfinal number 3, we'll have Armias Oliveres with Ashraf Hassan, and then we're going to have Amin Musa facing Hugo Nudia from South Africa. So road to the final there for the men Rising Series division event that we have here. It's been great to see. We had 19 riders in the men Rising Series, and looking forward to have some more. We're having a word. I was having a word with Ian and Amin mothers. while we were waiting for the event to start, and they said definitely they're looking forward. All Maldives is looking forward to confirm the event with more time ahead, so they, we can secure more people, more assistance. But yeah, actually, the ones that are here are, so blessed to be here. So we can't thank you enough for having us. We're gonna name all the sponsors because we wouldn't be here. But just let's see if someone's gonna take that wave. It's actually they're not in position. They're not really in the best spot to take this wave. But yeah, maybe it is safe to thank the Ministry of Youth Empowerment, Sports, Fitness. Without you guys, you guys have been supporting this event since the beginning. So thank you so much for that. And also the Secretariat of the Thulusdhoo Council, which is the host island authority. We also have Diragu as a digital partner, taking care of a very good internet connection. Thank you so much. Also to our accommodation partners, we do have two of them, Season Paradise Hotel and Bliss View Maldives. Season Paradise, they have been so nice to us. And let's see this wave, and we will continue.
Let's see Ali taking off on his first ride of the heat. Comes around that foam, goes for the forward spin, but just gets unfortunately knocked off there. So could be a little bit of a mistake from Ali. It's still 25 minutes to go, but yeah, possibly a little bit of a mistake. But let's see how the quarterfinal plays out. But I guess he just wanted to get his wave under the belt too. He's already been 10 minutes of catching nothing. As we see another wave rolling through, I wonder if Nu will take this and try and extend his lead as we see him taking off. Nu, again, with a clean forward, really starting to race down the line. He's looking for that big lip section.
Oh.
Wow. Goes for the invert. I don't think he kind of landed on top of the lip. And see Ali behind him on a smooth looking wave. A nice forward into the roll. So he's looking for another one. No, he's going to kick out of that one. So Ali, he was able to get a backup wave, so that'll definitely improve on his one. And unfortunately for Nu, he wasn't able to capitalize on that invert. He landed kind of on top of the roof and just went over a little bit. So yeah, so a little bit a nice exchange there, and you can see there's a few more waves coming, which is good, and I think that'll continue to happen throughout the afternoon as we just wait on a couple of replays.
Look at those colors, man. It's so beautiful. Actually, yesterday. But let's just see this one more time. I really enjoy that takeoff spin right there. You wanna try to lock something at the very beginning of the wave, and maybe just a roll would do the trick right there. But he wanted to show off. He wanted to actually prove how good he is. And this one right here was actually pretty nice. Little cutty to forward spin for Ali Hushuan and combined with the roll. So this will be his first, valuable score for Ali Hushuan. We'll see how much he gets because he is, he will be only with one single decent score. And Nuh for sure is going to get another, backup score. Maybe not too much because it was basically just the forward. But yeah, excellent job from this kid. I'm actually impressed. I shouldn't be because his performance throughout the whole event has been very good. But this is something that we get very often when we have the new school facing the old school. They have nothing to lose. They're just starting, so they serve with that kind of like peace of mind. Ease of mind of not being the big shot and having the pressure of all the friends and families and supporters expecting too much from them, because they're just underdogs.
Yeah, that's
so
right.
they serve really comfortably and without pressure. And on the contrary, when you have a name for yourself and you have been there forever, you can tell me that you have a big name in our sport. So do you feel that pressure when you go that at least free surfing, like, all eyes are on you because you are who you are? So do you kind of feel that you have to surf beautifully, or do you just like relax and don't think about that?
No, these days I relax and don't think about it too much, but I definitely know, like kind of in the height of my career, I'd feel a lot of pressure even every time you went surfing because, people have a high expectation of you, whether it's been seeing you in the movie parts or, hearing of competition results. So yeah, you do have that expectation. So it's quite difficult as we see a nice wave rolling through here. Let's see if these guys are going to be in position to be able to get it. You see Nu taking off. This looks like it's the biggest wave of the quarterfinal so far. He's racing down the line. And unfortunately wasn't able to capitalize on that. But in this heat dynamic here, we got Nu, who, he's had 3 days of kind of thinking about going up and competing against the icon of Maldivian bodyboarding. So you kind of really can't underestimate what that can do to a person, constantly having to think about, who you're going up against, and having the check-ins, and then we're not on for the day, and coming back the next day, and you kind of have to hype yourself up because they're in the first heat, and then bring yourself back down. And alternatively for Ali, he has the weight of expectation to do well in this heat. So again, same with him. We've had 3 days off where they're kind of thinking about the heat and what are the conditions going to be like, and how am I going to surf the heat. So there's a lot at play here, both from the experienced rider as well as the new guys, the young blood. You see Ali up and riding on a really clean, nice looking wave. He's going to get round and find a lip section. He's looking for it. He's found that lip section there with a nice roll through the lip. Let's see if he can come around again on a bigger section, if he's able to push through that. Yeah, nice work. That was some smooth riding. Pretty good section to hit on that second one, and that's where all the points I think are going to come from. So it'll be interesting to see where the judges see that with 2 lip rolls.
Really enjoy this one, and things are going to get changed after this wave. This is an important one for our hero from the Maldives. Very well executed, very composed, his full body on his board, and right there again. So it is a very complete wave. He didn't even hesitate to go for those lip maneuvers, and I think he's going to change situation right now. He's going to get rid of that 1 point ride. That's going to be long gone, I think.
Yep.
And he's going to get, I think, what he needs. Remember, people, if you want to check all the results and follow all the news and everything related to the IBC World Tour, is all together in the link tree that we always present to you. It's right there on the screen. So grab your phone and scan that. If you want to follow the scores, it's in the IBC World Tour website, which there's a link there that you can just click, and it will take you to the scoring system, and then you can see how much the rider needs, and and the previous waves and all that. Let's see, another one here for the young rider, Nu. Oh, he has been choosing to do those things instead of going for a lead maneuver, and yeah, maybe he's losing the focus right now. Maybe because I've seen it's been 3 waves with 3 mistakes. And we were just talking about that of the record with Andy. There's actually some stuff that only come with years and experience. Yeah. So even if you have a strong start in a heat, to actually carry on with that kind of mindset throughout the whole heat, especially if it's a long one like this one, because it's 35 minutes, is something that sometimes young minds do not know how to control, and maybe that's what's happening here. But it's okay, because I'm telling you what, if he doesn't not advance in this heat, he will remain as the 5th position in this event, which has very good points and has good prize money. So it will be definitely an experience that he will never forget, and it is going to mark his life. And he only had a lot of things coming for his career. He's only 15. But yeah, definitely something that he has to analyze is those 3 waves where he actually didn't choose well the maneuver, and kind of do not use or didn't read the leap or what the leap was asking for. What do you think?
Yeah, I think in that particular instance that we see here, this is Ali's 2nd wave, and it came in as a 7-point ride, so the judges really loved this wave. It was a nice extended roll, and he was able to get out in front of it too, which is really important. And this is the crunch. Look at that. Nice, big section, big roll, and it was well rewarded with a 7-point ride, so the judges really loved that. And on the flip side, Nu, who was out and had priority, I think that he heard the score of a 7-point ride come through over the speakers, knowing that he only had a small second ride, I think he just took off on the next wave that came through. And it was unfortunate because it was a pretty small, insignificant wave. It allowed him to do absolutely nothing. And then there was a good set that behind it that came through and was unridden. So again, like you said, there are some things that just come with experience, and in that instance was probably that. But Nu, he's now back in priority, and it looks like there's a good wave coming out. So depending on where he is on the lineup, he could take advantage of this wave. As we see him paddling, he's looked at it too far on the shoulder, decided not to go it. Although that had a little bit of a barrel section, probably was able to maybe do a lip maneuver or something, maybe get a flip or something. So, again, it's just all experience, and there's still 16 minutes to go, and there's been a lot of waves ridden, and it's only going to get better. So hopefully towards the end of this quarterfinal one, he'll be able to get a few more opportunities, because he's a really, really good bodyboarder at 15. I was really surprised when I found out how young he was. He was doing some really good flips yesterday, a couple of inverts. He's got all the tricks in the bag. He just needs to, forget he's wearing a rashi and just go out and free surf.
Actually, I got to surf a little bit with him last night. Because I stayed when you left the water. He actually paddled out, and he was fearless. He was taking very good waves yesterday. There was a little bit more of a size yesterday, I think, at some point. I think we're going to see a lot of changes today in the waves, because, the tide is filling in. It's not such of a big tide, of a high tide, but there will be some changes. And right now, no, he's looking for a 6.51. The young rider, it's, been falling by the pressure of being in the water with one of the, like you call them, the icons of Maldivian bodyboarding. So definitely an experience, amazing for him. Let's see, he's taking off in this one. It's actually looking good. If he goes for a pocket maneuver, been looking for those check turns that really are not offering too much, and at least he got a spin and then a roll. It's a little bit forced, but either way, I think it's going to be way better than the 2 right now. He's holding a very small backup score. He's looking for a 6.51.
Yeah, you can see on the replay here, it is tapering off quite a bit, this wave. It's a nice little cutty there, check turn into a forward spin. And there's just, unfortunately, he goes pretty small here, but he gets a lot of pop. I was really surprised. I mean, he's only 15 years of age, so he probably only weighs a couple of, 40 kilos, dripping wet. So
I think he kind of used, like popped a little bit with his arms or something. But yeah, it was okay. It was some commitment there, and the judges want to see that. He needs to add up more than what he's holding. He's got a 4.75 and a 2. So yeah, in my eyes, I think he's going to get rid of that 2 and shorten a little bit the distance, and maybe, getting a little bit more comfortable situation. He actually gets a 3.5, and now, no, he still needs the same thing, the 6.51. So yeah, he needs to get something big.
Yeah, he just needs to sit and wait. Again, that's, I think, a bit of that inexperience that's coming through, that although you have priority and a wave comes, if it's not a good wave, just don't catch it. You don't have to catch them. And as we're kind of harping on a little bit, it is about experience. So, but he's out there. He's surfing cokes with one other person. A lot of people don't get an opportunity like that. So he can just reassess, and hopefully, without having first priority, gets a little bit of freedom to be able to just catch what he's doing, just catching waves. And if he sits on that wider peak and he gets one that comes through, Ali may be too deep, and he can capitalize on that wider peak and get the score that he needs, because it's well within his ability. It's at, what, a 6.51? Mm-hmm. That's very achievable for Nu from the the surfing that I've seen from him.
For sure, people. Well, if you're just getting here, this is day number 4, second to last day of competition here at the 2026 Maldives Pro. We are in the presence of the quarterfinal number 1 of the men Rising Series division. And we will carry on today with the quarterfinals of the women as well. And then we're going to be having one more day of competition for finals day. And then we're going to be doing semifinals, which is, of course, 2 heats each. And we will have in 3 finals. Why? Because we do have junior men division in this competition, only that we didn't have many registrations. So it's only 3 riders, and they're going to be having a final. So we're set for actually 7 more heats for finals day. That's going to be very great to see. Let's see one more here for the young rider, 15 years of age. And what you see there, it's our water camera for the IBC World Tour. It's a housing that we have, and specific housing to bring you the live, image, which we have been loving. And it is important in these kind of waves because it gives you the feeling of, in any wave, of course, but some places you cannot put it in place, especially if it's pitch tricks, as you can see right now. It gives you the feeling of what the wave looks right there inside the water. That was a very good spin to start things, and a great roll there for Ali Hushuan, which I'm telling you, he said like, oh, what is going on with me? I need to regroup, and I'm going to put all that I have here, all my cards in the table.
Yeah, it's a beautiful forward spin there, setting up his wave so well. He could see there was a section coming down the line, then he just releases the fins and hits the gas and goes big, goes really big through that lip. Of his 475 or 425, sorry, and it may even rival the 7. I think it might fit just underneath the 7 or around that 7. So yeah, Ali's showing all of his experience and ability, and he's a really smooth bodyboarder too, really clean, good style, hits the lip hard, makes it out cleanly too. He doesn't kind of get caught up in the foam too much. He comes out, solidly out the front of the wave. So I'm interested to see where the judges score this, as it comes in as a 7.5. So yeah, it's gone a little bit above that first wave, and huge roll. You can really see the judges are rewarding those big moves. The little spins and things are probably kind of not really getting the scores as those big end sections. You see a super slow-mo here.
Makes sense to me. He's getting an amazing score. A 7.5 is actually the best wave of the heat. It makes sense. It was very strategic how he read it. He knew what to do in every section. He actually, I think that's like what we have been saying, his experience. He knows what this wave can do. I mean, he has been here probably 100,000 times, and know he's so young that he's from Mali. So how many chances do you get to come here? Probably he can go to Barunula, Raalhugandu, of course, because he's there in the city. But to come to Cokes is a different story. He will have to take the boat, and probably he can't come by himself. So, yeah, situation in the water, the voice of experience right there. The Maldivian, probably the biggest icon, bodyboarding icon. It's in the first position with a total of 14.5, and he's who is representing the young school here, Nuh Dunaim, with a need of a 9.75, and now it's a pretty sealed deal for Ali Hushuan. And that lady right there in pink is Ali's wife. She has been here every day supporting Ali. I'm loving it. And they have this super smart and beautiful daughter. She's very, very smart. It looks like Nuh took a wave there, was it? We'll see in the
see him
replay.
on the inside there, yeah. Yeah, it's great family support over here. Love seeing it with the family getting involved and supporting their partners and husbands. And yeah, it's just awesome that see the local community really getting behind this competition, and everyone's just so friendly and nice and welcoming, and I'm really going to miss this place. But I think with Null now, he needs a 9.75 to go first, 9.751 I think to go first. He can just let the shackles off now, just go out and free surf. He can just go out and kind of just go for broke, give it all he's got, try and get on the biggest waves. I think he really needs to sit on that wider peak. You see him paddling for it. Again, it's another inside wave. It's not going to, hopefully he can really make the most of it. As we see him coming off the bottom. That's a beautiful, clean, big roll. He's going to make it around again.
Oh, we have been taking him for granted.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, nice work. See, that's awesome. Really, really well surfed that wave. I don't think it's going to rival the 7s, however, because it was a smaller wave, but it's probably going to get up into that 6 range. And and then his score only will come down a little bit. So, yeah.
Showing some commitment, you know, that's also one thing that sometimes is hard to keep throughout the heat. If you're losing and you have a huge need, that can destroy your confidence, you know, and you just, like you said, like, oh, well, I'm just going to free surf. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to win. But not to him, you know, that was actually, in my eyes, that was his best wave, and in the judges' eyes as well, because he got a 6.5. And once again, you were right, my friend. Oh, I'm loving your accuracy. Now he is looking for an 8 to be first, and there's still 6 minutes and 40 seconds in the clock, getting a little closer. And I'm telling you, only good things about his performance in this heat. He impressed us by a very strong start, and you know, throughout the heat he couldn't keep the pace of what he did at the beginning of the heat, but now he's regaining some momentum there, and I dare to say he's back on track.
Yeah, as we can see a set approaching. Ali's further out the back, but it may crumble. It might break on him, and he could be too deep here. So Nook could be in a position to catch this wave. He's looking at it. It looks like it's a little bit of a soft one, though. I really feel Nook, I think he needs to come and sit more on this second peak. Give him a little bit of space from Ali, because if there's an amazing wave that comes through on the peak, you see a beautiful wave rolling through, and it looks like both riders were out of position on that one. He needs to give himself a little bit of space, because if there's an awesome wave, as you see, Noor looking, is he going to look at this one? There's a wave coming through. He's in position. He is. He's going for this one. Let's see what he can do on this. As he's on that wider peak. It's offering a beautiful, huge roll. Oh, he should have gone again.
I know.
He kicked out. Oh, he was on the way. I think he was on the way to that excellent ride, had he not pulled out the back of that wave.
Oh,
it allowed him another opportunity too.
You're right. That would have, you know, that could have done the trick. An 8-point ride. That was he was looking for.
Yeah, he got a 6.5 on that inside wave. We see the replay.
Oh man, look at that. That was actually shaping great for him. And that attack, that was amazing. He controlled it perfectly.
Oh.
And there, why he bailed? Maybe of that 4.75, but yeah, an 8. I don't know. I don't see that.
No, it won't be an 8 for that single roll. Yeah, I think that's a real opportunity going begging there for Noor. He was on that second peak, and it really allowed him that big first section. I'm interested to see where the judges put this. Like, that could be up towards that 6.5 as well. Oh, he got a 7. He got a 7.10 for that
so
one
close,
for that
man.
one roll. He would have, had he done another roll and made it, he would have definitely got the 8. Maybe even up into the higher excellent range. Oh, no, that's hard to watch. He did everything right. He sat wider. He got that. He chose the right wave. He got the big section, clean, landed. And he's probably thinking to himself in his own mind, there's an opportunity going begging.
Man, that's so unfortunate. But check this out. Take us through this one.
Super slow-mo. You knew exactly what to do. And look at that wave. It's really starting to swing offshore, and he's hit it perfectly. He could have even gone for a flip there.
Yeah.
But look at that.
I think he thought about it.
Yeah, possibly he did. And then he comes around here, and he's got time. I don't understand. He has time there and just decides to bail out. So that could be a wave that will keep him up at night over the next couple of weeks, because that was a huge opportunity.
Oh, man.
You can see the conditions are definitely improving. That wave, that had a really nice section there.
All right, people, second to last day of competition at the 2026 Maldives Pro. We're watching two amazing moments and unforgettable ones, because we are having voice of experience right there. Ali Hushuan, currently sitting in the first position, but, you know, the 15-year-old rider, Nuh, is putting on a battle for him. We were not expecting that. We thought it was all, you know, said for Ali, and this is why we always say you can't take anyone for granted. You never rule anyone out until, you know, the horn sounds, because check at that. I mean, those scores, they're super similar. What a great performance from Nuh. And check this out. He was,
paddling,
he
yeah.
lost priority there, man. That could have been a mistake too.
Yeah, he's paddled up near Ali to.
Oh, he didn't have priority.
No, he didn't have priority, but he paddled up the reef, and I really think he needs to come back as we see. Oh, look at the guys getting the souvenirs here from the merchandise tower.
Yeah.
Look at those shirts. Those shirts are, you can buy those shirts. They look absolutely incredible. What a great job the marketing team have done here at this competition. That's it. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's all right. So we have action. This is Ali Hushuan in a beautiful looking wave, attacking that section, breaking the lip. And it is a full complete maneuver. People's loving it. I can even hear the shouts from the crowd, and we're really far away from them.
Yeah, you can really see on the replay here, like you said, he really attacks this wave. He really goes at it hard. He has to get duck underneath to get through the lip, but he really attacks it. I don't think it's going to get into his top two with he's holding a 7 and a 7.5. So now it comes down to Nu. He's got a minute and a half. Thankfully, we've got these 35-minute quarterfinals, so the guys are going to have plenty of time. But I think he needs to sit on that second peak. That's where all the points are going to be coming. That's where he's got his best scores. And you can see a wave, a little lump here. It's a little bit darker coming through. Whether it's going to hit that section or not, we'll have to wait and see. It looks like it's going to be a little bit of a small, soft one, but let's see what he's got. Under a minute to go. It's really his last throw of the dice for Nu. Nice, big, clean roll again, and he's made it through another roll.
That's
However,
a good effort.
Yeah, that was a good effort. However, I don't see it going into that excellent range, unfortunately.
I mean, yeah, I don't really see the score he needs, but I mean, I'm telling you, hat off in front of him because he's 15 years of age and he put on a show, put on a battle. I'm pretty sure Ali felt the pressure. We're going to get to find out that, but yeah, let's see. We're waiting for that score. We cannot really say. We don't want to take anything for granted, but it doesn't really look to us in our eyes that he's going to get the score. And there's a replay here.
You see the replay. It's a beautiful, clean wave. I mean, a lot of them are cleaning up. He's got a beautiful technique, really good technique of doing the roll. Although it's horizontal, he gets a lot of projection and height, so he lands back on top of the wave and able to continue with his speed, which is something that can sometimes happen if you land at the bottom of the wave. You can kind of lose your speed, but he does it so he lands at top of the wave, plenty of speed, and able to connect again with the lip.
It come out as a 4, so
As a
it
4.
is not really doing much for him, but hey, huge congratulations to our first 5th place in this competition. Don't move because the one that is coming is going to be on fire, and we count on you. See you in a bit.
Every runner at the start line carries a different genetic code. But they all share one goal, one road, one run. Are you ready?
We've got huge riders coming up. PLC, Pierre-Louis Costes, Jonathan Vega. These two guys have been ripping. I've got high expectations for this one. Let's get to the action and see how they're doing out there. All right, you can see the boys in the water here.
There you go.
Aman, welcome.
Well, thank you so much. You have Jonathan Vega from Spain and PLC from France, and this is going to be one of the most powerful heats of the day.
Yeah, I've been really looking forward to this matchup. These guys are both, really well-known, respected bodyboarders, both chargers. That we see, we've already got a replay here from Pierre-Louis Costes on the first wave of the quarterfinal number 2. Really looking down the line, gaining speed, and straight into a insane backflip. That's what we come to love and see.
Yeah.
Look at that.
See, this is what we expected even from the start of this heat, that we will see these two contestants absolutely pulling off all of these beautiful moves and maneuvers. And you just see a backflip from the start, and then you see some live action here from Jonathan Vega coming down on this beautiful wave. I didn't see much from that angle, but let's see from the front angle what we get.
Yeah, I think he just kicked out on that one. It looked like it kind of ran away from him. The guys have decided to more sit on that second peak. They probably realised that that's where all the points are going to be coming from. But yeah, PLC kicking off his campaign with a 6.75 for that backflip. Doesn't look like priority's been established yet, so it'll be interesting to see as Pierre is able to catch this wave. He's on his second wave. Oh my God. That is just unbelievable, isn't it? Off a crumbly lip, and he just hits it perfectly still, gets flung out into another backflip. As
There
you see the replay.
see the replay. He's just coming down on that lip and just hitting off with an explosive backflip there. Beautifully done by Pierre. Yeah.
Oh, it's so good to watch, isn't it?
Yeah.
So good to watch. He's been doing this for, 30 years, I guess, 25 years. And, he is one of the best to have ever done it. I guess you could almost say it's his signature move, that with the forward air.
Yeah.
I feel like he does a lot of forward airs, but there wasn't a lot of time on that one, but he knew what he needed to do, get up to the lip early. And, this is a short bottom turn. I'm looking forward to seeing where the judges are as we see the winner of the last heat.
That is Ali Hushuan
yeah.
Kudaya coming down, hugging his daughter there. And then
awesome.
there is his wife. Beautiful family.
Yeah. Yeah, isn't that great scenes? He's into the semi-finals. He's got his family support there. His daughter meeting him at the edge of the water.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, coming down from the podium finish that he got from the drop knee division on the first Maldives Pro competition in IBC Tour, and now he has gone to the semi-finals of the Rising Men division. And there you see the replay of Pierre, just that explosive backflip there was just amazing.
Yeah, he just makes it look so effortless.
Yep.
But it's smart positioning too. Like I said, the guys have obviously realised that that second peak, and that's where they've been free surfing. It's not like they've just learnt today. Like they've been doing this all week. As we see PLC up, this could possibly be his first wave. Really driving down the line. You can see his body weight moving up and down on that board and moving forward to generate speed, allowing him to get as much height as possible on his first backflip that came in at a 6.75. Judges are still deliberating on what that second backflip's going to come in at. First thoughts, probably it's a bigger wave. It didn't have as long to do it, but my first thoughts is that second backflip's going to go higher. But it'll be interesting, like what the judges have. We've got four judges on the panel. They drop the highest and the lowest scores, and they divide the two middle scores by 2. So that's how we come out with the final score for each ride.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, and this is just the starting of the day. We finished the first heat, and we are into the second heat, and we still have 2 more heats from the Rising Men division, and then we go for the women's quarterfinals. And just very exciting to see after 3 lady, finally we get to see some action here.
Yeah, it's nice to come back after, like we were talking earlier, it was nice to have a couple of lay days to enjoy this beautiful island and all that it has to offer. It was great seeing people's Instagrams and people's social medias where they're off doing their own different things, and you're like, wow, you could do that, or wow, look at that. And so that was really cool. But the focus is for the competition, so it's great to be back here and having this competition, as Pierre's second ride came in at a 6, so it's a little bit below that first wave score, which is a great score nonetheless. And he's kicked off with a 12.75 as we see this replay. had to kind of stay high because there's a crumbly lip, and he's just hit it. You can see him actually looking down at his landing, and the way he spins around, he just does it so effortlessly. That's quite difficult when the foam's hitting you backwards. It's easy to get knocked off and catch a rail, and he was able to do that, very smoothly, and the judges rewarded with a 6. But again, they're still keeping that scale. They're still, they know the caliber of riders that they have in this heat, and they're just allowing enough room so that they get a big set and a big clean section. These guys will capitalize, and it's really, I think the judges are doing an excellent job. Like I said, setting that scale so that it's not too high. If they're giving out 8s too early,
absolutely.
they don't allow enough room to really hit that. If a rider comes out and does an air reverse, they still give that big scale, plenty of opportunity. You see a few boats coming here. I believe that's the police boat over there.
Yeah,
Is
that is the Coast Guard.
Oh, that's the Coast Guard, and the
Yeah.
police boat's out further,
Yeah.
out the back there.
Yeah, there you see that's why they are here. They're here for our protection. The Maldivian Coast Guard, MDF, Maldives National Defense Force. And then the other boat over there, you see, small boat, that's the police.
Yeah. And what they're doing there, they're making sure that the boats don't get too close to the break. Because when you free surf, some of the boats, they get quite close, and they can, and it ruins the lineup for half a minute to a minute.
Yeah.
You get all the boat wake, and it becomes really bumpy, and it's no good. So we really thank the police and the Coast Guard there to keep the boats that use this channel, for either picking up guests, dropping guests into the hotels and all that, keeping them quite wide.
Yeah.
So that we don't have any issues and any problems with the waves, because these riders, they need the lineup to be as clean and smooth as possible. As you can see, the beautiful reef there.
Yeah, the reef is just amazing, and you never get tired of looking at that reef.
No. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, one of the late days I had a snorkel out here, and it was really good to see the gaps in the reef. They are quite deep. There's so much fish. I just could not believe how many fish there were, all eating off on the reef. And there was a couple of black tip reef sharks that I got to swim near, which I kept my distance a little bit. I don't want to get too close to anything with the sharp teeth. But yeah, they were just cruising along, and it's been really cool. But while we've got a little break here in the action, we've got Burgo, who's got the winner of that last heat. Over to you, Burgo.
Thank you so much, Andrew. Well, look at this guy. Who could be happier than you at this moment? I have to tell you, what a battle, what a heat, actually. Nuhe started so strong, put some pressure on you, then you regain momentum, you put the big numbers there. But then he, out of the blue, started to surf so good, and he actually put some pressure on you. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, in the first minute, I got really nervous. You can see in the first wave, I tried to do a 360, and then it didn't go well, and I got really nervous. And then Nuhu got good waves, and then he just started to taking many waves, and then I was waiting. Oh my God, is it? I'm gonna lose. And then I got like a really nice wave. Came like the first wave was pretty small, but I tried to have like a combo. But I know that it's a small wave, so I have to take a big one, So I got that second one, was really nice. Just had a take of 360, and then this section came I don't know, nowhere, I was just waiting, and then this section was heavy, it was really nice. And I was thinking do I do a invert or maybe a roll to save, So I was thinking in the last minute, no, I do a roll, so for the save, So in that time I knew that okay, I'm kind of okay, it's all good, And again the last minute, again Nuhu got 7 point something, so I was again frustrated, I need one more wave to win, to get more score. But I couldn't. But Nuhu was the last wave. I saw in front of me, he did 2 rolls. I was thinking, oh, maybe he's gonna get seven something, So I was just, praying, oh no, please God, please help me. And then I got the podium,
Well, yeah, I was actually going to tackle that. You're bringing the glory back to the Maldives. This is the first time, people, that we have a Maldivian in the men division. This guy right here, he got a podium in the first edition of this event in the Drobny division. But how cool does it feel to be doing that? You're the first Maldivian in the podium. We might have another one. We'll see. But how you feeling?
Like I feel so stoked, like this is like my first time, like I'm just had a podium in IBC, like international. So like yeah, you said like with Dave Hubbard, I got like knocked out in semi-final in 2022. It was also good experience, with Dave, with world champion. But yeah, this is the first time I'm getting the prawn division again, getting like a podium finish. And then I was so nervous, like I'm so like nervous, like
So much pressure.
yes, so much pressure, so much.
Well, we were saying that with Andrew, no, he didn't have anything to lose. He's new to the sport, but you have a lot of pressure.
Pressure, yeah. This thing, I couldn't sleep also last night. Yeah, I couldn't sleep for. I'm just dreaming some bad dreams also there, so but some good dreams as well. I was thinking, oh, no, think positive, you're gonna get this, you're gonna get this. So
Don't
here-
worry, you get to sleep afterwards. You want to say some words in DVH for you
Yeah,
people?
Warabada Shukriya. My wife is here. Warabada, thank you. She's like one of the best, the like number one supporter. She is number one supporter as well. So she's like always like behind me, like just pushing me harder. So like thank you, my wife, and thank you, mom. Mom was like right now she is like in the airplane. Almost in the she's coming back. She's in India right now, so like I'm so happy. In the last minute, I called her to say I need your voice, my mother voice, and then like she said, yeah, don't worry, everything's gonna be fine. So I was that, okay, no problem. So thank you, family. Huriha mennaga supporter unnaga saraboda shukriya hama den adivesa hama beenume hama support kurang mitha ga adivese bole hama divehin e bole hama quarter final ga amin e bole ashraf e bole we need hama this support hama emihunnan hama erun hama kuriya danekan hama yagin semi final ai saba danekan ayya diye hen hama danekan hama yagin hemma Warabboda, thank you. Shukriya, my sponsor, C Sports, since 2005. I get this sponsor, and I didn't have to worry about the bodyboard and like the equipments, anything, I don't have to worry since 2005. So thank you for them. And he's like, they are also behind me, like every time pushing me like too hard to go strong, So yeah, thank you for my sponsor as well. And this is like Maldivian flag. I'm proud of right now with the Maldivian flag. So thank you, Bego.
All right, so congratulations. Let's get some rest, and we're going to get back to that quarterfinal as well. Congratulations once again. Back to you guys.
So much, Beko. Thank you, Kuda Aya Ali Hushuan, the champ of Maldives. That was so beautiful. That interview was such a beautiful thing to see. Kuda Aya, as he said, now we come to the replay of the heat, ongoing heat. There goes PLC coming down with a beautiful invert, beautifully made. That was just absolutely amazing how he executed that, coming down from the wave and looking for the right placing and just hitting it so beautifully and making a beautiful invert. What do you think about that, Andy?
Yeah, that was really nice to watch as we saw it live, while that interview was taking place. But you see a slow-mo here. I was eyeing off this section for a long time. He had a lot of speed. The timing on this invert is absolutely to perfection. And I was surprised with the landing. He almost got flipped off here. He kind of almost, as the lip was coming up, it landed on the back of his board and legs, and he almost kind of went into a bit of a scorpion and flipped over. But Pierre was able to readjust quickly and make sure he got kind of over his board. As we see live action, Jonathan's just having a bit of a tough time at the moment. He's kind of struggling to find those waves. I'm thinking that it's the scoreboard pressure that's kind of getting to him a little. As we see another wave here for PLC. This is live action. Again, looking down the line. Another huge invert. And he takes a little bit to come out of that. So PLC is just going from strength to strength. He's just getting wave after wave. Big scores. as we see him on the replay.
Yeah, there you see the replay coming down and just hitting it with another explosive invert coming out from it just amazingly. This is the heat that we anticipated, that we will be seeing all of these beautiful techniques, the maneuvers that they will be coming out, powerful performances that we are going to see. And as expected, we are literally witnessing it right now.
I know, isn't it great when you have high expectations of a heat
Yeah.
and it lives up to absolutely every part of it?
Yep.
There's still got 18 minutes to go, which is also the next best part, is that we've still got heaps of time on the clock. So PLC's really, showing the world why he's one of the greatest of all time. Jonathan Vega, he is such a good bodyboarder, but he's just not finding the waves at the moment.
Yeah.
He's been out there free surfing and doing all the tricks, and I know he's got it in him, but I'm wondering if it's just a little bit of scoreboard pressure at the moment, because he's only got a couple of ones and a 0.9, so he really needs to get his heat started with 17, just under 18 minutes to go, 17 and 45 seconds. Jonathan, he's such a great bodyboarder.
Yeah.
Looks like he's sitting a little bit wider from this drone angle. You can kind of see that yellow highlighting out there. He's got first priority. And I think he's just moved down the reef a little bit, which I think is a good option. We've seen in that last heat, that's where a lot of the big scores were coming from. And, that's where he's been free surfing too. So I think that's a smart move from Jonathan. What do you think?
Yeah, not much action from Jonathan Vega yet, but hopefully he gets some good waves. We've seen some of the waves that he picked up, the sections coming down, closing up, so he keeps backing out from it. But hopefully he's going to get some good waves up ahead. He is looking for a combo of 15.51 to top, and just in with the new scores from the judging. PLC is now with 8.50, and the last wave we just witnessed, he got an 8.00, which is going to make the stats change and go higher.
Yeah, that's right. So he's just locked in two excellent rides, PLC, the 8.5 and the 8. They're both in that excellent range. He's put Jonathan into a fairly substantial combo. He needs the 16.5 to get through. So, he has nothing really on the scoreboard yet, Jonathan. He's aware that he's of the position that he's in. Seems like a fairly calm and level-headed guy. So hopefully he's not going to be too stressed out, and just knows that. I mean, at the moment now, he knows that he needs to go excellent.
Yeah.
There's no kind of building a house or anything like that. He needs to just go absolutely ham, go as hard as he can at all the sections. What it's going to come down to, I think, for him is waves, really. You don't want to go on that more southern peak, because you can see that wave.
Yeah.
Although it's a perfect triangle wave,
Yeah.
it's absolutely awesome, it's not going to allow him to get the points that he needs. He needs to get those kind of, that straight-on east section, that second section that's, it's kind of giving them the more vertical lips, and that's where a lot of the scores are coming from.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see if he gets the opportunities to, because I think if he gets the opportunity, he's got the ability to be able to capitalize. It's more about getting that opportunity. And in coming up against PLC, who's a seasoned competitor, Pierre's not going to let him, get away with it too easily.
Yeah.
If he gets a score, I'm sure Pierre will use all the tactics he needs to, to make it more difficult for him. But 15 minutes to go, still really, this heat is still wide open.
Yeah, absolutely. PLC is going to give that challenge that he will give any rider out there.
Yep.
So, absolutely. And Jonathan Vega, a great guy. I had a couple of words with him today, earlier at the morning time. And, yeah, wonderful guy. Just so much of energy, positive energy in him. And he's just cheer you up with whatever he says, too. So hoping to see, he knows exactly where he is right now. So hoping to see, we still have 14 minutes at the wave now. That is the chain of islands.
What an incredible footage that
Kafu
is.
Atoll, yeah, starting from Thulusdhoo. So that is how coral formation of islands are in an atoll. Then you have some other islands popping up from other places too. But as you can see this chain of Thulusdhoo Islands.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thulusdhoo and the other islands connected so beautifully.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take a air taxi or
Air taxi.
Yeah, we call it air taxi actually. Like,
Is that are they the seaplanes?
yeah,
Air
seaplanes
taxi. How cool is
from
that?
TMA. So, yeah, we call it the air taxis. You take it out, and then if you are going around the Maldives, you'll see from above how an atoll actually looks like, how the formations of the corals and the islands are. Very beautiful.
Yeah, I see them. You see them flying around,
Yeah.
a lot during the day, and I just thought they were the high rollers going to their private islands and things. So it's actually air taxi.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that. I wish I'd known that earlier. I probably would have booked a few to go around and check it all out.
Yeah.
As I see a
It
beautiful
is-
water angle
yeah.
there too.
I think the competitors are running for those waves, trying to catch a wave there.
Yeah, they're just looking. There's a little lump coming through. Jonathan has priority.
Yeah.
He's going to pull the trigger on this one. So beautiful water camera angle there, but he's just getting caught behind this wave. Jonathan, he's just out of sync. It's been a common theme with the men's heats, I believe. It's
Yeah.
just been, except for that first quarterfinal, but I know in the earlier heats, it was really a common theme where one competitor was just on fire, getting all the best waves, getting the high scores, and the other competitor, just having trouble even finding a minimal score. And unfortunately for Jonathan, he's kind of in that position at the moment. His best wave to date is a 1.35.
Yeah.
So unlike him.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of hard to get a good wave in the conditions, but as you said, we can see that how the wave has shifted from the second part of the reef to a more inside section right now. So I think in the free surfing times, these contestants have had the experience to nail these heats where they need to know where they need to position themselves to get this wave and know where they need to take off in this wave and do and complete and execute some good waves there. So right now, Jonathan Vega needs to come down with a good wave and a good maneuver. I think that's Kuda Willingili's view over there.
Oh my God, that
Yeah.
place, that is amazing.
Yeah.
What a great camera angle we've got here, the drone.
I think that is Kuda Willingili view out there. Chickens.
Wow, that's
Maybe.
beautiful.
If I'm wrong, please do correct, director. Yeah.
Look at those little huts there over the water.
Yeah.
You can see a beautiful lineup there.
That's
You
the
got
water villas.
right, yeah. You see
Have you ever
chickens.
been in a water villa?
No, I haven't.
You should. It's amazing. That's a
Yeah,
good experience.
I agree. Yeah, as you can see, that's chickens, the left-hander, which is just north of where we are at Cokes. You see actually how deep that water is in that channel, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot of...
Yeah, that is a very busy channel in that area. Just between chickens and cokes, both.
Yeah. So really thank the police for sitting out there, because a lot of the time the boats that come through, they kind of cut off where that white boat is. They're the police. The boat's kind of cut through there, and it does create a lot of wake. So thank you to the police out there. Actually, it looks a lot closer from this angle, doesn't it? It looks like they're just behind the waves, but from that drone angle, you can see they're actually quite far out. So we thank them for that. And there's so many awesome waves up and down the atolls here in the Maldives. Unfortunately, I haven't had a chance to really travel too much to go out to some of the other reefs, but I know there's so many amazing waves here, and I'm quite confident to say that this will not be my last time coming to the Maldives. Yeah.
I hope not.
No, definitely. I'll have to bring the wife and kids, I think, next time.
As we are going into the heat and it's 10 minutes left in the heat, as the action has slowed down, we would like to remind all of you of our sponsors, Maldives Pro 2026, sponsors and partners presented in association with Ministry of Youth Empowerment, Sports and Fitness, Secretariat of, there you see some live action of Jonathan Vega.
Yeah, as we see Jonathan, he started to paddle a little bit wider to that second peak, and this wave's come through, so you can see him eyeing up this section. What are we going to get to see here? He's got a ton of speed. What do we got, Jonathan? Let's go. With a huge backflip. Kind of landed underneath the lip, though, unfortunately, and that's just squashed him down. As we see Pierre right behind with another backflip, and you can see him executing that a little better, unfortunately, for Jonathan. And he probably would have pulled out the back there to see the tail end of Pierre just going big. So two huge backflips there by both competitors. Jonathan, he was lining it up. He had so much speed. Unfortunately, when he landed, he kind of landed just underneath where the lip was landing, and it looked like it just kind of pushed him down. So, as you see the replay here.
Yeah, there you go, Jonathan Vega with that beautiful wave coming down and looking for the section and going to the right section and hitting it with a beautiful backflip, but the landing wasn't so good. But just after that, you see PLC coming down and hitting a beautiful section there and coming out of a good backflip there. But Jonathan Vega, you could see after he got wiped out, he was looking, and then Pierre just in front of him making that backflip. That was amazing.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than falling off on an end maneuver and then coming up and seeing your competitor landing something big. So
Yeah.
it actually looked like Jonathan landed it. I thought the lip had landed on him, but he actually had landed. And as he started to spin around, I don't know if he caught maybe a rail or something, which was unfortunate for him because he knew what he needed, and he shifted over to that second peak. So he kind of knew what he needed. He did everything right, and unfortunately for him, he was just unable to complete the manoeuvres. So, again, back to the drawing board. He's still got 7 minutes, but time is starting to get away from him. I don't think that backflip would increase Pierre's excellent scores. However, Pierre has gotten back out the back with, looks like with first priority. So, things are kind of going from bad to worse for Jonathan.
Yeah, absolutely. As the action has slowed down, I would just like to remind everybody of our sponsors and partners. Yeah. Presented in association with Ministry of Youth Empowerment, Sports and Fitness, Secretariat of Thulusdhoo Council, which is the hosting island authority, digital partner, the Ragu, accommodation partner, Season Paradise, Blissview Maldives, event partner, Bidabin Events, awards partner, Muja's Art Box, community partner, Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo, water safety partner, Barney Water Sports, catering partner, Clamshell Restaurant, travel partner, Thulusdhoo Local Authority Company, energy partner, The Hawks, apparel partner, Island Apparels, printing partner, Print Lab, supporting partner, Male Atoll Health Center, Stelco, MNDF, Police. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors and partners.
Yeah, thank you. And as we're walking around the island, you kind of start to see some of the companies, that are sponsoring the event. So they are truly local Thulusdhoo companies that are supporting this event, and we can't thank you enough. Clamshell, we've had a lot of people going there and eating and saying how good the quality of food is there. So thank you guys. Thank you all to those partners. Like I said, we can't have this event run without you. So they do so much for us. As we see here, it's coming down to 6 minutes to go. Time is really getting away from Jonathan. I still feel like he's got the ability to get those scores, but it's still a little bit slow. So, we'll just have to wait and see. It looks like Pierre, they might be having a bit of a chat, maybe talking. These guys, they are friendly. They are they've known each other for a long time, and there's a lot of mutual respect between the two riders. But in saying that, if a good wave comes in, Pierre's not going to give it away. So, and it does look like, you can see, guys, for all the viewers there watching, this is the biggest wave that's come through, and conditions are improving. You see Jonathan, he's down on that wider peak. He's going to be able to get around this section. He's looking for an excellent score to get any chance of coming up against Pierre and continuing on in this competition. Unfortunately, that wave looks like it's just kind of fattening out for him. You can see the frustration in him. He did everything right there. He was sitting on the wider peak as Pierre's looks like he's just done a flip and a spun round. And this wave's giving him more opportunity, and he finishes it off with a roll. So, again, like we said, it's just one of those things. And I thought Pierre was almost going to come in for a minute then, and he thought, nah, hang on, I've got Jonathan in my heat. I'm not giving him 5 minutes with an open lineup. So, we'll have to see a couple of replays here, but you can really see the frustration for Jonathan, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think so too. Getting to be in a heat. Quarterfinal heat, there you see the replay of Jonathan Vega coming down on a beautiful wave. He's trying to find the section. He's stalling for a bit, and then he goes with a roll there and goes to find the section, but it closes down a little bit. And then, as you said, so frustrating to see that. And then you have PLC coming down, the beautiful backflip there. And then again trying to find the section and coming down with the roll there.
Yeah.
Just amazing how he executes those maneuvers. So beautiful.
Yeah, that's right. And like I said, it looked like he was almost going to come in and then, hang on a minute. No, still got 5 minutes to go. But yeah, it's really, you really feel for Jonathan. You know, he was on the waves, like that was a bigger wave, the biggest wave, one of the biggest waves that had come through.
Yeah.
He did everything right. He came round and that lip was just a little bit crumbly. Still waiting for that offshore to really kick in. So hasn't quite done it for him yet. But unfortunately, it's just that it's just the rhythm, the timing, and you can just be in the flow of the wave. And it looks like Pierre really is. He's just, everything he touches turns to gold. There's an incredible backflip there that he landed and came round. And even on the wave, it was really suddy and foamy, and he still managed to get up to the lip and do a nice clean roll as well. So we'll be interested to see where the judges score that one. But for Jonathan, you've really got to feel for the bloke. He's been out there free surfing, doing everything right, surfing really, really good. You know, a lot of reverse airs and inverts and all the tricks. But in this 35-minute block here, unfortunately, it's just not allowed him the opportunities.
Yeah, there you see 2 minutes left in the clock, and not much of a difference from Jonathan Vega. You have 6 point altogether, competing with PLC, which is on the number 1 of the heat with 16.50. So there's a huge difference there.
Yeah.
If he needs to top that, he needs to come down, and there you see the replay.
Yeah, you can see the replay here on Pierre. Just cut the bottom turn short so he could get up to that lip quickly. Beautiful backflip, spins around, kept the feet up, didn't have to dig the feet in or anything like that. And you can see how foamy this wave goes, but Pierre just letting the bodyboard take all the absorption of those bumps and everything as he gets up and finishes the wave off with a smooth roll. You can see the way Pierre rode that, you know, with all the bumps and the foam.
Yeah.
He just let it just kind of take all the vibrations.
Yeah.
He didn't hold onto the board too tight, so, you know, it still looked really smooth. And, yeah, what can you say about Pierre? He's lived up to everything we were hoping for in this heat. He's just gone, and that wave, even then, it came in at a 7.25, so just under excellent. Even he's throwing, the waves that he's throwing away now, he's throwing away 6s and 7s, and yeah, he's really kind of put it out to the rest of the field that, you know, this is what you got to do. So he's got some good heats coming up in the next couple of quarterfinals too. Yeah. So I'm interested to see what happens in those ones. But, you know, you can't really say much more, unfortunately, here in this one.
That's the
7.25.
Yeah.
Beautiful angle.
Look at that.
You can see how he shortened the bottom turn there. That was a great angle there from the water, that he really cut the bottom turn short. He didn't have to go out too wide. He knew he had to get to the lip quickly. So cut the bottom turn short. Yeah. Huge, clean backflip. And the way he landed, he kind of landed out in the face of the wave and spun around. So he was able to keep momentum and then finished it off with a roll. So this heat's winding down.
Yeah, a beautiful heat, but totally expected, and we are at the last seconds of the heat coming down, and very unfortunate for Jonathan Vega. He hasn't had that excellent wave that he needed, and just...
Yeah, there's not much more you can do.
Yeah.
He did everything he tried to. He moved positions, and you can see that it looks like the guys in the next heat are going to sit on that wider peak. Yeah. So everyone's realizing that's where all the points are going to be coming from. But it's just an unfortunate thing. And, you know, we thank Jonathan for coming over here. This is actually his holiday and decided to compete as well. So great to have him here as we see one final wave. That's just, I think he just probably wanted to show everyone that he, you know, what he can do. And even that wave closed out on him, and he attempted for a backflip, but that kind of just sums up his heat, unfortunately. So we've got Pierre going through into the semi-finals. So that first semi-final is aiming up to be a great one as we go to a quick break, and then we'll come back for quarterfinal heat 3.
Back touring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some 5th place. Fucking dream. tu sueño. La final contra pie y ganar.
All right, welcome back everyone to Maldives Pro 2026. As the second heat just ended, we are going to go for the live action in the third heat.
Yeah, quarterfinal number 3 in the water, people. This is the men rising series, and look at those names. We have Armias Oliveres, defending event champion and former world champion. He's going to be facing the guy that has been putting a great name for himself, representing them all these, Ashraf Hassan. Served really good in the previous heat that we had on the previous day of competition. So it's going to be a pleasure to see Ashraf, meeting one of the best of the world, Armias Oliveres. And don't forget, these are 35-minute heats. Only one spot, only one single stage from the podium. How important is that?
That is absolutely very important for any contestant out there. And just for Ashraf, I think it's going to be a huge pleasure for him just to be in the waters with Armides Alvarez, with him being the event, this event's defending champion and also the previous world champion. So Ashraf is coming strong and has literally become one of the highlights of the competition so far, with his last heat and some explosive and powerful inverts and maneuvers pulled off by him. So very excited to see this heat. As you can see, Ashraf and Armide out there just looking and craving for the waves that they need. Yeah, the heat has already started. It's only 32 minutes. Now we have more to watch, more to see. Let's see what these contestants are going to give us.
Right. What do you do while you were in the lay day, Saman? I saw you
So
doing many
much of
things.
I did gym, I went to the pool, I went to swim. I even tried learning a little bit surfing in the learning boards. Yeah.
Nice.
And I went to see the corals and snorkeling, free diving. Saw some rays, beautiful corals, so many fishes. I went fishing.
Check out that. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but that's Benji right there with Pierre Licoste and some of the team for the media here in the 2026 Maldives Pro. Pierre Licoste right there, people. He is breaking a record. He is the person with more podiums in history of bodyboarding right now. He's going to be adding one more. And he actually equaled Guillermo Tamega in the last event.
Yeah.
But now he's got a podium here, and he's got 61 podiums. So congratulations to Pierre. I know Pierre's mind. He's not even thinking about that. He wants to win the world title,
Yeah.
He's thinking about his third world title. He has always been like that. But either way, what a great result for Pierre Licoste, one of the, the usual suspects in taking wins and, putting great maneuvers, surfing so good. It's a pleasure to have him in competition still. And I have to say,
For sure.
huge round of applause to Jonathan Vega. Well, check this out. First wave of the heat is the local, Ashraf Hassan. Even though he's not from this island, we call him local because he's Maldivian. And check that approach. That was an amazing flip for the Maldivian. Great job there for Ashraf. Man, that was really good.
Yeah, that was explosive, amazing. Ashraf just coming down with his first wave of the heat and then coming with a backflip there. This shows that he is very ready for the competition. He is ready for this heat. He knows that he is in the waters with Armides Alvarez, so he's going to hit it with everything he's got. And as the first wave he generated, a good maneuver, and we can see that he's very ready for this hit.
Very ready. You saw him in his eyes yesterday. He was all about, being focused. I think he went for a couple of free surf. I saw him.
Yeah.
And great performance there for the Maldivian, starting things early. These are 35-minute heats. 5 minutes had gone, and he already has a wave. So take us through this replay.
Yeah, there you see Ashraf coming down on the wave and just looking for the section. that he needs, and just hitting the lip so beautifully and coming with a backflip, just amazing. Very beautifully executed.
That's our local, and he's very young still. He's he still has a lot more to come. I'm just hoping that they get the support they need so they can follow the tour, because they are going to give some amazing results for sure. And check this out. This is a 7.5 for the local Ashraf Hassan, and I'm just loving this slow motion. Check that approach. He was fully in control. He knew exactly what to do, the section to attack, and he didn't even waste his time to go for a roll. He went straight to business for a huge backflip, landed perfectly, twisted perfectly, definitely in control of things. That's some local dominance.
Yeah, Ashraf has been a big powerhouse, a total underdog from a lot of competitions. As we know that he was the first actually to beat Kuraaya Ali Hushuan in a final heat. So since then, everybody has been looking up to him to be a great and young bodyboarder up ahead, and just coming down with a hit and the first wave hitting an excellent score there, 7.5, is just amazing. And you know, from that wave itself, we have more to expect from him. So we still have Armides Olivares to take his second wave, his first wave. So that is going to be exciting to see.
Excellent performance from the local. We're loving to see the, local dominance, local performances so good as this one, no actually represent you guys very well in the previous heat. We do have a Maldivian for the first time in the podium, who is Ali Hushuan, and we'll see if we can get one more, because we still have, Ashraf, and then coming up will be Amin Musa, and there is possibilities. I mean, I was actually talking to Amin's mother and aunt, but let's check this one. User priority right there, Armides Olivares. Let's see if he can find a section. He's trying to stall there in a smaller wave and not serving him. Armide maybe took some pressure from the local. We still have a lot of time in this heat, and we have the interview ready with Andrew, so let's hear from them.
Thank you, Burgo. Well, I've got the winner of that last heat, Pierre-Louis Costes. Pierre, you've had 3 days of lay days. Yes. Tell me firstly what you've been doing and how you stay focused for the competition.
I mean, lay days are always a good moment to rest. And this is really paradise to rest, I couldn't think of a better place to have lay days. When they call a lay day, I'm just like, I'm here with my family, so I'm just super happy. And what I did the most was just bodyboarding with my son and discover the island and swim and dive, and we're in paradise, so amazing days.
Good. And it's my absolute pleasure to announce that you are now have had the most podiums of anyone in the sport of bodyboarding. Tell me, how does that make you feel?
Well, it feels unreal, to be honest. Like, when I started bodyboarding, like I had, my idols, like GT, Mike, and Dave, and all these people, and my dream was just to be there, I just wanted to be with them, and I was happy, just to be in a heat with one of my idols. That was like, even if I got forced in the heat, I was just be happy to be there, and life was kind to me and allowed me to have a great journey in this sport of bodyboarding. And this number is great. I'm happy, but what makes me the most happy is still being healthy, do what I love, being passionate about this beautiful sport. Like this event is a prime example. And I didn't even know about the community here of bodyboarding. Back in 2022, we came here, we saw the local talent, and we saw that it was the beginning of a great story. It's a special number. It's a special hit too, to do it with Jonathan Vega. It was a hard hit. He had a low seed. So when I saw the names, I knew that there was a high chance to be against each other in the quarterfinals. I was really nervous for 3 days, to be honest. But I knew that I had to be on the better waves. And if you had my wave, I think you would have won the heat. So lucky to be on the best waves.
Yeah. And you talk about the local Maldivian bodyboarding community. You're going up in your next one against, one of the all-time greats. Tell me your thoughts on Ali, and what are your thoughts on that next semi-final?
Yeah, Ali is the first guy that really caught my attention when I came here. He was ripping. I'm pretty sure that he made the quarterfinal. I think he had a great first heat. I think even like got first in his heat in front of Tanner. So we were like, oh wow, there's something happening. Yeah, the guy we didn't know, but now we are really aware, and it's an honor, honestly, to be against Ali. He's one of the nicest guys that I've met. He was really kind to me since the first year we came. We did a boat trip together, and his support here is crazy. The way they scream when every time he catch a wave, it's lucky the wave breaks kind of far away. Maybe I'm not gonna listen too much, but yeah, it's an honor, and but I'm gonna take that heat like every hit I do. It's gonna be hard. So yeah, I'm gonna do my best.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, and back to you guys in the booth. What a legend.
It was a great interview there with Pierre Licoste, breaking a record for bodyboarding, bringing the 61 podium. And check this out. This one happened while we were in the interview. And that was a bold attack here for Ashraf. Actually, that section, some people would have gone for a roll, but not him. He went straight for the flip and landed it. That was actually bold and well executed. So I'm telling you, these Maldivian names, these Maldivian riders, you have to keep them in mind, because 6.75, he's leaving the world, the former world champion, 2024 world champion, Armides Oliveres, and defending event champion in a combo situation. Armides has not been able to find a wave. Of course, he will find. We never take anyone for granted, especially someone like him. He has been posting the best maneuvers throughout the event, you know, going for air reverses, going for barrels, and many different maneuvers. So, of course, he's going to go for something big. But I think he's just waiting, waiting and see if he's going to find the wave that he needs.
Yeah, there you see him moving. And I think he is trying to find that wave that he needs to pull off a combo. For sure that this is actually a great moment for, even if it's just, we still have 20 minutes in the heat, but putting Armides Olivares in this situation itself, that's a big honor for Ashraf. And then you see some live action Armides coming down with a beautiful wave. Look at that angle on the wave, hitting, and a beautiful roll there. You have to see it from the front section to really see that maneuver being pulled off. That was a roll by Armides Olivares.
Check this out. It's a sizable wave right there. Armides Olivares read it perfectly, attacked the best section of it, and that was so vertical, so powerful. So it is a very good maneuver too, even though it was not probably, one of the most radicals. But I tell you, people, a very well executed roll in a good, powerful section such as this one is going to give him a lot of points. You see the explosion when he landed, he controlled it perfectly.
Yep.
My God, I'm loving it.
Look at that replay. That's just beautiful. You can see that he landed absolutely perfectly in front of that monstrous form coming out behind from him. He doesn't have to get out from it because he's already out. He landed perfectly. That section that he hit, that is pure talent. That is pure excellent movement by Armides Olivares. And we are going to wait for those scores to be generated and to see Armides Olivares. He has to do a combo to get on top of Ashraf. But yeah, as I said before, for Ashraf to come out like this and put himself with 3.25 on top of the heat and keeping Armides Olivares in a combo to come back, that's amazing. And you see some live action by Ashraf again, trying to come to that, searching for that section, hitting it with a beautiful invert coming out amazingly. Oh my God, this heat is just explosive.
I'm telling you, we knew what we were signing for when we saw Ashraf performance in the previous day of competition. But check this out, he's going straight for the big moves, going straight for the different maneuvers. And right there, that's a very good invert too. He has this technique, he knows very well how to push himself out of the foamy sections and land in the flats. So great job there for the local Ashraf. He is, I think he might be getting something higher than the 6.75. We're waiting for that. But, also Armida started the engines in that previous wave. And right now, situation is, that last wave of Ashraf hasn't dropped.
There you see the replay. Just look at that hit there and just coming with an invert coming out. As you said before, he really knows what he's doing. He knows to find that exact section to hit it and come out with an invert or a backflip or a roll. And then just, we have been seeing Ashraf doing all of these maneuvers in the past days and coming out very beautifully. And that was a good execution. Just might hit higher than the 6.5 he already has. And if it does, that is going to generate a bigger score than what he has already. Which
It
is
actually
going
dropped. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is higher. It's a 6.15 for the local Ashraf Hassan, doing great and putting the defending event champion on the need of a 6.91, which is of course something that especially someone like Armides Oliveres can be done. But
Yeah.
I'm telling you, formidable performance from the local. Really good. I'm really excited in a way to see how bodyboarding has grown here in the Maldives,
Yeah.
We were having that conversation with Amin's mother and Amin's aunt,
Yeah.
which is Ian's
Yeah.
mother.
Yeah.
And they say, they even see it, they have been seeing the effects of the World Tour on their country, seeing how the kids have been, bettering themselves and how
Yeah.
this sport has been developed. And people, we have to remind you, if you want to promote an event, these kind of things is what you get when you promote an event in your country. You don't even have to go huge. You can start with the beginnings. You can start humble as, a Rising Series event. Maybe just go for the juniors event, which is great because you're, given a space for your future. And it's easy. Contact us just to come and give it a shot. And you'll see it's easy to organize a Rising Series event. It's easy to host. Minimum requirements are very simple. And planning is very simple, so make sure to contact us. All right, so we do have a wave here for Armides Oliveras. Let's see, Armide looking to ditch that 0.75. I think it's going to be possible. Went for the backflip. And where is he? I can't believe he didn't land that. He's landing it. Yeah, let's see. Kicking out of that foam and not able to go through. Oh, but look at this bomb.
That is a beautiful wave by Ashraf coming down on a beautiful wave. Did he get... Oh, I think he... the section came down on him and he couldn't also complete that. But that was a big wave. Maybe one of the biggest in this heat yet. But yeah, unfortunate for Armides Alvarez. There you see the replay, him coming down on a great wave there. Good selection. Finds the place that he's looking for, comes down with a backflip, but we don't even know if he's coming out from
No,
there.
it's not
Yeah.
a complete move.
Yeah.
He tried really hard. And this last wave here, I think, Ashraf also tried to connect to that section. And, he didn't feel comfortable to go for a maneuver there. He could have gone for through the leap roll, but you know what? It is more important for him
Yeah.
to try to get back to the lineup and
Yeah.
get that first priority because
Yeah.
people, priority in man-on-man heats at this stage of competition is the most important tool. You need to try to keep it. You need to know how to use it because it can be your best friend, especially if you're winning. So I think that was what Ashraf was thinking. And I'm telling you, tactical surfing there, tactical performance from the local.
Yeah.
He's very young, but he's showing some great skills in general, not only in bodyboarding. It's also this is what we have been speaking about knowing how to use the tools in competition.
Yeah.
And knowing how to administrate, your strength and when to go for everything, when to hold back a little bit and just keep that position, that priority and guard your position, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, as I said in the beginning, like Ashraf being a total underdog in the entire competition, in previous competitions here, local competitions, winning absolute podiums in most of them, and right now being one of the highlights of this event, and competing in this heat against the event title defender and keeping him at bay like this, and it's just so exciting to see, so thrilling actually to see. So Ashraf Hassan doing really great with us, leading the heat with 3.6. And you have Armides Alvarez, the defending champion of the event, with 8.25. And hopefully we're going to see some beautiful more waves and maneuvers pulled off by these contestants. Armides Alvarez has a 1.5 for his second wave, and he is going to be looking to change that to an excellent wave, most probably. Yeah, both of his waves.
All right, people, if you're just getting here, this is the second to last day of competition here at the 2026 Maldives Pro. Thank you so much, all that have, all of you that have been supporting this event. We wouldn't be here without you. Thank you so much to all the athletes and families that came here. I know for a fact we have, Hugo's parents enjoying at the beach, Mariana's parents, full family there. They have been enjoying a lot, Pierre-Louis with his son and wife, everybody, so many, we also have Filipa with her boyfriend, and it's great to see Armide with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Everybody has come here to enjoy a lot, and people, if you haven't been in the Maldives, think about it. Hopefully next year we have the event. Save the date. It's usually in August. Here for the Maldives, and it's something that you will never forget. Thank you so much, every single person that has supported this event, not only the sponsors, but everyone behind the scenes, everyone that has worked really strongly to bring us here. Also the locals here in Randa, Raalhugandu. Thank you so much for, let us have your wave. I know how difficult that is, especially for the locals that just don't surf here. They actually work here. They bring people to surf here, so we're kind of preventing them from doing their jobs when they have been super welcoming. Thank you, everyone at the Maldives, for having us. And we're just hoping to get back here, and we're just hoping to see more and more names in the World Tour coming from this amazing country. And there's a set line in there.
Yeah. And as the set lines up, you see some live action by Armides Alvarez coming down on a beautiful wave. What is he going to do? Comes with a beautiful roll there and still looking for another roll. Did he execute that roll? Is he going to come out? Unfortunately, I think he did not come out from that one, but the first roll was very beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, check this out. One more look to that last wave of Armides Oliveres. Is getting really good right now. So excellent roll, excellent approach, very smooth. And then he went for the through the leap. His technique is so great, the fact that he aligns his board with his core and he extends his arms. Unfortunately, that last maneuver was a non-complete one. But yeah, the money is in the first one. And Armides Oliveres, he really needed to get a backup score. He needed to get a better second wave, and that's happening. He's looking for a 6.91. I don't know if that's going to be the score, but he's going to get way closer after that last one.
Yeah. And 6.91, not a big score for Armides Alvarez that cannot be pulled off. Of course he can. And we are looking right now at the next two competitors going out there, next heats contestants going out there in the, which is going to be the men's division's last heat for today.
I mean, yeah, we are having the quarterfinal number 4. And then we're going to go to the women
Yeah.
for the 4 heats of the quarterfinals, of course. And then we're going to call the day off. And we have one more day of competition, which is finals. Remember, we will be seeing 2 semifinals, 1 for men, 1 for women. And then we're going to be having 3 finals because we do have a final for the junior men division, which is only locals for the junior men. And that's our boy Armides Oliveres, Canarion, making it back to the inside, and that's our water camera, the IBC World Tour water housing for a live camera. We're loving it. We can't really use it everywhere because, you know, you need to have a specific setup, and also because the cameraman has to be in a jet ski, and that it's not possible in beach breaks. But yeah, I think those guys are actually paddling right now at the next heat. They have
Yeah.
some time to paddle out.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's Amin Musa and Hugo Nudia from South Africa. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're looking forward to bring Alexander Rinder as a guest to one of the heats of the women. We're confirming which one is going to be. And then we're going to have also a special local guest, which is Ibrahim Abdid.
Yeah.
And he's
Adib, yeah.
Adib,
Yeah.
and he's the president of the Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo,
Yeah.
founded back in 2014. That's great to have him. And he's going to come for one of the women heats. So it is important for us to listen from them, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 7 minutes left in the heat, and we have the scores that has changed the whole dynamic of the heat. Armides Alvarez is now leading the heat with 13.85, and Ashraf coming down to the second place with 13.65.
No, that was a good wave, but yeah, not really, you know. I think Ashraf knows very well what to do, so he just didn't find a chance there, and he decided to just dog out of that one. Yeah, we're going to get to see it one more time there for Ashraf Hassan. Oh, he didn't even dog dive. Actually, he got the wave in his head. Oh, that's a boat with plants? What is he doing?
I didn't clearly see the boat, but yeah, I think some of the boats that take... oh, yeah, that's a boat with plants. Yeah, plant delivery.
Oh, my. Oh, you know what? Yesterday, unfortunately, there was an accident on one of the ladies from the beach marshals. She got an accident in her motorcycle. And she had been taken to the main island, to the capital, to Male, to get some surgery. And we just want to say and send her our best regards and just a speedy recovery. I know it's hard, but be patient. You're going to be fine, and we're with you.
Inshallah.
Inshallah, yes.
And hama divhemis munelamberu geto ane rizu ang hama muli argumenge muli team ge faratung hama shafakallah. Hoping that you come out of this injury and come back stronger. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for being with us and all of these ladies. Remember, we have a shop here. Oh, there you have the Maldivian crew, and those are Hugo's parents. Hey, how are you? From South Africa. And they're sitting there watching closely. There's Andrew there. There's Ali. There's Amin's mother.
Yeah, there's Ian there. Noor there.
Hi, guys.
Yeah.
You're listening to
And
us.
there's David. Dawood is there.
All right, that's so cool. So yeah, what a good heat that we have in our hands. There is a change of situation of the last wave of Armides Oliveres. He gets the first position. But I'm telling you, some good job there for Ashraf. He put some serious pressure on the defending event champion. Take my hat off for Ashraf.
Same.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, if I was Ashraf, I wouldn't mind just finishing the heat like this. Of course, it's a competition. He would want to win the heat, absolutely, even if it's against the contest's defending champion. And he was leading the heat. But I wouldn't come out sad. I wouldn't come out sad with this score. I would absolutely be thrilled to have that difference between a 13.65 and a 13.85, that's an absolute honor to have challenged the defending champion of the event there at bay. Even Armide would also feel some point of anxiousness where
sure.
he would need that to check in. Is that last wave going to do it? Is it going to give him the winning wave of the heat? So, yeah, that was good play by Ashraf. We still have 3 minutes left. You don't know what's gonna happen. The score is so tight right now. It's
The
very
thing is
exciting.
that Ashraf do not has the priority. That's
Yeah.
that's one
Yeah.
thing that it's not in his favor.
Yeah.
And look at that, Aramide, he's doing the job. That's what you have to do. He has a first position. He's not even thinking probably anymore about getting a
Yeah.
higher score or anything. He's just like, okay, I'm just gonna stay close to this guy. I'm not gonna, block him or go too crazy. But definitely, that's what you want to do. You need to guard your first position. So you have the priority. There's only 3 minutes on the clock. There's, of course, if you get the chance, if there's an amazing wave coming, Armide is gonna go for that for sure. Because I'm telling you, I know Armide.
Yeah.
And you're going to interview him, and I challenge you to asking if he was happy with his performance, because I know him, and he's not happy with his performance. I know he really wanted to do perfect every heat, which, in my eyes, he has been surfing amazingly, but either way, he wants to control a heat from the very beginning, and that did not happen in this heat. Ashraf was controlling the heat for a good amount of time in the beginning of the heat.
Yeah.
And then Armides Oliveres regained momentum and, got the scores. But right now, he's just thinking about blocking him and not allowing him to take a wave. Because you know what? He knows how dangerous Ashraf is,
Yeah, absolutely. That's amazing. I am probably going to ask him that question for sure.
Oh, yeah, you have to.
Yeah, and let's see what Armide says. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's gonna probably say, well, but me is such a positive guy, and he might say he's happy with what he has done, and he's just gonna check this out. Armides leaving Ashraf, taking this wave. All right, so this is. Let's see if it's not a mistake. I think Armide knows. Ashraf is taking off in this one, attacking that leap. No, that is a non-complete maneuver, and with 1 minute and 30 seconds in the clock. That might have been the last chance of the local, Ashraf, to try to get what he needs in order to keep advancing, to get that podium dream.
Yeah, there you see the replay of Ashraf trying to find that section, but the wave completely comes down on him, and then he just ducks away from it. Yeah, that's a pretty unfortunate. I think he could have gone to... there you see Ashraf coming down in a smaller wave there, trying to hit some points there. Goes for a back, but couldn't make it. You could see the disappointment that he just felt. And now some live action by Armides Alvarez, trying to find a section which is going to give him a higher score, but I don't think that is going to do the trick there.
No.
But this just might be the end of the heat and end of the scores.
Check this out. This is a replay of that last wave. Just love the fact that he is not stopping fighting, No matter he knows that that's not actually going to grant him the points, he keeps fighting, And that's a thing that only tells you that he's going to be a great rider. He's going to have a lot of achievements. And this wave, it's like, this is nothing for Armide. But yeah, you know what? The heat is over, and I have to say a huge round of applause for Ashraf and also for Nuh, because they put on a show, they put on an amazing performance, and we will not forget these two Maldivians, people. They're getting an equal fifth, and that is an amazing result. So when I come back with the last quarterfinals of the men Rising Series right after this.
Every runner at the start line carries a different genetic code. But they all share one goal, one road, one run. Are you ready?
If you're just getting here, welcome to the second to last day of competition here at the 2026 Maldives Pro. We're right now in quarterfinal number 4 for the men Rising Series division, and it's going to be a stacked one. We're coming from very good heats, and we're super excited, Andrew. How was it out there? It's all in the water. Thank you.
Yeah, it was awesome to be down there on the beach watching that last heat with the locals. Oh, yeah, heartbreaking. But he put up a great performance, as you see in this heat for quarterfinal, heat 4. Hugo, the South African, coming up to the local guy, and Amin. Amin. Yeah, Amin. He's been surfing so much.
Oh, he's
Every
so
time I hit
good.
the water, he's out there. I'm like, do you live out here? What are you doing?
Do you have a house here?
Yeah.
But yeah, same. Yesterday he surfed, I think, for like, I don't know, maybe 4 sessions.
Yeah.
I
Big
can't
smile
just-
on his face.
I can get enough of these images.
Yeah.
That's Kuda Bilingili. Kuda Bilingili. With Chicken's surf break. Chicken's was named after, there was a chicken farm there, but not anymore. Chicken is the left, that it's next to us.
Mm-hmm.
Really would like to check out. And yeah, we're right now right here in Randa, Raalhugandu, which means surf break. I'm sorry about my pronunciation. I do it with a lot of respect. Really would like to get some divahi in place. I'm trying. And yeah, Randa, Raalhugandu is the name that they give to this amazing break, cokes, or also known as colas in some surf reports. But yeah, what a very special reef break, point break to the right. We have been really lucky to be here, really lucky to have the chance of being here in Thulusdhoo. I mean, we have been enjoying, I mean, there's so many activities. Actually, we went to that other side beach, at Sunset Beach, was it? Oh, check this out. It looks like some action right now. First wave is the South African Hugo Dia taking off in this one. Let's see, goes for a roll. That's good for Hugo. He has been surfing so good. I'm pretty sure Tristan is really proud of him. Might be watching. Tristan, how are you? Hope you're doing great.
Yeah, he'll be watching.
Oh, yeah.
He'll be watching. As we see the replay here of Hugo's first wave. Stalls for a little bit, then eyes up the section, finds that lip for a nice, clean, smooth roll into a forward spin as well. So he's just getting his campaign off and decides just to kick out of that one, realizing that it's probably not going to be a huge score. So Hugo just getting his first wave in just under 5 minutes. So
Hugo was also, it's also a rider that has been surfing every single day, multiple times.
Yep.
He has been there and enjoying himself a lot, you know. This is also about, you know, surf, eat, sleep, repeat. It
Yep.
has been like that here. Such a cool island. We were just saying that we had, I mean, there's a nice walk to that Sunset Beach, which is on the other side of the island. We have been enjoying some sunsets there. You can go and swim with the sharks, and there's a good amount of sharks that get together in a certain pier. Oh, another fisherman.
yeah,
Oh,
look at him
oh, some
snorkeling.
fresh fish.
Yeah, there's been a lot of sea life activity out in the surf yesterday. There's a big turtle floating out just beyond the breaks there, and I tried to point it out to you, but you decided to catch a wave.
Yeah, it's so hard, huh?
Yeah.
You don't know what the...
You're like,
what-
oh, I
what your
haven't seen a turtle
priorities-
yet. I was like, oh, there's one. Nope, I'm catching the wave.
But you know, they told me that turtle, I saw her afterwards.
Oh, you did? Oh,
yeah,
good.
yeah, but they tell me that turtle lives there.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, they say there's always that turtle and a bigger one
oh,
there.
okay.
Yeah, so, man, you guys have no idea. It's so rich in life, this place. The reef is full of fishes. And check this out. One more here for Hugo. He's already holding a 4.25, and he's going for a sort of an ARS.
Yeah, that was kind of an unusual move. It looked like he was repositioning himself. He was looking over the back of the wave to see if there's anything behind it. It almost looked like he was repositioning and thought, oh, well, hang on, there might be a section here. Let's go for it. But yeah, it looked like a backflip where he kind of twisted his board. Kind of maybe got even a little bit confused as to what he was actually going to do because he wasn't really committing to this wave to begin with. But
Kind of like twisted his board there, right? Hugo, you know, it will be very good to see him also in the podium. But for Amin Musa, what an achievement could be, because he already has a podium in this event, in the World Tour, but he was a junior. That was the first year. And he was the runner-up of the event in the junior men division. A great battle against Gabriel Molina, El Marrajo from Canary Islands. He took the win, but that was an amazing hit to watch. I remember Amin was so little, and he was facing, you know, Gabriel Molina. He's a very good rider from Gran Canaria, from Fronton, actually, local from there, from Galdar. And, you know, the fact of Amin being there in that final and battling till the end with, you know, and all the Maldivians in the shore, man, that was so beautiful to watch. And we're celebrating, chanting, and, you know, rooting for him so strongly, man. It was, I think we're going to get to see that. And I really want to see that. So I'm calling all the Maldivians to cheer for Ali Hushuan, who is sitting in the semifinal #1 with no one else than Pierre.
Yeah. Well, I just saw it then in that previous heat. I was on the beach and they were yelling and screaming and really getting behind.
But you haven't seen anything. You know,
okay,
they grab flags and they start chanting.
Yes,
And
that's what I want to see.
they get really excited, and it's so beautiful. And the Maldivian
support.
flag is super beautiful, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, they will have like little flags and, you know, wave them and cheer for them. So I think that's going to happen when we get Ali in finals day, which is coming up. Not today. Today we just run the quarterfinals. And 1 second, we know there's the interview ready with with Armida and Aman. But let's just see, Aman, if there's a wave coming and someone's going to take it. Not really. So, yeah, you can take it away, Aman.
Hi guys, I'm here with Armide. So that is the last heat's winner. What do you think about the last heat, Armide?
Well, was really good. I was a little bit nervous. I need to say that. Competing against another local like this one is also really nice to be in a heat with all of them. This guy was really good in the heat. He started with a really good backflip with a 7.5. So it put myself a little bit nervous. So I tried to get my good waves, but I was a little bit like late, as I normally be. So I did two good ones, and I passed the heat.
Yeah. So coming up in the next heat, what do you expect, and what are you going for?
I'm going to try my best in the next heat. I don't know if it's going to be against Amin or Hugo, so I'm going to try my best. Let's go for the final.
Yeah. Okay, anything for the fans?
Thank you everyone. Muchas gracias a todos por estar viéndome, a mi chica que está aquí detrás. Gracias familia, gracias amigos y gracias sponsor. Nos vemos en el podio.
Thank you so much, and back to you at the booth.
Yeah, Ramirez Oliveras, I was actually saying that he was not happy with his performance because he wants to dominate the heat since the very beginning. And that was actually Hugo is doing there. Hugo, he is holding 2 mid-range scores, but actually in the first position, Amin has not taken any wave, holding that, first priority, yes, of course. And we'll see.
We see a replay here on Hugo's second scoring ride. Drives off the bottom, big clean roll as he has to go over the water photographer there and pushes through. So his points probably didn't quite get as high as he probably would have liked, because he had to kind of fight his way through for a clean make. And the judges do take that in consideration when they're giving their scores. So probably not as high as it possibly could have. However, it's a 4.25 and a 5.5. He's, as we say, building a house. He's laid down the foundations. Now he's just starting to start improving and trying to knock off that that lowest scoring ride and improve with each wave. So he's he's built a fairly good position. This heat's still well and truly open. Still got 24 minutes to go. This could be anyone's.
For sure. I mean, you never take any of these guys for granted. And definitely they will put on a show for sure. There's a lot of time in the clock still. But you guys, if you're just getting here, second to last day of competition, and we're going to have the quarterfinals of the women division coming up. Remember, this event is a prime series event for the women. We are kicking off the tour for the women division right here at the Maldives in a great way with the prime series event. And we have a pretty cool calendar that we have been introducing to you. It's right there. And as you can see, we already did Morocco the first time, and we had the four first events of the tour were only for men. So we're kicking off right now with the women, and what a treat for them to be having this event as the first one of the season. Let's see, there's a nice wave rolling here, and this is the local Amin Musa being waiting patiently and attacks that section and lands that roll in a great way, and I can hear the crowd from here.
Yeah, you can hear them. You can see them on the screen there, clapping and cheering. Great support. He knows what waves he needs to catch. He takes off, just eyeing down the line, gets up to that lip quickly, hits it early too, so he's not coming under the lip, he's kind of going off it. And the judges love that. Lands clean exit, smooth riding. Great way to start his campaign. He'd waited a little while there. He waited, almost 13 minutes for a wave. So, he knew what he's looking for, and he executed beautifully. So it'll be great to see where the judges put this in terms of the scale of the heat. From first look, it kind of looked like that would be the best wave of the heat. We'll leave that in the hands of the judges. But Amin, off to a flyer. Great work.
Yeah, he was looking for a 9.75. Of course, he's going to shorten that amount of points with his last wave and first of the heat. So, yeah, starting the engines there, the local Amin Umar Musa. Great rider. Have you seen him? He's always smiling. What a nice guy.
Yeah. Full of energy. Absolute legend. Pretty cool cat. He's got like this cool black
style.
kind of dagger earrings, and
I love it.
I really like his style. And I've noticed he's got a little bit of material on his back. As you see him up and riding again, and just decides to kick out of that one. So I don't know if he's got a bit of an injury or if it's just going to help with loosening up. But I noticed he's got a bit of strapping tape that he wears on his that he's had on his kind of higher back and kind of up into the neck region. So I don't know if he's battling through a bit of an injury or something. But as you can see, that wave has come in at a 6. So the judges have deemed it the best wave of the heat so far. And like I said, he's been out here night and day. He's probably living there next to the turtle. He's been out here all the time. Every time I go for a free surf, he's out there surfing. So he knows the waves that he needs. And I'm sure, as you see the replay here, great roll and execution to get. That's what got him that 6. And he come through the explosion. So, yeah, terrific surfing there by Amin. And he's going to make his way back out. He still hasn't got back out to the lineup yet for second priority. And it'll be interesting to see if he goes and waits for another one, or if he starts to get busy and try and catch up to Hugo with another wave while he's in second priority. You see Hugo out there just watching and scanning the horizon. Again, Hugo's been out there surfing so much as well, so he's no stranger to this reef, and he's looking back in to make sure that he's not too. They've all got lineups. They've all got parts of the land that they position themselves with. As you saw, Hugo is just out there watching, and then look back in to see us. It looks like there's a few kind of dark lines coming through out the back. We'll see if this eventuates into a set or not. As you've got Amin not far off. As Hugo's looking at that one, decides not to go. Let's see if Amin looks at it. He's having a bit of a look, but again, decides not to go. It's a smart wave choice there by the guys. It looks like that one's just kind of rolling across. Doesn't really allow too much. And they've been looking for something a little bit bigger.
That's right. I was thinking here, I was watching a 2026 World Tour rankings, and Hugo right now is sitting in the 35th position. He didn't go to Agadir, to Morocco. He went to Antofagasta and got a 29th position, but he got a very good position in Itacoatiara in general for, being fairly new to the World Tour. He was 17th in Itacoatiara. So he didn't go to Mexico, which was the 4th event and the first Rising Series for the men division. So he's looking for some important points already. He's having good points by just making it till this moment. Amin, on the contrary, he has not been attending to any of the World Tour events. I've been told, and I think I can disclose this. Oh my, look at that, a shark.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. As you see, Hugo using his priority, taking off on one of the bigger waves we've seen in this heat so far, going for a roll. Almost like he kind of turned his board to go into a flip. So unfortunately, he's come through incomplete, but it'd be interesting to see on replay if he actually did to try and just go through with the roll, or if he kind of went a little bit adventurous and tried to flip here as we see the replay.
Hugo right here, really looking forward to advance to the podium. He will be in the podium of the World Tour for the first time. And you can tell how much he wants it. Has been practicing a lot, has been leaving everything on the field. And one thing that calls my attention, wait a second, let's see, this wave is looking good for the local Amin Musa with the IBC World Tour water camera. We're going to see that amazing roll. And that's your local. And now it is dangerous for Hugo Nodia because the local, Amin Musa, he doesn't need too much, people. He's looking for a tiny score, and that's going to be there.
Wow, what a great wave for Amin. Comes driving off the bottom. His timing is impeccable. Huge, big roll, lands cleanly. The judges are going to absolutely love that. Huge roll from Amin, exactly what he needed, and really capitalized, unfortunately, on Hugo's mistake of catching that wave and not being able to execute that roll or flip or what it was that he was trying to do. So, yeah, so the tides have really started to turn within this heat. Amin started off with a 6. There's a super slow-mo replay.
375 is what this guy is looking for, and that's going to be way more than that.
Yeah, that was sick.
What a good job here for Amin Musa, you know, no stranger to the podiums. Made the first junior man podium in this event, and I'm just loving that extension. How hard is to cope with that kind of explosion, sorry.
Yeah, great angle there from the water, and you can see how much he got kind of thrown out in front of it. The judge is going to lap that up. So let's come in.
Change of situations, of course, and he's now with 2 actually good scores, holding 7.25 after his last wave. And here's the answer of Hugo.
Hugo trying to answer straight back. He's got a ton of speed. He's coming off the bottom. Gets up to that lip a little bit late, but still manages to push through with an invert. So it'll be interesting to see where this score goes. It's completed. However, it was a through the lip invert, which is very difficult to do. As you hit the lip, you kind of lose a lot of speed. So he did a great job of being able to complete the invert. See the replay here.
Wanted to bring some variety. I think he knows he has to leave everything on the field right now. So right there, like you said, through the lip invert, I like the shape of it. Although we couldn't tell very well because it was kind of like, I will say, kind of like a dirty section there, but the execution was there. The style was there. Just, I think it's going to fall a little short because he's looking for a 7.75. It's a big number.
You can see the beautiful slick there on his hub board, really coming through the lip there. So, sometimes it pays to have those bright coloured slicks, because a lot of these guys who, have their sponsors, they're doing 2 jobs. They're advertising their sponsors, but it's also really a pop that shows through for the judges. So it's quite eye-catching. And I've noticed a few guys wearing yellow flippers too, and it's quite eye-catching and really pops out. But we're waiting to see what that score comes in for Hugo.
It's there. It's a 4.75. I understand that the score, it's like that because the execution was not that clean.
Yep.
We couldn't, it was obvious in our eyes that he has a good style, but he was not too separated from the lip. He was not too inverted. He was, but he was not too,
Yeah, that's right.
It was not so smooth, huh?
No, and it's a credit to the judges too, to not just be throwing scores just because it's an invert. Like, they take into consideration, the power and how big it is and how it looks, and how clean the exit is. That's really important to not get caught up in the foam. So, a credit to the judges there to keep that score down. And we also know that Hugo, he's such a good bodyboarder that he's got a lot of, his ceiling is actually quite high in what he can do. I remember when one of the first days we got here, he caught a left and did this massive big reverse air off the incoming section. So Yeah, he's been out there a lot, and Hugo, he's got plenty of time still. He's got 14 minutes to go, and he's looking for a ride, but you don't want to leave it too long.
All right, I'm going to have Alexandra Rinder coming up to commentate with you.
All right.
Next heat, which is the first of the women quarterfinal, number 1 of the women division. Coming up, we'll see Nicole Caleiros, a strategic rider, coming from the best score of her career in the World Tour, a 9-point ride in the previous day of competition for Nicole Caleiros. She's going to be matching up Filipa Broeiro, explosive rider. You have 2 different approaches in these 2 ladies. Filipa will go for a very powerful approach. She might just choose for one single wave, go for one maneuver, but an explosive one and the best and biggest possible wave. And then on the contrary, Nicole Caleiros will be more of a dancer in the wave, looking to connect maneuvers, to connect, like you said, dots and in that way. So it's going to be very interesting to watch them surf against each other. And would like to hear from our 3 times world champion with you on that heat.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be great to get her insights on it from some of her competitors. But it's a beautiful wave that you described, the way Nicole is going to, how she does ride in that. It's like a dance. Where so yeah, it'll be good to see the two different styles. Philippa, she's been out surfing a lot too, and like you said, very aggressive and really attacks the lip. So it's going to be awesome to watch and see the 2 different kind of surfings. We see both competitors here looking. He's had first priority, so he's pulled the trigger on this one. As we see the drone angle, he comes off the bottom with the huge ARS, but I think he might have just caught the nose as he landed. Yeah, he has. He's come unstuck. Hopefully he hasn't hit the bottom. But he really threw everything at it then, and he got the full rotation, it almost looked like.
I want to see the front angle.
Yeah, but maybe you just caught the nose.
Check this out. This is the good thing about having a rider comfortable in the first position. Oh, he nosedive. That's what happened there. Oh, I'm loving this one.
Yeah, beautiful angle, isn't it? And it shows it actually does look like the waves are bigger. And you see him throw it all the way up. Unfortunately, he didn't land at the bottom of the wave. So when he came down, the tail landed first, and that just kind of pushed him down into the front part. So if you don't get thrown out too far, out into the flats, it can sometimes happen, unfortunately. A lot of the time you do come down, land on your tail first, and if you're not, if you're still coming down the wave, as that tail lands, it kind of pushes the nose down. So that was unfortunate for Amin. He had priority, and it would have really, I think that wave would have, thrown away that 6. But luckily for Hugo, that didn't happen. So now he has priority. Still at 11 minutes, and he's got plenty of time to be really selective. But it's going to be crucial. This next wave for Hugo, I think, is going to be fairly crucial. As you can see live on the screen, he was really kicking and scratching for something. He's seen something. He's identified a wave. The photographer's ready. The next competitor's ready. We're all ready as we see Hugo taking off. And look, he's flying down the line. He's found the lip. He's hit the roll. And that wave really hasn't probably allowed what he was hoping for, unfortunately. So I don't know if that's not probably going to be the wave that Hugo needed. You see the replay. Hugo
Nudia leaving everything right here in the field. Good roll to start, but yeah, he needs to go for something big, he needs to wait. I think, a little bit of anxiety it's in place there. How much Hugo wants to be in the podium. He's been chasing that, this year, not able to go to the first event of the year, not able to go to Mexico neither. So he only has 2 results. Remember your results, what's counting for the men and the women is the 4 best results. So they do have to try to add up as much as possible in every single event that they attend. This is a 2,000-point event because it's a men racing series. So there's not too many points in this one. So Hugo, he knows how important for him to try to advance as much as possible. But check this guy. Dominating this heat. Let's see if he can find a section, maybe attacking that lip. Of course he is. And he really wanted to get one of those ARSs unlocked. And look at the joy right there at the beach. Everyone supporting.
Oh, yeah, they loved that one. They absolutely loved it, didn't they? He did well. He did well. He hit it a little bit late. You see on the replay. I think he wanted to try and hit that first section, but it just crumbled down, so you had to reassess. He came around. He hit it a little bit low, but the way he spun out of it perfectly, kept the legs up. and just spun out of it really cleanly, and the judges will love that. The only problem will be possibly is that he hit it a little bit low, so he didn't really get projected. He had to do the roll quite fast to get that spin in for the ARS, and he spun out of it beautifully. However, I'm not sure if it's going to get into his top 6, but that's why I'm not a judge.
Haha, but you have been nailing your predictions. All of your predictions have been accurate, so we'll see what the judges think. But yeah, situation is a 5.5. Again, you had it quite well. But yeah, it was kind of dirty in general, the whole thing. But I'm just so happy to see him completing the ERS that he was chasing for, you know. Also, as bodyboarders, we really want to bring the most radical possible performance, right?
Yep.
We have that pride. You know?
Oh, yeah. We've got 30 minutes to show off, basically. Look what I can do. Look how good I am.
I can't do it. I know how to do
Well, that's what
backflips,
I
man.
mean.
Check
you
it
know,
out.
That's kind of what competition is, really, right? Is to be able to show off your skills and do it as best you can, so that you get the scores. You know, a lot of people say that surfing and bodyboarding is can be quite subjective. It's, you know, a lot of the beauty and everything is in the eyes of the beholder. But when you're, you know, in front of 4 judges, it becomes objective, and that's why we love it. Sometimes you get frustrated if you don't get the scores that you want, but yeah, that's competitive bodyboarding, and
For sure.
that's what keeps us coming back for more.
Yeah, I mean, and we always say, you know, competition does not really define your level of bodyboarding or riding. It just, you know, it says a lot about you in terms of, you know, as a human being, and how you control pressure, how you administrate tools, you know, and stuff like that. But it doesn't mean that, you know, sometimes the best riders in competition are not necessarily the best riders in free surfing, you know, because you have a limited amount of time, and you have certain rules that actually prevent you from, you know, just showcasing everything that you can do. But check this out. Hugo Nudia on an important wave, looking for a big score. Let's see, it's looking good for him. And attacking that section, great invert there for the South African. All right, so a 7.75. What's your take?
My first thoughts is not a 7.75, but he's going to improve on his scores as he comes flying off the bottom. He had to deal with a few sections there, a few chandeliers, so he got up to just a touch late, but he still did a nice, big, clean, smooth invert. And I think the judges will reward it. However, there's just a couple of little sections that fell down in front of him that made him had to kind of pick and choose where he was going to hit it. And that's kind of been an unfortunate thing with those little gaps in the reef and the wind still deciding whether it's going to go completely offshore or not. So I think it'll improve on Hugo's score. However, I'm not sure it's going to be the score that he needs to get into first. But I think it'll make it easier. His next wave won't have to be as high as what he currently needs.
Well, I'm just loving the fact that he's going all in, you know.
Yeah.
But it's so important, and the judges will definitely notice that. But check this out. Yeah, I mean, those sections are not the cleanest ones, but that's definitely a way better invert than the first one. And it's a 7.5. That was really close for Hugo. I kind of saw that number, you know. Now he is back on track, looking for a 5.75 with 5 minutes and a half in the clock, and he's not holding the priority. We'll see how the South African can come with, you know, coming from a long line of amazing bodyboarders, a long line of amazing results. He has that in his blood.
Absolutely, yeah. And it just, you know, I'm sure he's very grateful that these heats are 35 minutes and not 30 minutes. Whereas Amin's probably thinking, I wish they did 30 minutes today. So it'll be interesting to see how we finish out. But yeah, great riding by Hugo. He kept his composure. Like I said, there was a couple of sections that he had to go around that weren't going to provide the lip for him, and he went around and did the nice invert. He's got the highest score of the heat. So now he only needs a 5.25 to get into first.
Last heat of the Men Racing Series, last quarterfinals. We will see who's going to be joining Aramides Oliveres for semifinal number 2. We do have semifinal number 1 established with Pierre Licoste breaking a record, getting his 61st podium of his career, overcoming the greater of all times in terms of professional bodyboarding. He has 6 titles on tour. because of course Mike has 9, but it was kind of like single events. And Tamega, he got 6 titles in tour events in World Tour. And yeah, I mean, he got 60 podiums, and Pierre equaled that amount of podiums in Mexico, and right now overcome him. So congratulations to Pierre Lacoste, but his eyes are on the prize. He's not even thinking about that one. He wants to take the win here.
You know, as competitive as Galemi is, I could almost see him coming back on tour just to get back that, to start battling Pierre again, because he's been.
Was he your worst nightmare in a heat?
Actually, I think my head-to-head wasn't too bad with Galemi. But you know what? With Galemi, he was always my benchmark whenever I free surfed. I would always compete against him. There was a heat they had. Him and Mike Stewart had a semi-final or a quarterfinal in. It was in Reunion Island, St. Pierre. This long left. As we see a left. Whoa, just nice.
He has been doing that.
Yeah, he's been going left
surf?
a little bit. Yeah. He's trying
bold.
to find out. Yeah. No, but Galemi for me was always, he was like my top competitor. He is who I always based my competitive surfing against, and would always have imaginary heats with him.
Oh.
And yeah, so he was, I guess you could say he was my my worst enemy. But when I actually came up against him, luckily my head-to-head wasn't too bad with him. As we see Amin on a nice-looking wave. He's taken off a little bit deep, and he's come around this section. He's going to get up to the lip. Just clipped his feet a little bit, so wasn't able to get as extended as he would have liked. Unfortunately for him, because that wave looked like it was going to be quite good. They were a little bit deeper. He was a little bit kind of more on that first peak, that deeper south peak. And he kept running along that line, but it just clipped his feet a little bit as he was coming off the bottom. You see a replay here. Oh, that's Hugo, looking left.
Yeah, Hugo actually has been posting great maneuvers to the left. He has been actually one of the few, from what I've seen, he has been the only one taking lefts. I don't know if someone else has taken before, but check this out. Last wave of Amin, Musa, he's looking very good in this one. That happened, I think, while we were watching Hugo's.
No, we saw that live, but yeah, just clipped his feet there as he was coming off the bottom. You can see this water angle here. He's driving off the bottom, and you can see the lip that he wants to hit. As he comes around that crumbly bit there, just ankle taps him a little bit.
Right.
And allows him to not get as extended and as big as he would have liked.
Yeah, you're right.
Super clean roll.
You know, in those landings, he always knows how to hold those things,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, he does.
That's good. That's good. All right. So stressful moments here for South Africa. Stressful moments for Hugo. Is he going to find the number he needs? It's not too much, and he's capable of. Now he's alone out there with the priority. He might get the chance only if he gets the wave. What do you think? Do you think that thing is a wave coming in the horizon?
I was wondering that before, but it's actually the current coming through that deep water. So it looks like there's a set approaching, but then it just doesn't. It's the ruffle of the rip. So more you see the sets coming kind of where the boat is, where the police boat is on the right-hand side of your screen, and where Nicole is. She's wearing the helmet. That's where you kind of see the first kind of point of the sets coming. And Hugo, he's looking at the watch. He's scratching around. He's eyeballing the whole horizon. He's looking for something. With only got 27 seconds to go. There is a small little bump here. Doesn't need a big score. As you can see on that right-hand side of the screen, there is an opportunity here. Whether it allows him to get the score, we'll see. But he's going to throw it. He's going to go. He has to pull the trigger. Hugo looking for a 5.25. Starts off with a forward spin. He's not there yet. He needs more. What's he got? Coming down to this last section. He does a roll. I don't think he's there yet still, but this wave keeps producing opportunity. With a second roll. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What a grandstand finish.
This is very intense. We have no idea what can happen, but check this out. You know, he did the best that he could in that wave. You know, I think he used every single opportunity. He didn't waste any chances, any opportunities. He went for that first takeoff spin, you know, stole there, went for the roll. And, you know, the wave was kind of crumbling, but he was able to find the section. So I think the wave was actually very well ridden. And it's not too much what he needs. You know, he needs a 5.75. He might be there.
There's no major maneuver. However, as we said before, he connected the dots. So 5.75, I thought it was a 5.25. So if it needs a 5.75, it'd be interesting to see what the judges score that.
You know, we really
I'm not
cannot
sure.
take too much time from the upcoming heat. We're waiting a little bit, but yeah, these are stressful moments for South Africa. Stressful moments for Hugo Nodia. Is he going to find the 575? Unfortunately, it looks like we have to wait till we come back from commercial break, and we're going to leave that to you and Alexandra when we come back, because we are starting the women division. Don't move anyone. We don't know what's going to happen with this heat. And look at Amin. He's so stressed out. I don't even know he sent it to commercial or not, man. I don't want to take time from the, quarterfinal number 1 of the women. And he's spraying there, man. Look at that.
Everyone's around, looking, waiting on scores.
We don't really want to miss this moment.
Everyone's holding their breath.
I mean, I'm holding it a little bit because I didn't see the women in the lineup yet. But these are stressful moments for the Maldives. The stressful moments for South Africa is Hugo Nudia getting the 575 after that last week.
It must be close. The judges are deliberating for a long time. So that must be close.
It's coming. Oh, man, it's not enough. And Amin Musa is officially in the podium.
Look at that smile. There it is.
2 Maldivians going to the podium.
That is awesome. Look how stoked he is. Oh, look at the crowd. Oh, and the hugging at the back. Oh, it brings a tear to your eye, doesn't it? That's awesome. It means so much to everybody.
All right, people, we waited because the other heat hasn't started. So let's see the quick commercial break, and we will come back with Alexander and Andrew. Don't move.
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some 5th place. Fuck. Fucking dream. Un sueño, la final contra pie, y ganar.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Wow, what a finish that was in Heat 4 of the men's quarterfinals. But now we're into the women's quarterfinal, Heat 1. I'm here with Bodyboarding royalty, Alexandra. Let's get to the women's heat and see what's happening out in the water.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here with you and share for this first season of the quarterfinals for the women, as we have Nicole Caleiros from Brazil against Filipa Broeiro from Portugal. She got 3rd last year, so this is going to be a really intense and good heat, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. We were talking earlier about the different styles these two women have, whereas Nicole, as Burgo said, she kind of dances with the wave, whereas Filipa, she's really, she really hits the sections head on. She's quite aggressive with her surfing, and I've been out in the water with her a lot, and she's been spending a lot of time in this lineup. Really, like I said, aggressive with the surfing, and it'll be interesting where the judges kind of scale this heat. As we see a beautiful little wave rolling through there. Oh, we've got a first replay.
Yeah, we see Filipa on this ride, and yeah, she's very technical. She has been studying this wave a lot. I think she's going to be a tough one to beat out here. We see she's trying to find the line there. She's going to find that lip, and she's going to hit it. Goes for a big roll, and of course she lands that. That's a good way to start a heat for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a really great way to start her heat. She kind of did that little setup turn which allowed her to be in the right position. And she hit that lip perfectly so that she didn't get under the lip or through the lip, came off it, hit it cleanly. And it'd be good to see where the judges go with this for the first wave of the quarterfinal.
There we see
Yeah.
a stoked Ami Musa making it into the semi-final. That's amazing that two Maldivians make it into the podium. I think that's historical for the sport here.
Yeah.
And I think very important for our sport, for the future of our sport.
Absolutely. It's an absolute testament to the IBC to be bringing the event here year after year and seeing these guys who made it through as the juniors now coming through and getting a few more heats under their belt and now making it through in the men's against some of the world's best. It's a real testament to also the riders here as well. It looks like it's a really strong community of bodyboarders here, and they're all pushing each other, and the level is really increasing.
Yeah, no, definitely. I see some increase in the level for sure. I've been coming all the years that the contest has been done, and I see so much improvement with, as you said, the juniors. They are now competing in the open division and the men division. And as we see, the first score of Filipa, 6.25. That's definitely where you want to start off a heat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Having a good wave, an average score for your first score that can put Nicole a little bit into the nervous position, but we still have 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's right, exactly. But also not only just for this heat with the nervousness, but 3 days is a long time in between heats, and it can really play on your mind. I feel like you've heard in some of the post-heat interviews from the men, all of them are saying how they felt nervous about competing again. And no matter how many heats you've surfed, you still, especially coming down into the quarterfinals where it's quite important. As we see, it looks like Filipa on another wave. She's really getting busy. It's driving off the bottom, through up the lip. Let's see if she's able to get around this section again. These waves, they've been running around way quite quickly, but she's found a good one that slowed up for her. So she's going to get a second roll as she rides out of that too. So yeah, she's really laying it down. And
that's very important. And as you said, like this wave is so fast, as we see the replay here. And finding these waves, that's so important so you can make more than one maneuver. She goes for a quick first roll. Not the cleanest, but she managed to land pretty fast so she can connect with the section, get through that white water, and she finds that second section there at the end of the wedge, which was really important for her, and she makes a really good and clean roll. Lands it perfectly. That's going to be a good score. I'm not a judge, but I think the judges...
And the lip, she gets up to actually just a little bit too early, and she kind of almost had to wait for the lip to throw over for her to get it. So it'll be interesting to see as we do have scores come through as a 5.25.
That is a good score also. I think it was a little bit of smaller wave, so the judges are also looking at that. You can see that's a little bit of wind there. The waves are changing a lot, but this wave is so difficult, man. I struggled so much. I was actually feeling confident before the contest because I surfed it a lot, but yeah, I definitely needed a little bit more time. Maybe as we have Nicole on this one, let's see if this offers her to make a good maneuver. She goes for doesn't offer her too much, but as we heard, we have the interview ready. Do we have any waves coming? No, I think it's pretty safe to say that we can hit it up to the interview. Begoña, take it away.
Thank you so much, Alex. You guys have no idea how happy this guy is and the whole Maldives here, because we do have two Maldivians in the final. I mean, in the podium, I'm sorry. First of all, I want to pick your brain on how you cope with the pressure and how you control yourself and how come you surf so good. What happened out there?
I don't even know what happened. I'm so happy with that heat. Obviously, Hugo is a really good friend of mine. Such a good competitor. I was really stressed in the heat, but thankfully the heat went my way. It was a really close heat, but I'm very happy with how the heat went.
Well, we could have an only Maldivian final, because if you win without me, then Ali wins from Pierre. What do you think about that?
That's what I'm hoping for. I hope all Maldivian final will be our dream. But I think we're really happy with how far we've come, and I think we should be grateful for that as well.
Oh my God, you want to say some words in Divahi maybe for everyone?
हमारा बड़ा शुक्रिया हो रहा है सपोर्ट करा एमना हम गए के तिवेगस बा इंगे आई लव मस बालाड़ का एमना वार बड़ा शुक्रिया अरे ही कोरा मेगा दा अने वनता का आवन शाये लिबन फे हेंग एथलीट्स लिबन फे टीम एम देंग आलम बेनो एमना हिबारे लिबन का हम रंगलो इंटरनेशनल एथलीट्स वादको गे रंगलो वनकोले होदा शुक्रिया
वाड़ा बोरा मरे हमा Congratulations. I hope I said it okay. And yeah, that's congratulations in DVH people on learning. Wada bora maruhaba.
Thank you, Virgo. Thank you.
Back to you guys in the action.
Oh, wow. How infectious is he? Man, you could just see how stoked he was. You couldn't wipe the smile off his face. And yeah, he's so proud. And you could hear the support in the background too, the clapping and the cheering as well. It's not just
the
him.
soundproof walls here are not not soundproof enough for the Maldivians cheering for their riders. That's so incredible. I just get goosebumps. It's so nice. I remember when I competed back home in Fronton, and it's just when you are with your people, it's just such a difference to compete and make it through heats when you're back home. As we see our Barbie on tour, we call her Joanna for the next heat, one of my best friends on tour. She's going to hate me for saying this, but well. She's going against Maida Viana, who had an injury and still surfed amazing.
Yeah.
She knocked me out, so that's one for me, a painful one. But the girls are surfing so good. I have to admit that. I'll definitely have to be stronger on my rights, and I'm just stoked to see all the quarterfinals and see what these ladies have to offer, because they have been surfing incredible in these conditions.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one thing that I was so surprised about, was just how high the level of women's riding is, but not just from for 4 or 5 of them. From right from the beginning, I was really surprised that I haven't been watching a lot of the women's competition over the last few years, but I was just shocked and actually really stoked too that so many of the top 16 women could really go on and win a world title. It's not just like a handful of women. It's just kind of passing the world title around now.
Yeah, no, I think every year's just getting I definitely last year for me was so difficult because I was lucky with the contest. You get such a wave that it's good for me to say so. It's really similar to a wave back home.
Yep.
But it was so intense, and it's so intense, and there's every year just the level gets so much equal, it equalizes with all the other riders, and it's incredible to see, that so many riders have the chance to become a world champion, and the new generation is coming off so strong, so technical. So in these conditions, it's really difficult to make heats. It's there's not this high differences in level, and I think that's beautiful to see, especially in our division, because there has been years where you could tell there was a little gap in between top 8 and then the rest of the ladies, and now it's just you gotta be strong, man, if you want to make a heat. If not, you're done. Yeah, you're out. As I said, you said, since the first round, it was just kind of finals. In the rapid charge heats were crazy. In my heat, it was Neymara, Maida, and Bianca, all ladies that can make it into the final. So I think this is beautiful to see, and I think the future of bodyboarding, especially in women, is in good hands, and I'm stoked to see what's going to happen in the future for sure.
Yeah. And even personally with your own, I guess, competition background, it's been, 10 years since your last world title between last year, is that right?
Yeah, 10 years, man. That's like a lifetime.
Yeah, that's right. But so obviously, 3 times world champion. So you won your first 2 quite close, and then the gap.
Yeah, so the years after the first 4 years, it was always really close. I was second, third, second, fourth. Then we had this gap, 2 years I think, without contest because of COVID, and then after COVID, then for me it was really bad. I was mentally also not in the best place. I think happened to a lot of people, especially after COVID, and I went pretty far down. And then after 2024, I sat down. I was like, hey, I either change something, or maybe it's just the best at least to pause, or to not retire, but maybe to pause. And I said, no, I'm going to come back, but I'm going to have fun.
Yep.
I'm not going to put pressure on myself. And I think that was the key to win my 3rd world title last year. And I think this year I did the mistake of putting too much pressure again on me. And yeah, the thing is, the only problem is that we don't have many chances this year because we don't have so many contests. But yeah, I just feel I don't have to prove anything to anyone, and not to myself anymore. I just have to change that chip. I think I just came too anxious, wanting to get a good result after winning last year, and I think I just have to step back and as I did last year, just enjoy, and maybe hopefully I have a better result in Sintra.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's what being the pressure of the current world champion, kind of everyone's gunning for you, right? You've hit the pinnacle and where people want to get to. So once they're coming up against you, it's almost like they do that little extra 5 or 10%. And like you said, now with the level of women's of competing, that there are no more easy heats. And not to say there ever was, but like you said, there was a real distinction between, there's kind of like a handful of women that were really kind of passing around the contest wins and the world titles. Whereas these days, it's like you have one off heat and it could send you home, which is unfortunate that it's happened for you. But that's all right, you can reassess. You've got Sintra coming up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no harm, no foul. And
Yeah, no, but on the other side, I think I've never enjoyed a trip so much as I did because I just didn't have to work anymore, as I say, you know. So I really did a lot of things with friends and with my partner. So that was really nice. But we go back to the water. We see Nicole on this one. Let's see if this offers something. She's kind of frustrated with that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like the wind has picked up and it's a little bit crumbly out there. But there's still some waves, you know. This wave changes a lot. And I think you always still have waves where you can get the chance to make a good maneuver. So let's see.
Yeah, that's right. It seems like there's a lot of cloud kind of forming over too, which from previous days we've had a lot of sunshine and that offshore wind has kicked in, whereas today it seems like it's kind of swirling. And when we had the competition on earlier on, it would swirl around where you'd get some heats that were clean and offshore, other heats the clouds would come over and it would make it go onshore. So those conditions are kind of affecting it at the moment. But yeah, Nicole's only got 2 waves, you know, nothing of significance, 15 minutes down.
I mean, there's still a lot of time, but it starts to get into your head.
Yeah.
And that time out here can feel like an eternity, but inside, like when you need time in the heat, the time goes by so fast. And when you want it to pass, it takes ages. When you're like in that first position and the other one needs just a small score to get you, those last 2 minutes are like half an hour.
That's right. You're looking at the clock and it goes tick, tick, and then it goes back one.
Yeah,
and then tick, tick, and then back one.
And you just hope no more waves are coming and you like kind of like start hallucinating that there's a set coming and you're like, no, they're going to catch a wave. You got to kind of like fight those negative thoughts in the water. But yeah, it's just funny. From the outside, you can talk about it funnily, I guess, so like in a funny way. But it's awful, like how the stress can eat you in the water is crazy, and how you have to try and deal with that is I think that's I think what makes a champion or like the pressure that you put yourself, you know, try not to get it into your head, because if not, it eats your life.
Yeah, exactly right. It's one thing to recognize the negative thoughts and be able to block them out, but once they kind of overtake you and start to kind of dictate how you change your heat strategy possibly or things like that, it can be a real issue, because the women here, like they're competing, yes, for prize money and everything, but the key thing that they're competing for here is points towards that world title, and a 5th place gives you 1,830 points, but jumping through this heat, you're guaranteed to get 2,190 points. So that can really be a big difference when, in the grand scheme of things, as you said, there's not a huge amount of events. So, locking down either a quarterfinal or making it through into the semis with a potential finals berth is huge in terms of the scale of the year for these women. You see a nice one being unridden, but they looks like they're both too deep.
Yeah, that's the thing. This swell has a little bit different direction as the last one we had. So we do have seen maybe more lefts, but yeah, it's this wave shifts a lot. The reef is just in a way that if the direction changes, the wave just
can get away from you.
Yeah, can get away from you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think for this year, you really have to be on point in every contest. It's really important to have a good result in every contest. But I mean, like on the other side of all of these, everyone is so good that maybe now in Sintra, everyone that's here in the quarterfinals don't make it through the rounds in the beginning, and then it's a shuffle again, to win. But to be honest, I think if you do at least quarterfinals, you still have chances there to win the title. It's important, I think, to get here or at least do a podium. As we see Nicole on this one, let's see if it offers something. No, it closes out. How cool is this angle?
I know, this angle is so awesome. Love looking in it. I mean, the waves are breaking so fast, but just looking inside of the barrel, like even now, you go, oh, I could be still in that. Oh, I'll still be in that.
Yeah, but it looks like so easy to get out of, but then you get like the backwash. No.
I know. And like the little rivets, the little gaps in the reef, it just kind of makes chandeliers and it moves the wave up and down. And it's not really
an illusion.
Yeah, it's an illusion. Exactly, it is. Because it's not really a top to bottom barrel. However, it does give you the lip, so the guys and girls have been able to do those big moves.
You kind of have to be like a little bit on top, like you can't be like really on the bottom on the barrel, like you have to like maintain your speed also. And yeah, I think Armida had a barrel, maybe there has been not a lot of barrels, because it really is there's such a high chance of being closed out, as we see Filipa on this one.
Yeah, she's coming around the bottom. It's a bit of fun. That onshore is just not playing with her at all, and that was one of those kind of maybe sections where that deep water hits, and you do see the foam just drop down. You see the replay.
We see she goes here and the wave just crumbles up.
Yeah.
She can't really hit the lip. And I think that she's now looking for an ARS.
No. No, that's right, yeah. We're
But not on
that
this
second.
one. But I mean, like in general in the heat, she has 2 good scores. I think
Yeah,
if
that's
she
right.
gets like a medium-sized wave with a clean lip, I think she's going to go. She has been training that a lot. And to be fair, she's used to conditions like this. She trains a lot in like beach breaks where there's wind and stuff and the waves crumble up. So I think she's going to have a good chance here to show her skills. And I think Nicole, she can surprise us for sure and make 2 good waves. But I think it's starting to get a little bit in her head. She's starting to make some mistakes. And it's hard once you get there in the heat to get out. Like you can, of course, you can make 2 waves in 5 minutes. So that's like the heat is not over until the buzzer goes. But it is hard when half of the heat you haven't managed to do anything and to come back, you know, and the waves are not really helping. Good thing is she has priority now. So let's see if she has a little bit of luck and at least start her campaign in this heat and start to do some better maneuvers and some better scores.
Yeah, that's right. It's almost like she needs to, just give herself a minute and just go, okay, put everything that's just happened behind you. You've got a 15-minute heat. You just get two good scores. Don't think about what your competitor's doing. Just focus on yourself and move through. Because, like you said, Philippa, she's got 2 good scores with those rolls, and she's going to start looking now to do something like an ARS or something to, set aside, improve and kind of within the judge's eye, kind of shows something a little bit of difference. Nicole, she really needs to just kind of wash away what's happened. Things like this, you can see it's kind of getting into her mind. So hopefully she can reassess. Still plenty of time, 15 minutes. That's still plenty of time.
Yeah.
But she just needs to, regain her composure. Still got priority.
Yeah, I don't know if she lost the priority. No, she did not. She has first priority. I think Philippa hasn't reached the line out yet. But I think that's very important. When you start worrying about the other competitor, that's when you lose. Because when you said it, I was like, wow, yeah, it's so true. Because when I'm confident in a heat, I don't care what the other one is doing.
No, that's right.
And in this contest, I was always looking back to see if they're going to hit the lip or no. And that is not something you should do because you can't change it. If they do a good maneuver, they will do it. They're going to do a good score. So you just have to focus on yourself and really try to just focus on your ways and doing good maneuvers. Yeah,
exactly. And just like little things like positioning and making sure where you're sitting in the lineup. Like the girls have been surfing a lot here. So they have positions where they would line up to, maybe trees on the land, or maybe it's the walkway or something where they position themselves. But you can see a good wave coming here, and it's going to be, Nicole's going to be too deep for it. And it looks like Philippa may even be too deep for it too. It's one of the bigger waves of the heat. So
yeah, it looks like a pretty
big one and a wide one. But it's that second peak that has been offering a lot of scores in the previous heats for the men's. And you can see this one going unridden.
Yeah.
Wow. As everyone at home, you can just mind surf that one.
Yeah, that one looks good for the second section.
Good. Yeah. So it's those kind of things that can, like you said, if you're starting to get distracted by what's happening by your competitor and you lose sight of what your focus is and where you might have had a plan to begin with at the heat, and then you kind of go off plan, it can be really, really frustrating.
Yeah, no, definitely. But those big ones, I think everyone was just sitting a little bit too
yeah,
far
too
down,
deep.
so,
yeah, and those ones, they kind of they almost pop up, and you go, oh.
Yeah. You don't see it, and then suddenly it's there. Yeah.
Yeah.
We call them barras de pan, which means like bread, like a baguette.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because they just explodes out everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, it is like a baguette.
Yeah.
So yeah. And so tell me, what have you been doing? You've said, this is, if you're going to get knocked out early in a contest, this is the contest to do it because we're in such a beautiful place.
Oh, paradise,
man.
Tell
us about some of the things you've been doing.
Yeah, so we went on 2 excursions, like 2 tours, and actually so much fun. We went with Pierre, his wife, and Armida and the girlfriend. We saw some turtles, a lot of different fish. We were snorkeling around. That was amazing. And then we also went to see stingrays.
Wow.
And also some sharks. I was unlucky. I didn't see them too much. They're really fast.
Yeah.
But yeah, just enjoying. Also just going to watch the sunsets. It's paradise here, really having slow days, which sometimes when you're still in contest show, you don't really enjoy them because like your anxiety or your your nervous system doesn't allow you as you're so focused on the contest. So that was, I think, the positive side of being knocked out so early. It's like I had no stress. Like this was like vacation for me, and I normally don't do this stuff, you know, like when you get further in the contest, you are still in the contest, so your
More
mind
focused,
is just is there, so you probably just at the beach watching the contest, going to the hotel, eating, sleeping, and that's it. And now it's like I have so much time, and I really appreciate that part, and sometimes you just gotta value that, you know. I think
Yeah.
I've been in the Maldives 4 times, and I think this is the time I most did like adventures around the island and around the whole, I don't know how you call this, set of islands we have
Yeah,
here in
the
the
atolls,
Maldives.
yep.
Yeah, and it's just amazing, you know, so beautiful. The people are so kind, so like big-hearted, so
Yeah.
happy with you know, such a simple life they have, you know, and it's so like sometimes we forget about that. As
That's
we
right.
see Nicole on this ride, she goes for the roll. She lands it. It's quite a small wave. Let's see what the judge think, but
Yeah.
maybe that starts you know,
shift in
giving her
momentum,
a
maybe.
little bit more her confidence, and we see Philippa on the one
Yeah,
at the
on the
back.
wave behind it, a slightly bigger wave. Starts off with a forward spin, and she goes through for a nice roll herself. So comparing those two waves, she's still going, actually. This wave's allowing more opportunity to score. Wow, Philippa's really picked a great wave here. She can finish that roll off.
Wow.
Yeah.
She's really, she really understands the line of this wave and really gets to get into the speed again. She's going to be a tough one to beat here, I'll tell you
Yeah.
that. It's stoked to see the new generation is just going off strong. We see the replay for Nicole.
Yeah, so Nicole, she's on. She knows she needs to get a score, and she's done the roll, and she's had to kind of push her way through. You can tell by her, you know, body language that she just needed to get a score, but unfortunately for her, Philippa on the wave behind it.
Yeah, she goes there, goes for a spin, finds a section to do a roll, and gets through that white water, which that is one of the most difficult things to get here. She finished up with another roll that the replay
Yeah.
couldn't see that. But yeah, that was an amazing wave for Philippa. Let's see what the judges think.
Yeah, absolutely. As we've got just under 10 minutes to go. We've got Nicole here going up for her roll. And she's really pushed through. And she's made it through, only for it to turn around and see Philippa on the wave behind it, a bigger wave, a cleaner wave. She takes off.
Yeah, that was a really beautiful and good ridden wave. She goes for the spin, finds the section for the roll. It was a bigger wave than Nicole's wave. She gets to that white water. She maintains that high line, you know. I think
Yeah.
it's because she's not getting too far down on the bottom. And then she finds another roll, which was not easy to land because
No.
of the backsplash.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And she managed to complete that. So let's see if that's going to better her score and make it even more difficult for Nicole, who is in second position right now, looking to start her campaign, really. She now had a roll in a small wave, but I don't think that's going to be a really big score. Let's see if that takes her out of her, I don't know if she's in combination right now. She is in combination right now. So let's see if she at least gets out of the combination after that roll. And she still has 9 minutes. So this is going to get tense, but she does need to get better scores. We have the scores coming in. 7 point for Philippa. That puts her in a safe position there. She had 13.25. And now Nicole on second, she got a 3.5. She needs a 9.75. That's in an excellent range. That's very difficult to get now in these conditions, but not impossible for sure.
Yeah, that's right, exactly. She's got first priority. Yeah, she has got a little score under her belt. Hopefully that's taken a little bit of pressure off. However, yeah, she really has her work cut out for her with the 9.75 needed. Still 8 minutes to go. Plenty of time. But as you said, the conditions, they're kind of, you know, the winds are swirling around and it's kind of a little bit mixed up here, and she's still paddling towards that more southern peak. So it's going to be difficult for her, but not going to rule it out. She got a 9 in her previous round. With a couple of nice big moves. So it's well within her grasp, but I think she's going to need probably 2 good scores to get up. But Philippa is really, as we said at the start of the heat, attacking those lips and really making the most of the opportunities that she's getting. They've both caught 4 waves, but you can, Philippa, she's had a 6.25, a 5.25, a 1.4 and a 7, as opposed to Nicole, just as a 1.25. It's a nice slow replay here.
Yeah, really beautiful spin there without losing any of her speed.
Yeah.
And finds that section and goes for a really nice roll. I think she knows she needs to do combinations to get the biggest scores. Lands that roll, and it's not an easy roll to land, and she still managed to go through that section. I'm pretty amazed about this.
Yeah.
I think you can tell. But it's so different. You see that she
Look
gets
at that
back
drive.
to...
She got off that rail there, yeah.
Yeah, so really well-ridden wave. She keeps on going there and makes it through the foam ball. She actually gets pushed, you know. So really good job there for Filipa. Really good reading, and we see. That was a really
there
good roll
we go.
there.
That's
There
what
you
she's
go.
been looking for.
That is.
Yeah.
That was a good roll for
Yep.
Nicole. Let's see if that boosts her energy and her confidence, and maybe she comes back. You know,
Yeah.
the heat doesn't finish until the buzzer goes. So
No, that's right. You see on the replay here, there's a nice clean wave. She's really driving off the bottom here and really got popped out. There might have been a little bit of backwash or something, but she got really pushed out and high on that wave, and it was a big clean roll. I think the judges are really going to enjoy that. So, yeah, that's definitely going to improve on her score and going to make that the score needed a lot lower.
yeah, let's see. That wasn't the biggest wave, but I think one of the cleanest projections on in this heat. But let's see. One after coming from a wave from Filipa with 3 maneuvers. With 1 maneuver, it's difficult, I think, to get that big score. But definitely, I think it's going to be better than a 3.5. So let's see what the judges think. She still has 6 minutes. Time is ticking now. Now it's going to be difficult, especially because Filipa is holding the first priority, and she will not let a good wave pass.
No, I bet. As you can see on the screen, there are a couple of waves rolling through. So hopefully that's an indication of things to come, that these sets are going to continue through. And as you see, Nicole's last wave has come in at a 5.75. So she's really improved on her score and now only needing a 7.5. So that's really lowered the expectations of Nicole and what she needs to do. And you start looking at a lot more waves. A 9.75 wave, as we see Filipa up and riding. And she's just going to kick out of that one. So we'll see if
It's
Nicole...
crazy to see the difference on like how she managed in the last wave and then doing a mistake like this. But
Yes.
the nerves eat you in the heat. It's so different. Like,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think whoever gets priority here, it's going to be a big call, because that first priority will allow them to, as Nicole has gotten it, she's gotten the first priority. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting 5 minutes coming up for the ladies.
I think
we
that
get
was
some
maybe it was a mistake. Sorry for interrupting.
No, I agree.
Maybe it was a mistake from Filipa that she gave up her priority there, because it's not impossible. We've seen Nicole making a 9 in her previous heat, so she definitely is able to do. She's capable of doing a 7.5, and she still has time, you know. And you never know. This wave, it gets slow. My heat, like I had heats where it was super slow, but then it's heats that suddenly there's a good wave coming in. And if she makes 2 big rolls in a bigger wave, she has to score, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely within her grasp. And like you said, you know, she didn't need to catch that wave. She's had the 2 best rides of the heat. She just had to hang on to priority and kind of control the last 5 minutes. So it's interesting to see what a little bit of a scoreboard pressure can do to someone. As Filipa looks like she's trying to make a bit of distance between her and Nicole. She's
She doesn't have many chances now. She just can hope that there's no more waves coming.
Yeah. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens here, because Nicole, she's a bit of a veteran. She's been competing for a long time. She's had a lot of heats, and I'm sure she's found herself in this position before. So she'll have to kind of rely on a lot of that experience to see what's going to happen, because you know, it's the difference between making it from the quarters and then getting onto the podium with a 3rd and possibly even an opportunity to get into that final. That's what they were looking for.
Yeah, everyone wants to be on that podium for sure. And we see she paddles the wave, but she made Nicole take this wave. This was also a good move. I don't know if there's going to be enough for Nicole.
No.
Good roll, but I don't think, I'm not a judge, but I don't think that's going to be a 7.5.
That's not the 7.5.
Smart move.
Yeah,
Smart move.
so good tactics by Filipa there. You know, paddling for it and making sure that Nicole used a priority. It's a small wave. You can see it's a small wave. Nice big bottom turn. She got to the wave a little bit late. However, with all that drive, she was able to make the roll clean. But no, she's looking for a lot bigger wave. Although as Filipa is on the wave behind her with the forward spin, and she's come unstuck too. So it seems like a bit of a nervous ending for these 2 women. They're both kind of making mistakes with both priority and wave choice. Whoever kind of can hold their nerve. Let's see the replay here.
Let's see if she makes another maneuver. No, she just goes. Oh, she goes for one spin. She goes to go for another spin, and
yeah, she really doesn't need to be catching these waves. It's not going to improve. Even if she made that, it was not going to improve on her 6.25. So,
but yeah, the mind games are strong in the water.
Yeah, that's right, exactly. You see a bigger wave coming through here.
Let's see if someone is in position. I think no one is out there right now.
There might have been.
This would have been a good chance for Nicole. She would have been in position. But yeah, when there's not a lot of time left, you don't want to risk that there's no wave coming. And we see the replay. She has a really beautiful line.
Yeah.
The wave just crumbled out, but she still gets a lot of projection out there. Clean landing, but it's not enough. She gets a 4.25. She's still in second, needing a 7.5. We are down to 1 minute and 40 seconds. So yeah, time is going away for Nicole. Let's see if she makes it first to the lineup and maybe hopefully getting another chance, or it's going to be Felipe going into the semifinals. First podium rider for the girls.
Yeah, this is really coming down to the wire. So we're just hearing the live scores, yeah. So Felipe just with a couple of throwaways. So after starting the heat so strongly, she's had a couple of throwaway heat waves. Nicole, her last wave, only, as you said, a 4.25. She still needs that 7.5. No one has priority, so they're still paddling their way out to get to the lineup. Don't even see anyone on the screen.
Let's see.
Philippa, wow, she's been given priority, so that's a huge call. So she can just really dictate what happens now in
Yeah,
this
and I
heat.
think with this 50 seconds, having priority, not a lot on the horizon. I think that's going to be pretty clear now for Felipa, but we have to wait for the last 40 seconds of this heat. It's looking like Felipa, the Portuguese rider, going into semi. She's going to be very stoked, coming from a really good result last year, being third. I think this is a really good way to start.
What a great way to start. Yeah, that's right. Your campaign for a 2026 world title on the IBC World Tour. It's like you said, there's only 3 events and 1 prime. 3 primes and one
rising series
one
in
rising
Portugal.
series, yeah.
So yeah, 10 seconds. I think it's gonna be Felipa going into the semifinals. Let's see. Yes, congratulations, Felipa, and thank you guys for having me here. It was a pleasure.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Great for you to be here, and don't go too far because I'm sure later on in the track we'll hopefully get you back on here because that was awesome. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys.
But, all right, let's go to a commercial and we'll get straight into quarterfinal heat 2.
Every runner at the start line carries a different genetic code. But they all share one goal, one road, one run. Are you ready?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the second to last day of competition here at the 2026 Maldives Pro. Next to me, I have the pleasure of having the president of the Surfing Association of the Thulusdhoo, which is the island that we are, Mr. Abdid. How are you? How are you doing?
First of all, I'm fine. Then, first of all, I want to thank IBC and MBBA for hosting this such big event here. Even though we have experienced two events before with ASF, but still this one is a bigger one. So we are very, very grateful to have you here, and we are happy to have this in our own Randa surf break here. It's very happy, quite big privilege to us to have you here.
It is our honor.
Yeah.
And thank you and all the population of Thulusdhoo for having us. Let's just go straight to the water and we will continue talking. And check this out. We have Joanna Schenker, 2017 world champion, facing the 2024 world champion in this division, Maida Viana. This is going to be a great battle. And we'll see how this one unfolds. But yeah, we have the pleasure of having Mr. Ibrahim Abdid here for, tell us a little bit more about the surfing culture here in Thulusdhoo.
Actually, we have been starting, surfing was there even in late 70s because we were the very young kids there during that time that we were surfing there with, even ladies were there also, girls were there with us. It was long back, but we are surfing in this side of these small waves with
In baby cokes, they call it, right?
Yeah. We are using that wood plants only. Yeah. So sometimes even my board was longer than me, double sized than me also. So we have a lot of problems with that, but still the culture was there. That's the important thing, no? Yeah.
I didn't know that. This is so cool to know. So it's really, it goes back a lot.
Yeah.
1970s?
Yes.
Wow.
Late 1970s we started there. Even before that also those people came here. I mean, they were surfing here.
That's amazing. Well, it makes sense, right? You guys are seeing the waves breaking.
Yeah.
You probably didn't see much of, we didn't have internet in those times. So.
No.
But you knew that was going to be something to
Yeah.
do, right?
Yeah.
To ride waves?
Yes.
Oh, that's amazing. And
Actually, during that time, we are not using this surf break here. I mean, the Randa surf break, because it is too big for us.
All
So we are
right.
only using the small waves now. So in 1982, some surfers from Australia came. So they started surfing here. Then we said, oh, that's very nice. But still we are very excited to see the place. I mean, they are surfing. But there's those big waves, still we are reluctant to go there.
I understand. Of course, you needed to see a little bit more and then
Yeah,
try it, right? It's normal. It's normal. I mean, you didn't have any references, right? You were here just watching it break, but you didn't know how it could be done. All right, so there's a set there. None of the ladies were able to catch any of those waves. Remember, people, this is quarterfinal number 2. We have in the water Joanna Schenker from Portugal facing Maida Viana from Brazil. And this is the last chance for these ladies to get a place in the podium. Remember, we are starting the women division right here. This is the first event of the year. And what a pleasure to be starting in this place, in this amazing island. For us to come here is such a, honor and a pleasure because this is so different from what we usually get. Not taking anything from the other venues, but this is a very special place. You guys know that.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
It's a paradise.
Yeah.
And, thank you guys for having us and
Yeah.
lend your break because I know you guys also work with this place, right?
Yeah. Because this is our home, so we have all our works depends on here. No? For example, I'm a teacher. I was working as a teacher there, so at the spare time we are doing for the surfing things and community works like that. So we are happy to be here in the island and do everything. So it's quite a nice life.
You have a beautiful life. This place is so healthy in general. It's such a healthy lifestyle. We sleep very well here too, which is
that's nice.
amazing. We go to bed early and we wake up very early too, almost with the sun.
Yeah, early morning is the best time to be in this
early
island.
morning.
Yeah.
And it's been great. I mean, I have to tell you, we have been impressed by the quality of Randa, Raalhugandu, because it's a very good wave, It's got a lot of potential and every rider has been enjoying it. Maybe you can tell us a little bit more about the story.
Yes. It's a long story there with the Randa, Raalhugandu. Actually, in our island, there are different parts are named, even in the olden days. So, place closer to the surf break was named as Randa Rampholi, like that is its name. It is named after a big sand mount, about 50 feet high, which is during that time, very few people live here. So, it is for example, now you can see it from the.
I'm sorry to
Oh, it's
interrupt.
okay.
We're going to get back to that idea, but this is the first wave of the heat, and this is Maira Viana going straight to business, not even thinking, and she's going for a good roll. You know, Maira Viana, she's actually dislocated her shoulder.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one.
You
I was
saw
on
that,
live,
right?
Yeah.
And she's very talented. He keeps going. Check this out. You know, he's not holding back at all. Maira, what do you think about this wave? It was good, huh?
Yeah, yeah, it's
she
really nice.
attacked it. Really good. Maira Viana from Brazil. Trying to get a good score there, starting things. And Joanna Schenker, she hasn't taken any waves as of yet. Well,
There's a
we'll
small
see.
wave there.
Yeah, they have a lot of time, you know, 35 minutes.
35
and
minutes
only
enough
2
time.
women
Yeah.
in the water, so that's nice.
It is.
So, okay, going back to that idea.
Okay, but I was trying to picture the island before. The road that ATM is there, no? You can see when
Yeah,
you are
yeah.
coming here, the jetty and the ATM.
Yeah, of course.
We've been living here on both sides of that road only during that time. So
Okay.
that means this whole side is full of trees and jungle.
Oh.
Dense jungle is there.
Wait a second, we're gonna get back to that, but this is Joanna Schenker starting her campaign in this heat. Let's see if she can find a section. She's aiming for something, breaking a little bit there, and probably finding a better section, maybe towards the inside. Let's see, Joanna attacking with a good roll. So good exchange there. First wave for Maira Viana was a 4. And we'll see this one for Joanna. It takes her a little while to actually feel comfortable to go for the maneuver. Maybe she was expecting for a little bit more powerful section, and that's why she stalled there and released the brakes and found it. Actually used the kick to kind of like give an extra push. You can see right there, raising that back foot and there, kicking, and good roll, very good roll for Joanna Schenker. Really vertical. And let's see, we're waiting for the score of that last wave. And while we're waiting for that score, we're going to cue your story because we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. So let's just hear from them.
Thank you, Burgo. So I have the winner of quarterfinal, heat number 1, Philippa. Tell me about that out there. How was that? You started off great, and then the clock started ticking. Tell me.
Yeah, I started really well. I was really happy with my surf, but then I was like, I can't give up yet. It's still much time, you know. So I managed to stay calm and manage the priorities well, and it was essential for me, you know, a good strategy. And yeah, the waves are a little bit slower, but good waves. Yeah, I like it.
And you finished 3rd on the World Tour last year. This is the first event. You're now guaranteed a 3rd position. Tell me how you've been feeling with 3 days off, a lot of time to think. Sometimes that can be a bad thing. Tell me how's your headspace before you start this heat?
I was a little nervous, but it got me thinking throughout these days that I've worked really hard these past years, no months. So I just got confident with myself and believe in myself, you know.
Awesome. Well, I see you free surfing out there a lot. You've done a great job. You're surfing very well. Well done. See you in the semi-finals. And we're back to you in the booth. Burgo, thank you.
All right, super comfortable and happy. Filipa Broeiro coming from Portugal, making it to the semi-final. She's going to be waiting. She's our first semi-finalist in the women's side. She's see who's going to join her. Right now is Joanna Schenker in the lead with a total of one single wave of 5.5.
That's nice.
And yeah, Maira with a 4. So yeah, it's fairly tight. So yeah, now going back to that idea.
Okay.
So you guys lived in the other side of the island, and this is like unpopulated.
On both sides of that road only we are living. Very few people were there during that time. So that means most of the part will be jungle. No? So likewise, the island is named different parts. Different names are given. This Randa is given to this side of this side of where the break is.
Okay.
So that is the place that it was named after that sand mountain, big sand mound, which was believed to be. There are similar mounds like that in the other islands also in the Maldives, because it was believed to be a pre-Islamic place, because before the introduction of Islam, the history tells that we have Buddhism here. So many temples were there. So the thing is, people don't want to destroy those temples. The other thing is, the best thing is actually Islam just from the Malay, maybe from the during that time we have kingdom here. A king was there. Maybe he was ruling like telling that to other people, everyone should be converted to Islam like that. So
All right, I'm sorry to interrupt you. We're going to get back to that, but this is Maida Viana, fearless, attacking on a great section, looking for a backup score. Let's see Maida Viana. And yeah, that's going to be good for Maida. You know, she needed to have that wave. Maida Viana, let's see this one once again. Maida Viana, you know, she went straight to business, didn't wait at all. She attacked that section and gazed just to show that she was ready, that she was landing that. But yeah, what an interesting story. All right, so carry on, please.
So people actually don't want to go against this ruling, the king. So it is historically proven that we are not that. We are so kind and obeying to people, to the rules, especially for people who are telling do this. So we don't just go against it. We just do it. So I think history also tells like that. People don't want to destroy those places, so they just put sand on it and then bury it inside. Oh. Maybe they have a idea that they could use it later or something like that happened like that.
But they were just respectful, right?
Yeah.
That I really, you know, that's one of the things that I stand out more from you guys. You're super respectful with each other.
Thank you.
With everyone that comes, and that's something that, you know, we do have people like that, of course, but it's we have different ways to be, and it's something that we are learning respectfully about you guys. We're taking that home, you know, to you know, for us. It's so such an enrichment opportunity. Let's see this one for Joanna Schenker. I'm sorry. Look at this angle.
Very nice.
How nice is that water camera, huh?
The actual size you can see from there.
It's so cool to have it because it's live, you know? It's not a highlight. It's happening now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, unfortunately, Joanna didn't find anything, huh? Difficult section either way. Oh, she could have hit it, but, you know, maybe she didn't feel comfortable. It's okay. She's going to have more chances. But situation changed after last wave of Maida Viana. She got a 5. And now Maida is first. Joanna Schenker only looking for a 3.5. So it's really tight. You know, nothing has been said.
Yeah.
You know, definitely a 3.5 for Joanna. It's a possible thing.
She already a lot of time left behind.
Right? Yeah.
Can change any time.
Anytime.
Even I saw the Harmon heat. The last minute was so tense. No?
How cool was that heat? Did you enjoy it?
So nice. That's the beauty of surfing. No? Especially in tournaments like this. We must have those tense moments.
I know. We live for that.
Yeah.
How do you feel about having 2 Maldivians in the podium already? Maybe we have a full Maldivian final. Who knows? If they advance?
Yes.
That would be crazy.
It will be great. It will be a great pleasure for us also.
Of course.
To see that historical event in Maui Island.
Oh my, that's amazing. How does the community feels about having the event here? They are
actually very happy and they are very cooperated and they are all were involved actually to bring up this event here. I mean, preparing things and everything. Even the ladies all were engaged in making those soda eats and everything for the opening ceremony.
That was so tasty.
And I have something.
Oh, I mean, I loved it. Everything. I tasted everything. I like the little. It was like filled with coconut. It was like a pastry.
Yeah.
I don't know the name, but I really like that one.
It's called Huni Roshi.
Huni
Roshi.
Oh no, but that's the tuna one.
No. Roshi is actually if you make something with flour. That's roshi.
Oh.
Without anything, it's roshi.
But huni is not
if you
tuna?
put it inside some coconut inside and then roll it, it's a different names there. That's the thing.
Oh my, now I understand. So roshi is everything that has a dough.
Yeah.
Like with flour.
Roshi is the one that you are eating with masuni. I heard you talking about masuni.
I love
it's your
masuni.
favorite. Yeah.
It's so healthy.
Yeah, it is.
Coconut tuna,
fresh.
lime.
Yes.
It's so healthy.
It's so healthy. It's very nice.
Every single morning I eat mussel.
Oh, that's
every
nice.
single morning.
So you will be missing that mussel when
Very
you go
much,
back.
very much. I'll try to do it. I mean, the thing in Chile, you don't have much coconut,
Uh-huh.
but I can find, so it's not gonna be as fresh as here, but I try.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's gonna be canned tuna. That's a bad thing. I think yours is natural tuna, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like just
No,
fish.
canned tuna that is also, but it will be much fresher than what you get from there. No? For
Yeah.
example, factories here, so we'll get it fresh.
Probably
Much-
my tuna died 100 years ago.
Yeah.
All right, people, if you're just getting here, this is quarterfinal number 2. We have the pleasure of having the president of the Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo. Remember, we're here in Thulusdhoo. It's a beautiful island north from Male, which is the capital city. That's the place where we have been coming for 3 years. This is the first time we're here in Thulusdhoo. It's a pleasure to be here, and it's a pleasure to have you here with us. Thank you for coming here and sharing your stories.
Okay, then regarding that story about Randa, then people were actually afraid to go there because of the dense jungle, and there are some rumors that it's not a good place to go also.
I understand.
So, but with the development, all the trees were cut down. Now you can see the development here. You can't see the tree, very less trees are there now. So that was actually how we named this place, Randa Raalhugandu. So
That
this
is-
area is belong to that part. That's why.
I
So the other thing
understand.
is, then you can even everyone knows this place about is Cox now.
Yeah,
But it was like this.
I really enjoy saying the local name. I have a lot of respect for those things. Especially because it's let's see, just if someone's gonna take this wave. No, not really.
no.
People, we are watching closely. Okay, it's just that we have lows in the action, so we're taking advantage of getting to know the local supporters, because we wouldn't be here without the support of the local people of Thulusdhoo, and it is a pleasure to have you guys here. So yeah, we have a lot of respect for everywhere we go. We understand the waves, the places. They have stories, and there
Yeah.
have been people that have been there before us and before. So we have a lot of respect. We really like to call it as. When I found out that was the name, I actually stopped calling it Coax.
Thank you so much.
Because it makes sense to me. I mean, this is your name. This
Yeah.
is then the other stuff is a brand. We don't even want to talk about it. So it is. It is with a lot of pleasure that we call it Randa as well. And the story, it's amazing. So yeah, thank you for sharing it.
Okay, welcome. Actually, that I thought she's going to go on to that wave. Actually, there is a timeline that we can prove that this is not coke. Before I told the first surfers from Australia came on 1982.
Okay.
The coke factory was opened in 1990. So 8 years is there. So during that time, they also called Thulusdhoo. I mean, they don't know about this now because no internet during this time, though at that time. So they also called this Thulusdhoo. So we told them that the place is called Randa. But unfortunately, somehow they have spread that name as behind the coke factory.
You know what? You could even send emails to the surf reports.
Yeah.
Have you done it? Because
No,
they
not
can
yet.
change it.
That's what we are working on it.
You have to.
Yeah.
They will change it, and people have to find out if they think it is called Coke. That's their problem. The name of the place is what you say, and you should try to get in touch with the surfing, because there's a couple websites only that surf report, and everywhere it says either colas or cokes.
Cokes.
Yeah, and there's also other reports that says colas. That's
So
weird.
that's different.
So it will be good if you send emails to those and you tell them, hey, we're the local people from this island, and the name of that wave is this name.
Yeah.
I think they're going to change it right away, So yeah, it's so interesting to know people, and I hope you guys enjoy it as much as we are here, because it is important to get to know the culture. We have to respect the cultures everywhere we go. We are only guests here. This is their land. They have a lot of history, and it is great to know that the actual name of the place is Randa and Raalhugandu. I'm learning DVE myself a
that's
little
nice.
bit.
Yeah.
I'm trying, and yeah, let's see how that goes. All right, so we have a taker there. It's Joanna Schenker. Is she going to find the backup score she needs? All right, that's a good
Yeah.
approach for Joanna. She continues, and knowing her, she's going to go for something more. Of course she is. Good roll for Joanna Schenker. She's going to get rid of that 1 point ride, and situation will be difficult for Maida. Maybe not too difficult, but Joanna Schenker is going to get the first position after that last wave. Because you see, she's only looking for a 3.5, and that will be
That's a
more
very
than
small
that.
score, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Let's
good
see.
job for the Portuguese. Check this out. You know, it caught my attention that at the beginning, that wave didn't really look like it was going to offer, but check this section here.
It's so nice.
And she was so smart. She kept the middle line. She was so smart, I mean, throughout the whole wave, because she found a not so powerful section, but right there she trusted that there was going to be another, even better section. She continues, and right there she already put the eyes on the prize and went for a very good attack. I enjoy very much this wave for Joanna Schenker, and I think she's going to get something even higher than what she's holding, you know, and Maida Viana will have to go for something bigger. We're waiting for that score, not yet, because that's not the one.
Oh, yeah, that's the third wave.
It is a third wave. Joanna Schenker, you know, she's coming from Portugal. She was the first Portuguese in being a world champion,
Oh.
you know, in all sports.
Yeah, okay.
And then last year we had Alice Teotonio being the junior women world champion. So Portugal already with 2 women world champion. But check this out, a 6.75. And yeah, like we said, all right,
Yes,
that was
yes,
the best wave.
It's a very nice wave.
Now Maida Viana is looking for a 7.25. And you know how much important is this? Because these ladies are going to the podium. And this is the first event of the year. And this is prime series for them, you know. No, for the men, it's rising series, less points. But for the women, it's a lot of points.
Yeah, yeah.
And there is a lot of difference in terms of points and prize money as well in money. It depends on if you finish in the 3rd position or in the 2nd position. Big difference.
Okay.
Or in the 5th position. So they have to leave everything on the field.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you
That's
think
what
about?
they are trying.
Yeah. What do you think about bodyboarding and the event itself?
Bodyboarding, actually, there's another story. For example, I told you before that we all were actually bodyboarding without knowing it. Then later we started to go there in this Randa surf break. So me and my 2 other brothers, only 3 of us did bodyboarding here.
Oh, really?
Yes. For the first 2 days, actually, we can't go into the waves because it's too big. No? So we just stayed there for 4 hours and come back without any wave. We are so afraid to go there.
No, and you know what? I understand because it's full of sea urchins. It's not too much water. If you take a wave and you made a mistake, you can go straight to the reef and you can cut yourself. Many athletes has a lot of cuts. We all have little ones at least, you know. I have a few, but it's okay, you know. It doesn't matter. We're used to that. Yeah, of course. And it's so clean. Look at that. The water camera, Joanna Schenker.
So nice, these sorts.
She's happy. Look at her. She's smiling and very happy, of course. She's on the first position. And Maida Viana, she needs a big score, a 7.25. Of course, it's not impossible. Maida has been showing some commitment after getting her shoulder popped out and surfing really good when she came back to the next heat the next day that she got the shoulder dislocated. She showed a lot of commitment. But of course, it's not nice for anyone to be left with a need of a 7.25. We'll see if she can get back on track in the next wave. Right now, she's holding the priority, and Joanna is only making her way back to the lineup. We'll see how this one unfolds. And right now, next to me, I have the pleasure of having Mr. Ibrahim Adib.
Yeah, Adib.
President of the Surfing Association of Thulusdhoo, which is the name of the island that we're here. It's the capital of Kafuatu.
Yeah, we're right.
All right. Yeah, I'm getting my things logged there. Kafu.
calf at all, yeah.
I'm learning how to pronounce the two A's. Calf. It's kind of like long A,
Yeah,
right?
little. You have to stretch it a little bit. Then it will be calf.
Calf.
Yeah.
Calf.
Calf means
Arming.
it is small, no? Arming, yeah. Same as
Arming, yeah.
double A's there, no? So in
Raalhugandu.
Raalhugandu.
There you go.
And
Kind of.
Randa.
Randa.
Yeah.
All right. It's got double A. That's right. Yeah.
That's the thing.
Wow, man. It's so, it's so unique because no one else speaks Divehi in the world.
Yeah, yeah. That is
So-
another pleasure we have that.
Yeah, it's so
we
unique.
are proud to. We are proud to.
Well, you have to. Divehi Rajye.
Divehi Rajye, then Divehi Bus. That's
you
the
go.
language we are using.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Right, people, if you're just getting here, 7 minutes to go in this quarterfinal number 2. We'll see who's going to join Filipa Broeiro. Filipa Broeiro is the first semi-finalist. The first finalist, actually the first one to go into the podium. We do have our podium set for the men. We don't know who's going to take the win or what the places are going to be.
Yeah.
But we know something. We have 2 Maldivians
Yes,
in the
that's for
podium.
sure, that's
Who
for
are
sure.
they?
Hopefully, I actually don't know how to even guess that.
Would you like to have that final?
Yeah.
You can tell. I mean, you're from here. It's okay. I cannot say who can win. But who would you like to take the
But
win?
actually, both of them are my favorites, so
Of course.
I can't decide it now.
Whoever wins will be nice.
Yeah, it will be in Maldives.
Of course.
That's the thing.
We do have Pierre Licoste facing Ali Hushuan, which is Kudaya,
Yeah.
one of the, one of the
best.
icons
Yeah, yeah.
of Maldivian bodyboarding. And then we'll see, Ami Musa facing the defending event champion, Armides Oliveres. So that's our podium. 2 Maldivians, Armide and Pierre. And on the side of the women, we only have Filipa Broeiro, and whoever advances here will be in semifinal number 2. And then we do have 2 more quarterfinals are super stacked. We have mother and daughter.
Yeah, yeah.
Neymara and Luna facing
Sit
2
down.
Japanese ladies. Crazy. Let's see, we say crazy, but not really too much because we expect that from them. They're very good riders.
When they were in the water, they were competitors.
Yeah.
They are not like mother and daughter.
They don't even think about
Yes,
that.
yes.
Well, I think Neymara maybe as being a mother, because the mothers are
Something will be
always
there, yeah.
I think the daughters think less, but the mothers is always like my baby,
It will be there for sure.
But I'm telling you, Neymar has been training her mind to not think about that, to see her as a competitor and not see her as her baby. Yeah, it's gotta be hard.
Yeah, yeah.
Check this out. We have one more wave here for Joanna Schenker. She's leading this heat. Let's see if she can find something even bigger. That's a good roll on the pocket. Maybe she finds something else. She's dancing there with the wave. Probably just a spin, maybe. And a beautiful line she's drawing. One more roll, so a complete wave for Joanna Schenker. Surfing really good this heat. Is she going to get something more than the 5.5? It's a smaller wave. What do you think?
Let's see.
What do you think about the rolos, that maneuver?
Actually, I have been following you from the first time you were here. No? So most of the times now I understand the Rolo,
All
ARS,
right.
and the flip.
All right, that's good. Yeah.
We also did those things, but we don't know the name.
Okay. Take this out, the ocean view, the water
Beautiful, yeah.
camera. Very nice. Our partner, Aman, he at the beginning called the Rolos barrels because he said, you guys back in the day used to call it like that. And I understand because it's, it can happen, you
Yeah,
can.
can have.
Check this out. Maira Viana, let's see. Maira. Oh.
Just an in and out.
She wanted to not lose the priority. We're waiting for that last wave. That last wave, a score of Joanna Schenker. Let's see if she can get more than the 5.5. And maybe she can put some more difference between she and Maira Viana. That would be good for her because she knows how dangerous Maira Viana is. Been surfing really good. it's not really common. And if you want to go and check the scores, people, remember it's all together at the IBC World Tour. You can just scan that and they will take you to our world. All the information is there. The IBC World Tour presents that link tree. If you want to go to our website, it's really useful, you know, because some people do not know where their scores are, and it's right there if you just scan that link. All right, so going back to that idea of the community, how does the community feels about the event?
They actually super happy to have you here. Even for the other two events also, they all were very excited and they all were very cooperative and they do.
All right, so I'm sorry, we're just checking the 6.75 of Joanna Schenker. This is not her last wave, okay? This is her higher score. This was the second to last wave for Joanna Schenker. That's what put her in the first position. 6.75. Very good wave for Joanna. She actually read it very, very well. Enjoyed it very much. You know what? Actually, director, I think you're wrong. This is the 530. This is not the 675. Thank you, director. Yeah, director stand corrected. This is actually the 530. This wave here. Oh, this is the last wave of Joanna Schenker. I got a message from the director that it was the 675, but it's okay. That happens to all of us. You know, we're only humans, right?
Yes. Yeah.
That can happen. All right, so 1 minute left. Would you like to say anything to the world right now?
Regarding our association, I can just share some. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is the last effort for Maira Viana attacking. Tough moments here. The good maneuver for Maira Viana. She needs a 7.25. Oh, it is difficult that she can find that score there with one single maneuver. Let's see, out the back is Joanna Schenker. Even though the heat is almost over, she comes with a beautiful spin, combines with the roll, but not able to complete. But yeah, I think this is it. You know, these are the last waves. While we're waiting for those scores, would you like to send a message?
Yeah, the message is we are actually open to all these competitions here. That's what the SAT is doing here. We are trying to build the platform, especially this platform outside here. So that's the thing that we are going to build. That's our future plan was like that. And we are having separate programs in the islands for opening for all the kids also.
That's amazing.
So we have that Ramfoli program for the kids. That's the other name of this, Randa Ramfoli.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So that's we are actually happy to invite everyone here to have such competitions like that.
All right, so well, we would like to thank you in the name of the IBC World Tour for having us. And we are waiting for a very important score from Maira Viana to see if she can get the score she's looking for. She's looking for a 7.25. And we're going to put you in camera so you can say bye to all the audience.
Yeah, thank you so much, IBC and MBA, for hosting this such big event here. And happy to have, I'm actually really happy to be with you in the live in an IBC event.
Shukriya.
You're welcome.
It's my pleasure.
Marhaba.
All right, people, don't go anywhere. We'll come back with those results. And thank you so much for joining us. Let's go to a commercial break and we're going to be back.
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some fifth place. Fuck. Fucking dream. sueño. La final contra pie y ganar.
Welcome back, everybody. We've just got the results came through. May just fell short. She got a 6.0, so unfortunate for her. But congratulations to Joanna making it through to the semi-finals. Now we're going to go into quarter-final heat 3.
Quarterfinal
Let's
heat.
see if there's been any waves in the action. All right, and who we got in this heat, Aman?
We have Namika and Nemara. Namika from Japan and Nemara from Brazil. This is going to be interesting. We have one of the biggest names in bodyboarding, women's division, and then we have the event defending champion here.
Yes. See, up and riding. Who we got here?
We've got here Namika with her first wave. And I think that was a roll there, but we're going to see that in the replay.
Yeah, that's right. We're going from the live action there from the channel, which is always an incredible view. So thank you for the water cameraman there as we see the front on view. Namika just getting her heat off and running through the lip roll. Really nice extension. She's got almost like a trademark with that leg lifting up to allow maximum speed. And there's not a whole lot of Namika. She's only quite short and petite. However, she's an absolute warrior in the ocean and really attacks the lip.
Yeah.
And you can see there with the first wave. So good to get the heat off and running there. But as you said, one of the powerhouse names of women's bodyboarding for a long time. And a woman that I used to actually look up to, still look up to, but when I was, a long time ago growing up and bodyboarding, I remember seeing her, I think I've referenced it a few times, with a big double spread. I may even got a cover of Nemara on this huge big double up at Padang in Bali. And, and it always really, I can still remember it now. So it obviously really hit home and how big of a wave it was. And then when I eventually got to meet her, found again how small in stature she is. As Namika's first wave, 6.75. What a way to start that quarterfinal. Great work from her.
Yeah, I think that was a good first wave, Namika. See, that is her testing out the wave and just, getting head on with, because she knows that she is in this heat with Nemara and she knows it's going to be a good challenge. She has to give it her best. She is the defending event champion, so she needs to pull her game up. This is the quarterfinals. You have, there's a replay of that. Look at that section that she hit there, and the roll was just amazing.
Yeah, a really strong, hard section. And she did a lot of, had to really hit it with a lot of power to get through it.
Yeah.
You see how clean she came through it. She came really kind of exposed the way out of the lip, so you could see her the whole way through. Landed really cleanly.
Yeah.
So that was really good there. As we see the statistics of the women going head to head, 2 each. They got 2 each. They would know that coming into this heat.
Yeah.
In the current seedings there. So Namika second in the seedings.
Yeah.
We've got Nemara in fourth. So yeah, look at the age difference. Look at that.
Yeah.
So wow.
That's a 24
24 and
against
50
a 15-year-old.
And Nemara, like I said, absolute legend of the sport.
Yeah.
Been doing it for so long. She's got her daughter here competing, and it's just a testament to her that she's still at the top level. It's not like she's just kind of filling up the numbers. She's still gunning for a world title. And I also noticed in the previous heat, I hear the beach announcer asking for these two women to get out of the contest area. So you could already tell that they were already vying for that inside position, and they weren't going to give the heat to each other easily. So, it shows like it's the old bull against the new bull, and they're really kind of button heads. And great competitors, and it'd be great to see how this heat unfolds.
For me, this is a very similar heat, kind of like when Kudaya went up against Noh, from the local guys. One of the most experienced local bodyboarder ever known to Maldives. And then the new young generation, 15-year-old, coming up head on in a quarterfinal with the champ of the locals. And then similarly, like, this is one of the biggest names ever in bodyboarding women's division, and then coming up with defending event champion Namika, who is only 24 years old, and then Nemara being 50 and still crushing those waves, like, that's just amazing.
Yeah.
I love it, absolutely love it.
Yeah, that's right. They're kind of like the two powerhouses too.
Yeah.
The Brazilians and the Japanese. They've always been a really, kind of powerhouse of the women's bodyboarding, for generations. And you can see Neymar, from an earlier generation within the Brazilian, but Namika, one of the new generation of Japanese women and current defending event champion. She's really striving along, and with a 6.75 to start this heat, she's doing awesome. So it's great to see. You see a little bit of a lull in the action there. They've got the police boat out there.
Yeah.
Making sure none of the boats get too close. That's awesome. And we go to Virgo. Virgo's ready for the interview. All right,
Yeah.
Virgo, winner of the
Well, thank you so much, guys, for Joanna Schenker. What a milestone. First podium here in the Maldives. We know very well that you love this place. And what a way to start the season. How are you feeling?
I'm really happy. I'm really relieved also because I know Maida is a strong competitor. And I knew against her there's no space for mistakes. So I felt this was a really tactical heat in the end because there wasn't too many waves. And I kind of stopped waiting. I'm going to take the smaller ones and make the most of it, and it worked. So yes, happy.
Well, that wave, that first high score that you got, the 6.75, that was really good. I want to ask you, how did you know how to read that and actually anticipate to that section, the second section? That's where the money was.
I've been watching a lot of waves, more than surfing. I've been watching, and usually the wave, if you get a first roll, you can always do a second roll. So I just kept like a bit of a higher line so that I don't get with the wave down, so I can kind of explode through the wave. And yeah, I knew there was another score on that wave. I knew it.
Well, how are you feeling with having two events in your country?
I'm extremely happy. Actually, I want to invite everyone to come to Portugal right after this. We have a only women's event in Miss Cabramar Cup, which will be beautiful just for the girls. So it's a riding series, but it's a beautiful place to visit and a beautiful comp to be in. So I invite you all, don't miss it. And then obviously Sintra Pro, 30 years, how can we not be in that? I mean, it's the home of bodyboarding, right?
Want to say some words to anyone at this point?
Yeah, all the Portuguese watching, everyone watching actually, and I know Chico's watching. So I'm happy to make it through, and I hope he's approved. And yeah, I'm just happy to be on the podium here.
Congratulations, Joanna, and best of luck with whoever advances there, because it's not an easy task. Who do you prefer?
Oh, I have no preference. I know all these heats are so stacked, and all these women to get here, they had to surf a lot. I mean, have you been watching the women surfing? Right? So, well, whoever comes, I usually am my worst enemy anyway, so, I don't care.
That's amazing. Well, you guys have been representing us very well, so thank you for that. Congratulations, and see you in the semifinal. Bye to you guys.
Awesome, Virgo. Thank you very much for that. And Joanna, a very tactical win.
Yeah.
I really feel like she hasn't really hit her straps yet. She, as we see a replay here from the live action.
Yeah, there you go. The 50-year-old champ over there going with the spin and coming down, trying to find the section. You can see her trying to get that speed to find that section more, but the wave eventually comes down on her and then she pulls back from it. Yeah. Kind of a struggle there.
Yeah, she started off strongly with that nice big cutty and forward.
Yeah.
So elegant and smooth, but like aggressive too, which is awesome. But unfortunately, the rest of that wave just kind of didn't allow her to get up to that lip, and that little onshore kind of, muffle of the top of the wave is really affecting the riders. So unfortunately for her, she wasn't able to complete that wave. But Joanna's saying that she's been watching more than actually surfing, and that's true. I haven't seen her really free surf much, and I asked Joanna, I said, why do you do that? And she said, two reasons. One, she doesn't want to waste her surf in case she has a good surf, and then she thinks, well, I've wasted a good surf. But alternatively, if she has a bad surf, it can really play on her mind. So she's decided to really just sit back and watch, and it's obviously working for her. Tactically, she's surfing great heats, but I still feel like there's a lot more left for her to give in the tank. So, and coming down, being able to be into the semi-finals and not really surfing at your absolute best is a bit of a scary thought for her competitors. So Joanna doing everything she needs to do right now. Yeah, great heat.
Yeah, and now we have Namika and Nemara. They going on head-on with each other. Not a very good start for Nemara, though she has 2.75, and Namika with her first wave, which is a 6.75, and we have yet to see a lot. We still have 23 minutes up ahead. Nemara needs 4.01 to get up ahead in the heat. And there you see some live action. Nemara coming down on a beautiful wave here. Look at how she's so perfectly lining, and now she gets two forward spins, still trying to find the section. A beautiful roll done, comes out from it. Now that is going to hit some good marks there.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good way to, yeah, she doesn't want to sit for too long, as you see the replay here. Nice bottom turn. Comes around this section really smooth, clean, dealing with those bumps really well through that forward spin into another one. And she kind of almost fell off the back there, so the judges would have noticed that. However, she was able to stay back on there and complete with the roll. So smooth riding from Nemara, just kind of keeping busy. She doesn't want to sit for too long. However, I still think that she's, you know, kind of just finding her feet and hasn't really capitalized yet. And, you know, Namika's still got a bit of a stranglehold in this heat as she's sitting out the back with priority, and it does look like there's a wave coming. She's going to have a good look at this and decide whether to paddle or not. And she's looking like she's going to pull the trigger on one of the set waves that we've seen in this heat. And she's just trying to control her speed. She's got a leg up, that kind of textbook trademarked leg up, and she's pushed through the section there with a roll too. So Namika, not too much unnecessary movement as you see the replay.
Yeah, there you see the replay. Namika coming down and taking a good look at the section, trying to find it more, getting a cut back, going down and coming up to hit the section and coming out of a beautiful roll there. Just she has this signature way of putting her leg in. It's so beautiful the way she is on the board, and I think she executed that wave pretty good.
Yeah, it was really good actually to show, you saw on that wave, the way she kind of controlled her speed, kind of using her foot as a bit of an anchor to begin with, slowing down, and then as she saw the section lining up, she released the anchor and lifted the leg into the air and allowed her to get maximum speed. So that was pretty cool to see. You don't often see that with the way the bodyboarders control their speed. So that was beautiful camera work, but also great control from Namika. So she's followed up her 6.75 with a 4. So she's still in the lead, but Nemara, that second ride, the 2 spins in a roll, has come in at a 5. So Nemara is just starting to bridge that gap a little bit and not letting Namika get too far ahead of her. So some good smart surfing from Nemara. Priority is still open as we see a beautiful drone angle here from the south coming up towards the competition area.
Look at that.
You can see the tide is still quite low.
Yeah.
In previous days we've been competing that all those rocks have been covered, so you can see that the tide is still pretty low and it's still coming in.
Yeah, you could understand the stories that we just heard in the previous heat by Adib, the Thulusdhoo Association, Surf Association president there. And beautiful stories about this surf break. And now I think people will have a good understanding about the location itself, about the island itself, the style of the islanders and everyone, and especially this being recognized from the surf break being known as Cokes, which is actually Randa Raalhugandu. So we need to get the word out there. We need to know that this is Randa Raalhugandu. This is not Cokes.
Yeah.
It's just named after a factory which is here, not a Maldivian factory. This is a Maldivian wave. So let's get used to Randa Raalhugandu.
That's right, exactly right. Couldn't agree more. As you see, look at that great visuals that we're getting here to see how this wave wraps in. And there really are a couple of different peaks. And it shows you actually as well how far deep and how long this reef goes for. I could only imagine how good some of the tubes would be on its day, where you're just getting barreled off your head for, would there be about 200 or 300 meters?
Yeah, it is. It is for sure. But on the good days, this wave is going to be a long ride, which is going to be hollow, and you get some good barrels.
Absolutely. Oh, what a great shot there as the competitor in the next heat.
Yeah, Sarah.
Sarah, yes. Yeah, looking on. She's gotten herself prepared early. And she's
Yeah.
just sitting on the little swing there and taking it all in. What a great image.
Yeah.
And that's where the ladies and men jump out for their heats. So you can see the water crashing up on the little island there. And there is a little channel. There's a huge amount of big sea urchins that you've got to avoid. As you see, up and riding, we've got the first, another wave from Neymara. She had first priority. Oh, and she's come unstuck. She decided she didn't want that one. And that could have been a little mistake from Neymara, who's got a lot of experience in competing, but she decided she didn't want that wave. So she will lose her priority. Hopefully that's not going to affect, her position, because that could have been a big mistake. 17 minutes to go.
Yeah, we have 17 minutes to go, as you said, and now Neymara has lost the priority. So Namika gets the first priority now. So this could be a bit dangerous for her. But for a person like Neymara, I don't think this is something that she cannot pull off. But if Namika gets a good wave here, there you see Luna waiting out there too, just like Sarah. There's so much concentration. You have Sarah rooting for Namika, of course, because they're both from the same country. And then you have Neymara's daughter there, Luna, rooting for her, absolutely.
Yeah.
But, you can see the amount of concentration both of those contestants are giving to this heat right now, because both of them will be rooting for their loved ones there right now. And this is so intense just to see that. And I think that will be a good focus for them. Whatever the turnout comes in this heat, the next heat, they will be very focused on how to generate some good waves and maneuvers for their heat. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And great camera work there to capture those, visuals and watching the competitors in the next heat while they're preparing themselves for their battle.
Yeah.
They're also showing their support for these two women in the water here.
Yeah.
As we do have a little bit of a break in the action, we really cannot do this contest without our sponsors and partners for the Maldives Pro 2026, presented in association with Ministry of Youth Empowerment through Sports and Fitness. The Secretary of the Thulusdhoo Council, the hosted island, of course, Diragu. Diragu, thank you for that. Diragu, the digital partner that's bringing us all these amazing images. Season Paradise has been is where I've been staying, and a few of us have been staying. Incredible resort. Another accommodation partner, Blissview Maldives. A few of the competitors have been staying there. Have spoken so highly of it. So thank you both for your continued support and keeping us fed and very happy. The Bidabin events. Events, the event partner, Muja's Art Box, the Surfing Association of the Thulusdhoo, Barney Water Sports, the water safety patrol team. They've been terrific, so thank you for that. Clamshell Restaurant, amazing food, great quality, great range of food too. A lot of choice there too. Beautiful food. The Hawks Energy Partner, the Island Apparel, incredible contest. Rash guards, the rashies, beautiful shirts that we're wearing, hats. You could see the merchandise tent getting hammered earlier by a lot of people watching. As we see up and riding, Namika, she's pulled the trigger on her first priority. She's gone for it looked like a big extended roll. Comes around that with a really smooth, fast forward spin as she looks down the line for a third roll. So she's really connected the dots on that, and a great use of her priority because she rode that wave really, really well. No downtime, no unnecessary movements, fast, flowing, and big moves. So I think the judges love that as you see the replay.
There you see the replay. Namika coming down and just looking at that pocket where she pulls up a good roll and comes down again, does a forward, and again goes for the section there and just hits it, comes out of a beautiful roll there, executes it wonderfully. Amazing view. I love the way she has executed this one. This is definitely going to be one of the best waves that Namika has had. Now, look at that. Thank you so much, a slow tape, for all of these beautiful views and beautiful replays that you guys are providing us with. Just amazing. Good job, team.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the images are incredible. So, yeah, the team behind the behind the scenes working feverishly, and we can't thank you enough for that. But you saw on that wave, Namika, she rode it quite smart. You could see when she took off, she kind of faded a little bit and went straight down, knowing that the lip, if she went too far across to begin with, she's going to lose the lip. So she kind of held back a little bit, went straight down and then straight back up to do that roll. So really smart surfing, really high wave IQ, and knowing that if she was going to push out too far, she was going to miss out on that opportunity for that first roll. So great shot again, as you can see the two competitors in the next heap watching on, not really giving off anything to each other.
Yeah.
And Namika's last wave came in at a 7.5, so the judges have absolutely loved it. It could have almost gone excellent. Probably the wave height was probably a little bit small for it to go excellent.
Yeah.
But in terms of actually surfing, the actual riding itself, you couldn't fault it. Big roll to begin with, came around the section with a nice, smooth, clean spin, and then gunned it for the last section, which was even more critical, and to finish off with a big roll. So, yeah. Namika, she's really, really surfing well, and she's put a lot of pressure now on Neymara, who needs a 9.25 to go into first. Really, really laying it down.
Yeah, in a heat like this is absolutely very critical for Neymara. Now you see the replay of that beautiful roll there. Look at that. Look at the projection that she has just coming out from that, and she knows it's coming down, so she grabs a bit of a cut back there to catch.
Nice big clean bottom turn, right? Come around that section,
Yeah.
into a forward.
Yeah. Gets it with the forward and goes up ahead again to get the section she needs for a roll there.
Yep, just eyeing down the section. There's a lot of opportunity here. She's got to make sure that she picks it correctly, right?
Yeah.
She goes up for it. Look at that leg flicking up and then gives it a big kick. Wow.
Just beautiful how she comes out. It's just a tremendous work by Namika. And there you go. There is 14.25 Namika leading, and you have Neymara with 7.75. So
yeah, and it looks like Neymara may have just paddled for a wave or lost priority somehow. So Neymara has just made looks like a crucial error in giving up priority with a set on the way as well. I couldn't see what happened there, but Neymara is down into second priority as you see a big wave going through.
Yeah.
You see here, this is the replay. So Neymara has taken off on a wave and wasn't able to capitalize, it looks like. She's dug a rail on a reverse, which is very uncharacteristic. And it's kind of playing form into a lot of the heats that we've seen in the past, where one competitor has really just dominated and gotten all the scores, whereas the second competitor has just really struggled to be in the rhythm of the ocean and been on the wrong side of priorities and things. So we'll be interested to see if Neymara is going to be able to break that kind of chain and get a good score, because she's behind on the scoreboard. She's got second priority.
Yeah.
Still 10 minutes to go. There's still plenty of time. However, that clock can tick pretty quickly when you're chasing the score and you've got second priority.
Yeah, because Neymara needs a 9.25, and I think she has the absolute potential to pull off that in just one wave.
Yeah. You see a beautiful drone angle there. That's where the ladies are paddling out. And you can kind of see that little kind of sand, I guess, gap between the reef. And that's where you need to follow, because either side of that's where all the urchins are. And, if you take one wrong step, you can get, 5, 10 urchins into your ankle, and it takes forever to get them out. So, it's nice having that little view there of that sand path that you need to follow. But when the waves are coming crashing in, it's easy to get swept off that. And a lot of the competitors, unfortunately, have been exposed and have got still picking out some of the sea urchins. So, great shot there to show how the women get out. But with the smaller conditions today, it's not you're not going to get swept across to the channel like we have in the previous day's competition.
Yeah. But it's not only that, it is the grinding reefs itself that is a bit dangerous. I've seen in this competition a lot of contestants coming up after their heat and seeing a lot of scrapes and a lot of places which they've hurt because of the reef. Now you say some live action by Namika again, coming down on a beautiful wave, but I think it was not what she was quite expecting. So she quickly comes out from it, and I think you see there Neymara going for another wave, And she tries so hard. Is she going to lose the priority? She did.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. There's kind of two priority mistakes in a row there, but it really fell into the favour of Namika.
Yeah.
After giving up priority, as we see Neymara, she's pulled the trigger on this one. She knows that she's needs to get a good score, and she's just, it's just not happening for her at the moment. As the wave behind her looks like it's going to go unridden as well. So, yeah, these women, unfortunately, are making a couple of priority errors, which is pretty uncharacteristic too. But, sometimes the pressures of competition can do that. And Neymara, she'll just reposition herself a little bit away from Namika so that she can, have use of that second peak and potentially get a score because, there's been a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes going on in this heat. Wow.
Yeah, as we see right now, like as we said in the starting of today, now it's the quarterfinals. You have every possible angle. Any mistake could make you lose the game here. So you have to be really head on. The sets are not really fast, so you have to be patient. You have to know. You have to calculate and try to generate a good wave because. From these conditions, you have to really know, you have to be on the game so much. If you make certain mistakes like losing priority once, twice, that could just be the end of the heat for you.
See, as Namika even had a little look at that wave as well.
Yeah.
She has priority. Neymara hadn't established second priority yet, so I wonder if the judges will deem that. No, they're going to keep it. Neymara still hasn't established priority. However, she is out the back, so that'll be interesting. It looks like looks like Namika is going to hold on to her first priority. So, be it. Now second priority has been established, but it does look like Neymara has moved a long way away from Namika. So it'll be interesting to see if Namika makes her way up towards Neymara and just add a little bit of pressure, or if she's going to keep a distance and try and continue to improve on her scores, or whether she's going to try and defend her scores. It'll be heat strategy will come into play as we watch these two ladies. Yeah, there's plenty of separation now. There's about 50 meters between them. With 6 minutes to go. It still is open. I'm not gonna rule out Neymara yet. She needs a 9.25. However, with two good scores, she can easily get that. And there's enough time still with just under 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, we have seen good turnouts from other heats of these contestants and other contestants too. So you never know what's going to happen in these kind of heats. But as of now, Namika is leading with 14.25, and Neymara needs to catch up to her. And she needs a 9.25, which is very possible for a competitor her level. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Namika, she started off strongly with that 6.75, and then she backed it up pretty quickly with a 7.5 with a combination of moves. So she's been able to get scores by just one big explosive roll, and she's also been able to kind of build on a score and get a good score by a combination of waves. And the thing I love about Namika is there's a lot of even on the downtime, there's no unnecessary movement. She's very smooth, very controlled. She has a great way of being able to control her speed. She looks like she's got a great association with this wave because she's always picking the good waves. You rarely see her on bad waves. She's really been surfing well. So, it's under 5 minutes to go. It's really coming down to the crunch, and Neymara is going to really, if she's going to give herself an opportunity to win this heat, she needs to hit now. She needs to get rid of that 5. She needs up into the 6 or 7 point range to be able to have any chance. I feel like where she's moved is she's in a better position. That's where a lot of the big scoring rides have come from. But now with this ocean, it's been fairly slow. When you look at Namika, she's come right up next to her. There was about 50 meters to 100 meters between them. Now with just on 4 minutes to go, Namika's come right up next to her, and kind of will be Neymara's shadow for the next probably 4 minutes, I guess. So a bit of a heat strategy there.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, Namika is holding up it there. She knows the sets are coming slow. She knows she has first priority. She knows she is leading. So it is a very good strategy coming from Namika to hold it there for the next 4 minutes, 3 minutes, but she is looking to top that 6.75 most probably, and I think she is going to be taking off in this wave, and she does. There is Namika coming down on a good wave, stalling a little bit to find that section, goes up, but doesn't get much from the wave, so she backs out from it.
Yeah, interesting choice there. You see on the replay, it really didn't look like Neymara was looking at this wave.
Yeah.
She probably didn't have to go it and hang on to priority, and you can see as she just kind of kicks out there that she's handed priority over to Neymara. So with just under 3 minutes to go, Neymara now has the use of the lineup. The biggest issue is that there's under 3 minutes to go. So, you know, she's really fighting against the clock now, which is unfortunate because we know that she's got the capabilities, but at the moment she just has been out of rhythm. You know, her best scoring rides are 5. She's had a 2.75, a 5, and then it's just been ones and ones. So a couple of priority mistakes, a couple of bad choice waves. We see her pushing hard for this one. She needs to give it her all. It looks like that wave is closing out. We'll be able to see from the front. Oh, no. Yep. And she might be coming in here. She's probably realised that it's just too tall of a mountain to climb, unfortunately, with one wave. So Neymara is kind of waving the white flag. 2 minutes to go. And that's a testament to Namika that, you know, she's really made it a tough heat. She surfed a great heat right from the get-go. Started off that 6.75, and it was just, and Neymara was kind of, you know, under the pump from the beginning, as we see actually a nice set coming through. And I don't know, Namika's back out there, so maybe Neymara was maybe she pulled the gun a little bit too early on that wave. You see, look
Just
at the beautiful
maybe
wave here.
because you see here some live action by Namika coming down on a good wave, and I think she backed out from it.
Yeah, it looked like from that side angle it was going to be a good wave. However, from the front on, it just it's just kind of closed out. So no harm, no foul. She's got the line up to herself. She's in the lead. A minute 23 seconds to go. Yeah, Namika, congratulations. As we see, one of the true greats. Yeah, quarterfinal finish is still a good. It'll be a good score, keeping in for the world title campaign. You know, a 5th. It's kind of where you start to build your campaign, your world title campaign. So, so good on Neymara, and
nothing's gonna take away her glory.
No, of course not.
She's 50. She has been wonderful. She has been a huge inspiration to all of us, and she will be an inspiration to generations to come.
Yeah, for sure. And now she'll just get behind her daughter, who's coming up in quarterfinal 4. And she'll have her full support, as she always would. But now she doesn't have the possibility of having to compete against her, so she'll be, you know, really pushing for Luna, who's coming up in the next heat. But yeah, terrific surfing by Namika. She'll be really proud of herself. Great riding. And hopefully she'll be going for back-to-back titles here. So, you know, she's got to get through the semi-finals. But, you know, she's getting one step closer to going back-to-back. So well done, Namika. Yeah, big total in the heat score of 14.25. Yeah, great job. All right, as we count down this heat, look at the girls. They're going to have a little bit of a converse and talk about maybe where to sit, maybe passing on a little bit of knowledge for the next heat. So it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, you see the conversation with all right, well, before this next heat starts, we're going to go to a commercial break, and they'll be back for quarterfinal 4.
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some 5th place. Fuck. Fucking dream. poder. Tu sueño. La final contra pie. ¿Y ganar?
Welcome back, everyone. Last heat of the day. Excited to see what Sara Biko can do against Luna Harmon. This is quarterfinal number 4 here in the second to last day of competition at the 2026 Maldives Pro. Let's hit the water and we'll see how that unfolds. You can talk now.
Yep, had a frog in my throat. Sorry about that. As we got
That was cool.
quarterfinal 4, Luna Harmon up against Sara Biko. I have been very impressed with both of these women. These women have been surfing really, really good. Really looking forward to this. You could see in that previous heat, both women had got down to the water's edge early, sitting next to each other, only about 5 or 10 minutes from each other, and not giving each other a wink. As we see Luna up and riding on the first wave with a nice extended roll to begin her campaign, and just threw it just in and out. Just wanted to get a score on the board. She probably saw that Mum in that previous heat, Neymara, had struggled to catch a decent score to follow up with her 5. So Luna not going to make the same mistake. She wants to get on the board early, start her heat, and apply a little bit of pressure to Sara.
I mean, both of these riders are equally as explosive. You know, they have been surfing really good.
Yeah.
You know, Luna, both of them have been dominating the heats that they have been surfing. So, you know, this is definitely a crush of titans here. These two are, you know, one of the most, I would say one of the standouts of the women division for sure. And of course, Namika, you know, coming from winning this event last year, already in the semifinal. It's going to be great to watch that battle with Joanna Schenker. No, I'm sorry. Joanna Schenker will be in semifinal number 1 against Filipa Broeiro. So a Portuguese affair there in the semifinal number 1, and then whoever advances
Possibly
here.
a Japanese semifinal.
We've seen that before.
Possibly so,
yeah.
Yeah. But we've got Luna who's standing in the way, and I completely agree with you. I think both these women have been the standout competitors of the event so far. I remember a couple of heats where they've just absolutely dominated. As we see Sara on her first wave, coming around the bottom, finds her way up to the lip. Let's see if this wave's going to allow her any more opportunity to score. She has come around, but unfortunately just couldn't quite get back up to the lip there. So getting off to an early start as well. Still 30 minutes to go. So both waves, it was see the replay.
All right, so this one right here, you know, I just calls my attention how she doesn't waste any single opportunity, you know. Others might think that that was not, you know, valuable section, but she knew exactly that she could have gone for something there. And, you know, just the way she bottom turn and generate some speed and attack that, you know, not much of a, if you see it sideways as we are watching right now, it was not really a clear section, you know.
Yeah.
But she had it all sorted.
Yeah, it was actually a nice, smart bottom turn where she kind of almost faded a little bit. She kind of went straight down as opposed to kind of taking off on that angle. So she went straight down, and as she did that, allowed her to kind of wait for the wave to form the lip, for her to come back up and through the lip. So smart riding there for her. Unfortunately, the wave didn't really allow her much afterwards, but yeah, it was a smart wave. We see Luna's first wave come in at a 5.0. And Sara coming in just underneath that at a 4.25. So both women kind of sharing similar scores. We've got a bit of a set in front of us. Luna does have priority, and I think she is in position, so I'll be interested to see if she pulls the trigger on this one. She's having a good look. You see her taking off. There's a beautiful water angle. Comes up with her lip. That looked like a pretty nice critical roll. Be good to see that front on action, but yeah, you could see that wave barreling, so be a good scoring right here.
All right, so one more look, front angle for last wave of Luna Harmon. Yeah, definitely explosive. And she actually makes sure to show how in control she was, gazing and showing that she was out of the foam.
Yeah, I really like Luna's body positioning on her board. She really has a lot of her body weight right on that inside back rail. So when she's coming off the bottom, she's really driving and using all of her body weight to drive and with speed. And it creates like a lot of like a spray coming off the bottom of the board, and it looks powerful. It is powerful, and it allows her to get to the lip quickly. But also when she's hitting the lip, she's pushing with a lot of momentum, which is, really pushing her out in front of the wave. And I think that's what's kind of almost separating her a little bit from the other competitors. And it really looks powerful and hard and drivey. And I think that's what comes down to a lot of it. As you can see, it's a 6.5 for that roll. And if you can get another replay, I really want to kind of show that bottom turn because she's really leaning in on that inside rail and it's really clean and smooth and it's really appealing to the eyes and the judges are rewarding it. You see her coming up off the top and there's a nice clean roll. We kind of want to see before that if we can, but we'll probably see it on her next couple of waves. But even there, she's about to kick out. She's really leaning on that inside back corner and she's got a really, really nice bottom turn and that's where all the power comes from. And it's been really enjoyable to watch in the previous heats and it's proving to give her a bit of space now with a 6.5 and a 5. There's only been 8 minutes so far in this heat gone. She's already got 11.5, so she's doing really well.
Yeah, she's definitely looking in tune with Randa, Raalhugandu. Trying to get those double A's said properly because you have to pronounce them. It's kind of like you kind of like,
you got to draw the A along a bit, don't you?
Exactly. Yeah. So Randa, Raalhugandu, it's a proper name for this break. We had the pleasure of having the president of the Thulusdhoo Surfing Association here with us, and he explained all the information about this place. And it is so important to respect this, people, because it's common in the world that people just throw names to the breaks. And, the locals, they are not all the time comfortable with those. So let's see this one. Is Sara Vico in position? She's taking off. It's looking good for her. Let's see Sara Vico going for a first roll there. Is she going to connect with another section? Not able to.
I love that kick out. That was awesome.
The kick is there, man. It's
awesome.
part of their culture.
Yeah.
And you know what? More and more I've seen the ladies from different nationalities imitating the kick because it's really functional.
Yeah, that's right. You see it coming off the bottom again, really driving off, and you can see that kick through the lip there, which allows her to get that propulsion. And I really like how she just throws a board at the end as well. That's pretty cool. But yeah, that is. It's kind of like a bit of a trademark that, like you said, other women have started to adapt because you can see it really helps when they get the propulsion through the lip. So you see another wave being ridden here. And Luna up and riding. She's found herself a nice section as well, and she's pushed through on that one too. So plenty of waves happening in this heat as the tide's coming up. That's allowing a lot more opportunity.
Well, look at this. It's a straight answer for Luna Harmon. These two ladies are racing each other, taking back-to-back waves. It's almost as if they were, all right, so she did that. I'm going to do the same. It's like definitely a true race between each other. What a great matchup. We knew what we're going to get. And it's going to be one of those heats that probably every single wave that is being ridden is going to be changing situation. It's all so tight.
Yep.
And both of them are so sharp that you have no idea what's going to happen in this one.
Yeah, and you can see that Sarah's actually got back out to the lineup and got priority. And see a replay. Sarah's last wave. She bottom turning. She's just trying to find that lip. It's a little bit crumbly, but she still found it, and she was able to propulse leg through, kick up and over, and just gave her that little bit of extra to get through because you can see that wave exploding all around her, but she was able to push through and come out cleanly. And with a little jump off at the end. So the judges rewarded that with a 5.75. So she's done exceptional on that one.
I'm telling you, she used everything in her body to generate an extra power. I even noticed her head and Luna there. That look towards the beach, that sometimes makes the body follows the head and makes the projection even better. So both of them are, they have different techniques. They have different, I would say, because Luna was actually looking towards the beach. And what I noticed about Sara is that she kind of like looked down and used the force of her head to push a little extra as well as kicking at the same time. And the thing with those techniques, what makes them more special is that they're so difficult to actually tune, and perform at the same time,
Yeah.
You gotta have all that mix of movement in place in order to get what you are looking for, to get the result you want, which is an extra propulsion.
Yeah, and it probably shows that the two different types of waves. So on Sara was knowing that she needed to kind of use every little bit of ounce of her own body to help extend, whereas Luna was on a bigger, more powerful wave and was able to use the power of the wave. So she wasn't really looking to increase what she needed to do, where she was looking more at the landing, knowing that that's going to be an important part of this process, is finding my landing, because this is going to be a big role regardless of what I do with my head or body. So two different, I guess, movements, both to try and capitalize and get the most points out of each wave. So really smart riding from both women.
Definitely want to remember. So we do have the winner of the last heat with Aman. Let's just see, because there's a wave rolling. Aman, we know that you're there, that you're ready. Please just hold a little bit. We don't want to miss any of the action, although we have the picture-in-picture, but it's always good to see it, you know, in a wide angle. Let's see if, yeah, now it's safe to send it, so take it away.
Hi guys, I'm here with the last heat's winner, Namika Yamashita. You just finished the last heat going up against Nemara. What do you think? How was the heat?
Okay. Last hit was I'm so nervous because, of course, I know that Neymar is good rider. Yeah. Yes. But I will do my best next round. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, anything for the people at...
大丈夫かな? Japanese.
Yeah, Japanese is okay. Anything for the people back at home.
はい。クォーターファイナル無事に勝ち上がることができました。結構緊張してたんですけど、しっかり2本まとめることができてよかったです。今サラがやってるんですけど、多分勝ち上がってくれると思います。セミファイナルは日本人2人で戦えるように、ちょっと今はサラが勝てるように願いたいと思います。次も応援よろしくお願いします。Yeah, thank you.
Okay, I have to do this with you. ありがとうございます。
せーの。ありがとうございます。Okay.
Back to the booth.
That was a cool one. All right then.
Oh, that was awesome. Thank you, Namika, for, you know, we obviously know that English is, you know, your second language, so I appreciate her doing her best with that. And yeah, she spoke very well, but yeah, that was awesome.
Coming all the way from Shidashita, that's the name of the beach.
Oh,
and
yeah.
That's where the Olympics were taking place. Yeah, she's from there.
Sick.
Biko, on the contrary, is from Kamogawa beach.
Right.
Yeah, they're from different breaks. So situation in the water on a very tight heat. We have Luna Harmon right now in first position, but I mean, fairly comfortable, yes, because Sara Abiko is looking for an 8. But she already has had an 8 in this competition. So if she, you know, plays her cards smartly and she's holding their priority right now, she can find that kind of score. It's a very tight, check this out. That could be, well, I mean, Luna didn't have the priority, so she is not losing anything there.
No.
A good job for Luna with a 6.5 and a 7.25. You know, she knows how dangerous this one is. And for Luna, you know, Luna with amazing results last year, already with 2 titles in the junior women division. She really has in her head to get her first women professional title. You know, she's coming from, you know, an injury. Last year, yeah, she got her shoulder surgery in her shoulder, so we couldn't have her last year doing the best of her, you know?
Yep.
And almost 1 second, I'm checking here at the World Tour. Actually, well, no, I'm very sorry. I stand corrected. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. My God, these notes. Yeah, I have so many files open here. But yeah, she coming from being third back in 24. She got very good results. You know, look at these results. In 24, she got second in Morocco, second in Wahine, third in Iquique, third in Antofagasta, 9th in the Maldives, and 13th in Sintra. So that got her a third position. And we do have the rankings.
That's awesome. Finished third in the world. And you can see just even in this heat how smart of a competitor she is. She's got second priority, but she's in just on the inside of Sarah, so that if a wave comes, she'll paddle and make Sarah commit whether she's going to pull the trigger on using her priority or to let Luna go. So, you know, she's obviously a very smart and complete competitor.
You know, the thing is that she is really driven. What she actually, yeah, I have here the results. So because she went to Morocco last year,
Yep.
she got a fifth, but then she got the surgery, so she couldn't go to
Oh.
Iquique, and she couldn't go to Sintra, and she took the win in Wahine.
It took the win.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
So
awesome to
imagine
come
that.
back after injury, to come back for a win,
Imagine getting the win in your city after, you know,
being out for a few
yeah.
events.
So for
Yeah.
her, it's amazing. So only with 2 events, she got into the top 8.
Wow,
So she
that's
really wants this. You know, she's coming from the first victory of her career in the women professional division, which is this one. 2 titles in the junior women division. So definitely she's on the path for a great career. And she has said it many times in interviews that she wants to be a multiple world champion. You know, she's following her mom's steps.
Yeah, well, she's got a lot of great role models to look up to, but obviously it's got to come from within, and clearly she's showing that. They're actually getting pushed a little bit deep here. They're kind of playing cat and mouse on that priority. Luna held it inside position even though she's in second priority, then Sarah took it back, and Luna's just going, no, I'm going to paddle you up the reef if we need to. She's in the lead, so Sarah has to be aware of where she is in the lineup. She has priority. She can sit wherever she wants. Luna can't get in the way, so she just needs to probably get out of that little kind of paddle battle that they're in and make sure that she's holding position, because you see a wave on your screens here. Although it's only a smaller wave and it does looks like a bit of a wave rippling through it, they're kind of like going a little bit too south, a little bit too deep. So that she needs to be aware of that, Sarah. However, Luna, she's kind of playing a little bit of cat and mouse, like I said, and taking a bit of control of this heat, and just trying to get Sarah off her positioning. So yeah, we've got still 16 minutes to go. There's still plenty of time, and I don't think these are going to be the final scores that we see in this heat. However, there is a little bit of, you know, kind of mind games happening at the moment, and Sarah just needs to be aware not to get caught up in it, because you can also, you know, you can lose the war. Lose the battle but win the war, and you know, you got to be careful and choose your battles. And at this stage, when you've got first priority, just got to remember that you have the choice of any wave within the lineup, and don't get caught into playing the little battles, because you know, at the end of the day, you want to win the war, which is the heat.
All right, I agree with you. You know, this is all or nothing right now. You know, it is so important. There's so much difference. We have been saying that. We have been seeing in our draw, in our heat draw, the difference in prize money, in both prize money and points. Whoever finishes in this stage of competition will be getting 1,830 points and $1,250, which is not bad at all. And whoever finishes third, which is in the semifinals, will be getting 2,190 points.
Right.
And $2,500, so twice as much in terms of money. And you know, most of the times, of course, you know, money is always very important, but many times they're looking forward to get the points, you know, because it's what it is important in the head of these top 8 riders is to have the chance to be the world champion, you know.
Yep.
So definitely the points are very important. On the hands of on the side of Sara Viku, she ended up in the 13th position last year, having a 17th place in Morocco, a 9th in Iquique, and a 3rd in Sintra, and 17th in Wahine. So definitely she's looking to get herself into the top 8. It's been a while since we don't see, well, this year we had Yuka Nishimura, who's unfortunately not in this event. Yuka is really strong, missing her. So yeah, this year we started the year with 2 Japanese in the top 8. And we did have Kaira Shirahase very, very close to be in the top 8. She ended up in the 10th position. So yeah, important points, people. This is the first event of the women division. It's a prime series event. And we are in the second to last day of competition. We are looking to have the finals day tomorrow. There is an official communication that we are coming back at 11 for a possible 11:30 start. Remember, everything is subject to change. We come here, we assess the conditions, and we see if we're going to be starting or not. But yeah, tomorrow, what it's intended to happen, it's whatever's left in competition, which is the 2 semifinals, men and women.
And 3 finals.
There you go.
Yeah. So it'll be good because tomorrow we can really pick the eyes out of the swell. Hoping it's going to come through. I mean, there's a storm out there. The swell is coming. It's just, maybe it's on holiday time as well. Maybe it's just a little bit delayed. So we'll bring you tomorrow the best conditions that we have on offer. But when we get to that kind of the stages of the competitions, you know that the cream has really and truly risen to the top. And we're going to see the best of the best go at it tomorrow. But for now, we've got 13 minutes left in this current heat. We've got Luna Hardman, in first place. She's on a 13.75 heat total. 2 great scores, 6.5 and a 7.25. We've got Sarah Albico.
Abico, yeah.
Abico. Yeah, she's first priority. She's got 2 scores she's looking to improve on. She's got a heat total of 10, 4.25 and a 5.75. So, you know, Luna's, both her scores have just edged out Sarah here. So Sarah's looking to improve, and although there's still 12 minutes to go, we've had a bit of a lull in sets. This heat started off with a bit of a flurry, and now it's really kind of slowed off a little bit.
It's a tide, I think.
Bit of a
Yesterday
tide.
it happened to us, remember?
Yeah, tide, and also I feel like they can, like, even just within the weather, you can see there's a lot more cloud and all that today.
Is it raining on the
that looks like that's
horizon,
round on
right?
the horizon, yeah. And I noticed that in previous days where that would make the winds and conditions swirl and change. So these women have to adapt, and you see a bigger wave go through. As we got live action,
Ooh.
is that Luna just taking off on one underneath the lip, but that just closed out on her. So she had second priority. No harm, no foul. Trying to see if that wave is going to give her an opportunity or not. As we see, Sarah looks like she's looking at this one a little bit wider. And it's a bigger wave. It may hit a bit of foam, but she's got up to the lip nice and early and it's come out of that cleanly. Exactly what she needed to do.
Look at Namika.
As you see Namika there cheering on.
Namika-chan.
Yeah. So she's trying to throw her support behind her. You see the replay here.
I mean, that was powerful. That's what she needed, you know. Didn't hesitate to go for that maneuver, for that projection. Some others will be afraid of the landing or anything like that, but she is not, you know. She really wants it. Looking to get her best result. I mean, she already had a podium in Sintra last year, but that's not enough. She wants to start things, so check that out.
Yeah, really just hitting it through the lip, looking over her shoulder for her landing there. And you see when they use those bigger waves, they don't really need to kind of push their body too much. They can use the waves power. And she did that perfectly. And another beautiful dismount. I love the way she falls off the waves. I'm going to maybe incorporate that. As she's looking to improve on her. I think that's going to go above her 5.75, and it may rival Luna's 7.25. It'll be interesting to see where the judges go on that one. It was a bigger wave. It was a clean maneuver. I think this heat's really starting to get close.
Well, these are dangerous moments for Luna Harmon. We don't know if Sara Abico is going to get what she's looking for. She's looking for an 8. And, of course, it's a big score, but that was a good wave. That was actually very well projected. Scores are dropping right now, and she felt a bit short. It is a 6.75 for the Japanese. Right now, she lowered the need, looking for a 7.01, which is doable, of course. But, yeah, she will have to find another big one. And, yeah, maybe... just try to do the same that she has been doing. It's just that they're a little rare at this moment, you know, those big waves.
Yeah, that's right. You really need to capitalize on those opportunities, and they aren't coming in as often as we would like. As you see a replay here, that might have been from an earlier wave, unless that just got caught.
Yeah,
I
think
that's from an earlier wave. So Luna is back out in the lineup. She's got first priority. She's really going to have to be smart now with the priority, because Sarah, she doesn't need a big score.
We'll see. I think Luna, she might. Sarah, she needs a 7.01.
So yeah, that's right. So I think it's 7.01. So it's not really far off what she just got. She just got a 6.75.
And actually, that wave that we saw, it was her fourth wave.
Right.
It was a 5.5, so it's not doing much for her total score. But yeah, we'll see how this one unfolds, people. This is the last heat of the day. We will continue tomorrow. We have a 11 a.m. check-in local time to see if we will carry on with the competition at 11:30, and we will bring you the finals. What a great run for this event. We had 3 amazing lay days. Everybody rest up, and I mean, the competitors were a little anxious. They try to keep their minds in different places. But yeah, I was talking to Ali. Well, he said it in the interview that he couldn't sleep last night. That's completely normal, you know. You'll have time to sleep. These are very important moments. You know, in a life of an athlete, to do well in a World Tour event, it means the world. You know, it means everything.
Yeah, that's right.
No matter how old you are or whatever.
No, and that was a common thing with a lot of the experienced riders all said they felt quite nervous. And I think having that 3-day break, it's a lot of time to be in your own head, knowing that you still got to compete and thinking about the heat, and you might be off doing other things, but you'll always come back to I've got a heat coming up soon. I can't go too wild to see these beautiful dolphins.
Oh, man. I was training the other day in our amazing hotel in Sunset Paradise, and I was watching families, not even just a couple of dolphins, like 2 different families of dolphins jumping and swimming around in the horizon. I was like, my God, when I can say that I'll come back to this. It's amazing, man. That's Amika Yamashita holding that flag, that very special flag from Japan that is being signed by friends and fans. And even Sari Ohara, 2 times world champion, signed that one. So, excellent.
That's awesome. Yeah, showing her support for her countrywoman. There, we've got Sarah in this heat. Only needs a 7.01 to go into first. It's so within her ability. It's just going to come down to the ocean, really. We've got just under 7 minutes to go. We've got 6 minutes and 43 seconds to go. Sarah looking for that 7.1. And on the other hand, Luna, who's played such a smart and calculated heat, really great riding. She's in the first priority. She's got the choice of the lineup. And if a good wave comes, she's not going to let Sarah go it. So it's going to come down to a little bit of tactics, a little bit of luck. And we'll see how these women finish off the quarterfinal 4. Wow, we're really coming down to the pointy end of the heat, aren't we? The competition. It's been so good.
All right, people, if you're just getting here, make sure to connect with us. We have a pretty cool link that we have been showing, and make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel. It costs nothing to you, and it helps a lot to the event, the community, the athletes. It is very important that we support, and right there, you can go to the IBC World Tour World all together in one single place, which is that link tree. You can find all the information, the upcoming heats, the upcoming events, the news. We have podcasts. We have all kinds of things going on. We are working really hard for bodyboarding. This is the 5th year of the IBC World Tour. We have been very solid, very consistent, and trying to give our best. Thank you, everyone, for your good words, for your support. And of course, connect with us. You don't want to miss anything. I mean, because you do love bodyboarding as well as us. So it's mainly for you. Try to connect with us and subscribe to this YouTube channel so you will be inside the IBC World Tour.
Yeah, plenty of information there on the athletes and competitions and things that are coming up. As you see this wave, of this final, this quarterfinal here coming down to under 5 minutes to go. Sarah's really paddled up next to Luna, putting a bit of pressure on herself. So she needs to do something. She's got second priority. She needs a 7. She's going to do whatever she can. She looks here, and you can see as soon as Sarah even looked at that wave, Luna turned around and looked as well. So Sarah should probably think about that and put that in her memory bank, because the next wave that comes, she should just paddle for it and go and try and convince Luna into losing her priority and catching the wave, because that's what she needs to do. She needs to take priority away from Luna. We see a couple of guys here enjoying the shallow sandbank.
That's Ali Hushuan.
Oh, it is too, in the family.
Yeah, with the daughter and the wife.
How awesome's that? Enjoying that shallow sandbank. It'd be good to know if that's in between underneath that little bridge and the island, or on their little personal island, perhaps.
I think so. I went there with Joanna the other day. We
yeah.
had amazing pictures and we were enjoying that mini beach. There is so nice. What a paradise, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
isn't it
miss this
beautiful?
place. Look at that. It looks unreal.
Yeah.
Like I was telling Maldivian crew that being here is like it's like being in a magazine, touristic
Yeah.
magazine.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like
right.
it's what you see, like the definition of paradise.
Yeah.
When you see those posters and all that,
Yep, exactly.
it's here.
I know, we're living it. I know, it's hard to believe that it's also coming to an end.
Oh no! No, I'm very grateful.
Yeah, no.
Things have to end for new beginnings.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Also, you have your wife's birthday
yes, I know.
coming
I've got my
up.
beautiful wife and children that I'm missing dearly at home. But next time I come, they'll be coming with me.
That will be
there you go.
excellent.
Yeah, as we see, looks like a wave coming. And Sarah, she got away enough from Luna, to catch that wave. However, it really just didn't do anything. So it was a right tactical move. However, the wave just wasn't good enough for her. But you can see Luna just slowly making her way back down towards Sarah and stalking her a little bit. And as Sarah looks like she's maybe taken off on a little wave there. Yeah, but again, not enough. She needs a 7. So she really needs a good wave. She needs a good wave. Sarah needs what she needs. She needs a set. She needs 2 good waves for Luna to catch one and for the wave behind it to be better. That's what she's hoping for and praying for.
Yeah, we'll see how this one goes. But yeah, 2 minutes on the clock, and I don't know. It's not looking bright for
No.
Sarabiko because we don't really see too much coming up in the horizon.
Yeah.
And yeah, the race, stingrays. Oh.
Yeah, wow. Isn't that cool? 2 of them just floating around.
We're getting some t-shirts, right?
Yep.
Oh, and there's like a...
Looks like there's something in between them or something caught on it, or
yeah.
maybe they're following something. No, it looks like it's going underneath. Maybe they're stalking. It's like a
It's
little,
another fish. It's
like
a
an eel
long
or something,
fish.
or a long fish. It's just gone underneath that stingray on the left.
Makes me almost want to leave the booth and jump
Yeah.
in the water and try to... Where is that director?
Yeah.
Is it in the little
Yeah,
island?
whereabouts was that? It'd be good to get that kind of big view to see whereabouts it was in location to us. As we see another little wave coming in. Sarah's looking at it. She's going to make... No. Sarah, she's been able to catch this wave. Let's see if she's able to get that score. She needs a 7.1. Nice roll. However, it's a small wave, and that's not going to cut it, unfortunately, for Sarah, who's looking to, get up into that first place.
All right, so replay here for last wave of Sarah. Yeah, that's not going to do the trick.
No.
It's a good effort. It's a beautiful maneuver, but yeah, no. At least she's trying, Either way, yeah, she's going to be left without priority. Luna is sitting there by herself. Either way, if she would have stayed, Luna would not going to give her this wave.
No.
Let's see, Luna Harmon. Maybe just a victory lap there for the young Brazilian. She really wants to get a spot in the final, that spot in the podium. And I think it's happening because Sarah is really far away from the peak and she's not going to have time to come back. And even if she comes back, Luna is holding the priority. So
Yeah.
it is a sealed deal for Luna Harmon. Congratulations for making it to the semifinal. She is going to be meeting Namika Yamashita. So people, we do have our podiums established for both divisions. We don't know what the positions are going to be, but this one right here, she already secured herself a podium, starting things very well in this first event of the year. So people, we're going to go to a commercial break. Then we're going to do a recap, a day recap, and then of course interview. Thinking right there, Luna Harmon getting ready for the interview, and of course interview her and come back to close the day. Thank you everyone for tuning in. See you in a bit.
Every runner at the start line carries a different genetic code. But they all share one goal, one road, one run. Are you ready?
Backdooring this barrel section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some fifth place. Fuck. Fucking dream. Tu sueño, la final contra pie, de ganar.
Well, hello everyone. We're waiting for Luna to get out of the water. We would like to remind you that there are beautiful bottles to be sold. And you know what? There are the bottles from the previous event in 2024, and they're on sale, and they're only a few. $15 for the last event, and these are $30, all right? Great quality, 700 millimeters. Milliliters, I'm sorry. And yeah, we have caps. These are $10 only. And the t-shirts, I think they're $25, but not these are the stuffed t-shirts. We don't have this for sale.
The white ones are.
We have the white ones. And there are actually, I think there are deals. If you get a t-shirt or a couple things, they give you an extra t-shirt for free. Pretty cool. There's pretty cool things that we're going to show you in the tomorrow, so make sure to get yourself one of these. All right, what a day of competition. Second to last. We had amazing moments, really good performances. But yeah, what about, what are your favorite moments?
I think one of the first heat of today, Kudaiya going up with Nuh, that was one of the most exciting heats to start off this quarterfinals. Like, amazing where a 15-year-old just goes up against the local champion, and then it was so critical, so close. And then again, you have the other heat with where Armides Alvarez went up against Ashraf, and then. Oh, what a heat! Like, it was so. I was having so much anxious emotions. Like my heart had a huge rush watching that heat. That was so amazing. So that was the most anxious I
Intense,
felt
yeah.
throughout the whole competition. But then again, after that, you have the women's division heats. So I'm looking really forward for tomorrow's semi-final matches.
And you know what? I want to interrupt you because we do have Luna ready for the interview, but we'll
Okay.
come back
Yeah.
and we will talk about that.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, no problem.
Let's hit it because they want to go home. You know how the athletes are. So let's hear from Luna and Andrew.
Thank you, Virgo. Yes, we've got Luna here, the winner of quarterfinal heat 4. Luna, tell us about that heat. You started off with a bang and just kept going.
Yeah, that was my strategy since the beginning. I love to take two good waves fast, and that was what happened. And then we went for a long time with no waves, so it's good to already have a score. And I was scared to decide to do an 8 and then after a 7 because I know she's super capable. But yeah, it went in my way. I'm super happy to do the first podium, but yeah, let's do 4 more.
That's right. And after last year, you had an injury throughout the year, and then you came back and won the final event of the year. Kicking off again now, you're into the semi-finals for the first event of this year. Tell me how you're feeling after going through that injury and where you are mentally and how you're feeling.
Yeah, it was super hard when it was happening because I need to do super strong, especially in my mind, because my body, I know that it will recover, but the mind is the big point. But with my whole team, my psychologist, my coach, my mom, all my family, we went through this, and I think I come back strong with more like wanting to win, and yeah, I'm super happy. And as I always say, I love this wave, so I'm just stoked to being in another heat in pumping waves and this point break, and it's a dream.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting to surf out here with just one other woman is an absolute blessing. So congratulations into the semi-finals, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. And back to you guys for finals day tomorrow. Thanks, Becca.
I think she wanted to say hi to somebody, but it's okay. She'll get another chance. All right, so yeah, just going back to that idea, what an amazing day of competition. We do have our podium established in the side of the men and the women. Tomorrow will be finals day. We will be having a check-in at 11 for a possible 11:30 start. And yeah, the 2 Maldivians in the men's side, 2 big names on the podium. On the men's side, Pierre and Armide. Women's side, Namika Yamashita, defending event champion. Filipa Broeiro, killing it throughout the whole event. Joanna Schenker and Luna Harmon. That's our podium. Remember, tomorrow we have 3 finals because we are going to have a junior men final here. With 3 local Maldivians. So it's going to be a great day of competition, and we count on you. So you want to say something in Divehi maybe for everyone?
Absolutely. Then bara ufave asu mikahala IBC mubara furta mi Divehi Rajya aneka sataruan fara aimavis then adi miyon huriha Divehi contestant sun nukume e ala eluntaka edakka riti misaltaka adi varam muhimukame discipline local contestants ke hunna discipline you just have to give it to them. Thank you so much. Warang ufaveti huriha membesikura masekkata di itura Divehi Rajyege supporterun as nukume mi elunterinna support koddinunge ide mara bodu etume hama buna benuwana warboda shukuriya etu huriha menna bestikura masekkatan hama den adi kuriyen wettana hama good luck.
All right, shukriya everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.